Modesto. Didn't buy the whole store, did you? Number 30.
Hey, Roger, number 30, thank you. 470, Modesto got down. No, I left this store there.
Oh, sorry, I have my squelch turned up. I didn't hear the other person.
Oh, no, it was 559 that was talking. I just made a roll call real quick.
Oh, I can't even hear that.
I don't know. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. I think I can right now because none of the lights are on in the house.
McFly can't hear roll call?
No. Can you hear him?
No, I hear him loud and proud.
I'm telling you, man. Location, location, location for you.
That must be what it is.
I had to move the earth and mountains and water just to make my radio have a little bit of receive.
Well, you know what? Your handle should be Noah.
I know what you're thinking. All right, I just fixed my sprinklers, still packing the truck. I don't want to do all this stuff in the morning.
But you'll find one more thing to do.
Oh, you know you're right. Right now I'm looking for my bag of charcoal and my lighter fluid. I'm going to throw a pump in the back of the car and make sure I have space for ice chests in the morning. And I'm off.
Well, be careful and have a good time. Be safe. God bless.
I'll be back on the radio later.
Two different microphones. They're actually the same microphone, but they're way different. You got that one covered? Try to get 120. I'm sure you can hear it. 120 Berkeley. You're Berkeley, right? Yeah, 120 Berkeley. You're 31 there, 120. 31. Did you get it? Did you get down under station coming in? 559, 918 back up. Yeah, 918. Who is it? Your relay? That's 175. If you can hear him, MC.
This is Sanjay Gupta talking to you now.
Down under Australia.
175. Sounds like that guy from
You know, the 76 station, Gunga, Chunga, or whatever.
You're the night window at the Chevron.
175, 175,
He came back to you, 559. He's booming over here, 7 dBs in my mobile. Hey, 559, what's his number? 918 standing by. He can hear you. 559, tell him his number. I'll back out.
Boop.
Did you say 35, 175?
Hello, buddy. Yeah, no one on the channel, radio not working, I don't know which.
I think, Mr. 918, I don't think they hear me. I don't have the Mother Nature as good as I hear you.
Number to 175. Five 918. Yeah, that was 175. Did he get his number?
Here, 918, I can't hear anything.
Yeah, 175. I know. I can. You know, it's hard to hear them, but I hear you. Hey, 175 down under. You take care. They help.
Chunga, Chunga.
My brother, have a good evening, good weekend. Hey, 175, cheers and beers made, 918 back out.
Hey, right back, 918. Thanks, my friend. Thanks for calling. Mr. 918, 175 down under. Aloha. Take care, brother.
Roger, 175 down under. I'm at least 100 miles away from them. I'm at least 100 miles away too. Hey, 175, I'm not local over there. Take care, 175, 918 gone. Bye.
Sound like poo-poo. Yeah, who's out there?
396. I guess you can hear the mic, is it okay?
Yeah, I hear you over that carrier that's going on. Come on.
Oh, you got a carrier? Pretty clear over here. I can't hear something out there right now.
My brother,
Yeah, some guy thought he was a DJ.
anyway, he did too much.
Anderson's a snitch. Alan Anderson's a snitch, cop calling hypocrite. Alan Anderson is a snitch, cop calling hypocrite. Alan Anderson's a hypocrite, cop calling snitch. Who's Anderson? Who?
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me. Changing the spotlight.
Somebody's in trouble.
I know you're right. But how about a 396? Is that you out in Patterson?
Yeah, I'm on my little radio in here.
10-4.
396, Dung Beetle waving.
Hey, Dung Beetle, here you out there, man.
This 343, you want to check in? 343 out here.
What have you been doing? Anything interesting?
Not really. Trying to go through stuff in the garage, clear it out, it's a big mess.
Alan Anderson's a cop, calling snitch, hypocrite. Alan Anderson is a cop, calling snitch, hypocrite.
Alan Anderson, man. Who's that, Skywalker? No info, just a blurry fact of some kind.
Hello.
559, 559, 559, Alan Anderson, 559, 559, Alan Anderson's a hypocrite cop calling snitch. 559, Alan Anderson's a cop calling snitch.
Oh, now I know you're talking about this, Skywalker. You're not checking it at all. Ah, I got it.
Shame on him. You must really not like that guy.
Well, if he's a cop caller, he's a snitch.
Put some cheese on that trap.
You know, you can know stuff and not be a cop caller.
Yeah, Big Ten. You can just enjoy yourself on your two-way communicator, over.
I know you're right.
What are you doing over there, 654? Did you give your air conditioner a workout today?
Yeah, I sure did. I just turned it off a little bit ago. Got dark, so I turned it off.
It ain't too bad tonight.
Yeah, hopefully the next few days won't be so hot.
Yeah, I'm okay when it's in the 90s. Around the stage on low 90s, I'm okay. High 80s, low 90s, that's good.
I heard someone a minute ago. Who was that?
So how's everything else been going on for you, 396?
Not bad. Going good, everybody's still kicking. Life's still good.
Roger, have you heard from 055?
I haven't heard from I haven't called him since I think it's about a month now or so he was over here. We drank some beers, and then in the middle of the frickin' night, like 12 or 1, he was supposed to stay overnight because he was going to be drinking. He just took off.
What an idiot. Anyway, you give me a minute, I was going to ask you something.
Yeah, but I remember.
Oh yeah, does he still have the same phone number?
Yeah, he still has the same phone number. We saw somebody called him, so yeah, he does.
Okay, I've got one of his phone numbers. I hope it's the right one.
Yeah, he's had this one for a good couple of years.
Okay, so I probably have it.
Yeah, man, that must have been just conditions just right or something, because that was quite a stretch there for no skip. Yeah, no, I
1833. If we have that one, it's the right one.
I mean, you see my
Okay, that's the last 4 digits.
Yeah, 1833.
same one.
Yeah, let me check it out real quick.
But it's a little newer Prius now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, you know, other than changing some of the combiners and just kind of going through it, and I really had nothing, you know, really haven't done much to it. I know I've had to get on the bench a couple times and just making sure everything's, you know, looking good. But, yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, you know what? I had the same setup with a different radio. It was one of the first generation RCI 2970s. And I had it in a Honda, a little Honda Civic, you know, 4-door, 4-cylinder, and it had an RPM meter, you know, analog thing on the dash. And I'll tell you, every time I spoke into that thing, that RPM was like a modulation needle.
You all know Alan Anderson's a hypocrite, cop-calling snitch. That boy is nothing but a cop-calling snitch.
I might ask the whole thermal thing, and if I turn that thing on, the fans are running 24/7. I mean, as soon as I turn it on, it's running.
Hey, 396.
Yeah, you know what? The biggest thing was just
I'm out at 396.
I drilled a hole in the top of the roof of this fucking thing.
Cauterize it, vaporize it, instead of them getting full satanic control of the planet and doing this, turning us into lab rats. If it gets to the point where we're not going to turn it around, and God knows that, and we've chosen wrong, I ask for the children's sake that God not allow the earth to continue on to produce children for this thing to feed on. I ask God respectively to blow the planet up immediately.
I'm out at 396. 6, you out there?
Yeah, come on, I'm on the garage now. I got a cigar.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I guess I ain't got his number, 'cause that's not the number I got.
Well, you have to come by here. I'll come by there and give it to you.
All right, well, if you're cruising through here, going back to your house, maybe stop by and, 'cause you know where I am here.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I just wanted to check in with him is all.
He was okay last time I talked to him. We drank pretty heavy that night, though. He still having a problem with his kid. They're fighting his shit like usual.
He's still living up there with his son and his wife, right?
Yep, same place.
Yeah, this next time you're kind of driving through, just if you want, just stop in real quick.
Yeah, we go out that way a couple times a week. I'll come by.
Yeah, don't make no special trip or nothing, but just when you're cruising by, maybe if you want, stop in and give me his number.
010 Roger.
Heck, I figured we'd be getting some northwest skip coming in.
Yeah, it'll get better as we get closer to winter.
I'll tell you, when those guys come in, they're funny. Especially old Froggy, butt plug.
Oh man, over and over and over again with that shit. Butt plug.
Gentlemen got any skip out there? I can't hear any. No, I don't hear none either there, Green Hornet. Did you copy that? Come on. Copy on the Green Hornet. Yeah, I got you right here. Yeah, I ain't heard no skip out there. I didn't get what you said. I heard you say no skip, but there's somebody else out there? No. No, I just said I haven't heard no skip. Okay. I heard that part. Yeah, well, another month I'll probably have some hearing aids. Good ones, I hope. Well, I think you're doing pretty good to hear stuff on the CB radio. Yeah, it could be a hell of a lot worse. A heck of a lot worse. Yeah, I'll be back a couple of seconds there, a couple of minutes or something like that. I'm gonna go grab me another Yeller Yummy. How about you, 396? You having a cold one?
No, I'm having a cigar and a little bit of bourbon.
Yeah.
Ah, 10-4. What was that there, Dung Beetle?
I said, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, buddy.
About good in. That guy's got all the money, cigars and bourbon. He's out there in Patterson. Yeah. Cigars and bourbon sounds pretty good. Yeah, did you copy that? He's in Patterson. Green Hornet, he's in Patterson. Yeah, I heard you. He ain't that far away. Oh, heck, he's far enough.
Still.
I'm close by, man. Look out the door. I'm right there.
What?
Yeah, when I'm out here, man, I can barely hear him out there. When I'm in the house, he's clear as a bell. All these freaking lights out here, I gotta change them out.
Is that 470? Is that the guy in Patterson?
Where it is, I can't get it, man. It's right at the static level.
Are you talking about me, 396?
Nah, here's somebody out there in Modesto, I think. Not sure.
396, Mr. Dung Beetle waving.
I hear Dung Beetle waving. I heard that.
Yeah, Dung Beetle said he's shaking some dung at you. I'm just kidding.
He's shaking some what?
You know Dung Beetle, you know how a Dung Beetle rolls poop around?
Oh, I appreciate that.
You know, they grab a hunk of that camel turd shit and roll it around.
Oh, that's what they do all day. Is that their life? Is that they push it with their back feet, I think. They're kind of weird.
Yeah, well, what they do is they push it back home and they lay eggs in it. And when the larva hatches, they eat that dung.
Well, sounds like a process of some kind.
100% natural.
It's supposed to be the process of life. That's how the Egyptians look at it. You ain't got any specifications over there, 396 on Turner microphones, do you?
Mike, I got several, so I probably do have something.
Yeah, I've got a couple of them here, and the wiring is different on them. I'm trying to figure it out and see if I can get one going. It's a sidekick.
I'll look around in the box that has all that crap in, see if I have something that'll help you.
All right, I appreciate it. If not, it's okay.
If not, I can just bring you over a microphone. You can copy that.
Do what on that 396?
I said, if not, I can just bring you over a Turner microphone. You can go off of that.
Well, actually, that's what I'm looking at right now. I got another Sidekick, and I'm looking at it, and it's totally different. They look the same, but they're different.
All right, man, I'll check it out for you. See if I can find some people. You got the Sidekick, that's the one with the little chrome top on it?
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah, one of those mics got blue and yellow wires on it.
I'll just download some if I can't find it.
Alrighty, I appreciate it. I'll pay you for downloading it or whatever.
No, it don't cost nothing. I do while I'm drinking a beer or something.
There you go. Hey, right up my alley. What was that green on it? One of those mics, has it got a yellow and blue wire on it? Well, the one I got that I'm trying to figure out, it's all complete, and it's got a yellow loose wire, and I was trying to figure out where it went. Sometimes the yellow and blue wire go together. Yeah, I keyed up. The mic will plug in, work fine, and key up, but there's no audio. You got a red and a black, right? Yeah, there's on this other one I'm looking at, it's red, black, white, brown. Yeah, it's on that brown, but the red and black, if you switch those, I don't know if you've tried it, you could have, but if you switch those around, you might find that you got it licked. Yeah, I think what's going on is that somebody put a different, microphone cable on it, and they were trying to wire it in, and they just didn't get it quite right. So I'm just trying to figure that out. Take the bottom of the mic apart there, and you can find out real quick. Well, like I said, I got another Turner Sidekick, and it's totally different. You know how they do stuff. They do that to confuse you. But it's no big deal. I'll figure it out. No big deal. So there's only 4 or 5 wires to figure out, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, what radio are you trying to wire that to? I'm not. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on in the microphone where they tried to wire another microphone cable in. Yeah, I'm not trying to wire up it to a 4-pin or a 5-pin. That's not what I'm trying to do. Well, to find out the difference between the two, I don't know. I can give the schematic on that 5-pin microphone, if that'll help, and the 4-pin. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, what I'm looking for is I need schematics on the microphone. The internal workings of the microphone is what I need. Yeah, I kind of got those, If you can read the schematic, I'll run one off of a copy machine. Yeah, if all I was doing was pinning one up, that's easy. That's easier than falling off a log backwards. Yeah, hang on a minute. Let me go find some glasses to put on so I can read this damn thing. Eddie Wells, yeah, okay, yeah.
That's all a bunch of junk. That's all there is to it. It's just a bunch of junk.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn it from junk into something that maybe I can use. Come on. But you're right, it is. It's all a bunch of junk. It's just a bunch of junk. It's just a bunch of junk. Yeah.
It's number 5. It's Brenham Crouch. In California, he drives the Bushy Financial, CNH Motor Parts, Sears Single Play, Quick Change, Liquid Energy, Carver X1, Fast, Chance Grasty. To the inside from Fresno, California, Carter for number 121, the Tarleton & Sons, Syncal Services, Ardent General, Bay Associates, Carver 121 of Cadence Steel. Starting outside the 9th row in the 18th position from San Jose, California, and the Maxwell Racing Engines of Matco Disposal, Advanced Auto Center, Swimming Pool Perfections, number 0, TK Tim Kading. And to his inside, starting 17th from Myerstown, Pennsylvania, in the M&M Painting and Construction, McGrew Coven Auctions, Mouse Paint, Livewire Customs, number 19, Brent Marks. Starting 16th from Lemoore, California.
Look at him go! Look at him go! Yeah!
Where are they going? In circles.
They're going round and round like the water going down the toilet.
That's right, right-handed. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Yeah, they're going clockwise. Come on.
That's right.
This side of the equator, it goes clockwise. The other side of the equator, it goes counterclockwise.
That's what they tell me. I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Hey, I've even tried spinning the water another direction when it's going down, and it'll stop and change and still go the other direction.
Man, you got some time on your hands, huh?
That was when I was a kid. I thought I could figure something out, maybe be, famous or something.
Well, you gotta try. Now, I'm shutting this junk off and going back in the house. I know my cigar.
All right, 396. Thanks for the comeback and the chat out there. I appreciate it.
I'll be back on the other radio.
All righty.
Hey, 396, wave the hand there, 396.
Who was that, 2-inch?
Yeah, 10-4.
All right, man, waving hand right back at you.
Hey, it's good hearing you out there, 396. They want to know if you're checking in or not.
I haven't been on it too much lately, but I'm using it more and more now.
All right, 10-4, relay for 396. 396, checking in.
All right, 2-inch, bye, man.
I check you in. No problem. 396, have a good night.
Come on. You still there, Dung Beetle? How about a 420? You still out there? I guess everybody's splitting. Brother?
Man, I'm still here. I'll be back with you in a minute, though.
Alrighty. How about it, Dung Beetle? Did you go, to take a crap in the Hogs Ancient? I guess he's out rolling some dung. So what time is it anyway?
Whose line is it anyways?
No, I was wondering what time it was. It's still early, right?
3 till 9.
Oh, 42. 42.
Hey, you get those pictures I sent you, 654?
No, you sent me some pictures?
Oh, yeah, I did. I took a big old dump, and I thought, man, this is impressive.
Okay, I was just wondering, are they nasty pictures?
In the full meaning of nasty.
You know what? I didn't hear the phone tell me I had a message. I'll check it out. Okay, give me a second. I gotta find my phone. Found it. You know, my phone's telling me that some kind of legacy shit's going to be ending, and there's going to be something else. I don't know.
Your phone might be old, and they're just telling you, we're going to force you to buy a new phone.
Yeah, you know what? They've been trying to sell me a new phone, and I don't need a new phone. This one works fine. You know, the battery still charges up and all that shit, and I figure I'm good.
If I got you a computer for your room, would you use it?
I wouldn't know how to use it.
A computer wouldn't be easier than a phone to, like, navigate? You know, you got a keyboard and a mouse, and you click on things.
I would probably, I couldn't probably remember how to do it.
Alright, just checking, because we got access to a bunch of computers.
Okay, so I come up Walter Peanut. What do I need to press? Messages, video, or what?
I don't know, just open my text message that I sent you.
Okay, it says Walter Peanut images. Come on. Okay. All righty. I see what the one number is. All right. And what's the schematic for?
A Turner Super Sidekick.
Oh, Tim Ford, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Maybe I should be able to figure that thing out. You know, that one you give me, it don't have that little 8-legged little processor chip in it.
I have no idea what's supposed to be or not supposed to be inside of it. I know that it will work, but it doesn't give you too much audio when it does.
Yeah, I tried plugging it in earlier, and I couldn't get no audio out of it, but we'll get it figured out.
Is that extra wire a part of the microphone, or is it a part of the mic cord?
You see, that's what I'm not sure of. I think somebody tried to put a microphone cord in it, and it's the wrong. It's different codes or colors, Roger.
Well, all you got to do is get your multimeter. But I'm just saying, does the wire, the extra wire, come out of the microphone cord, or does it come out of the microphone itself?
It is time to go all in with Kubota High Limit Racing.
It looks good inside. It looks like nobody's really been.
I met this little girlie. Her hair was kind of curly. It rocked around it.
Damn it, boy.
Woo!
I think I put a new microphone cord on it, but it might be a 5-pin microphone cord. It may have extra 2 wires, a shield and another color.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I don't know if it was you or whatever, but yeah, I've been into them, so I'm trying to get it figured out because it might work pretty good on sideband.
Skywalker, stop making all that noise.
Impossible.
Sí, claro que sí.
Is that 396?
Yeah, it's impossible for them not to make noise, man. Impossible, I say.
So that's your radio in the house?
Yeah, nothing special. Just something to talk on.
Dear boy.
I'll put a line section radio in here tomorrow or the next day. I got a few of them. But I can't play the big amp in here, man. It'll be too hot.
Well, I know you're right. You probably got a little old house, and I got a little old trailer.
Well, the room's definitely kind of small. I'd have to vent it outside or something.
It's not too bad back here right now. It kind of cooled off, but damn it, boy.
Pretty nice out here right now.
I can't complain. I got the misters going full force.
Dude's got the misters going.
Yeah, they're coming in through that window right there. They're pretty cool.
I got it manipulated pretty well. One day, Dung Beetle, you'll see it. If you come by for that radio for any other reason, you'll see it. Actually, I might have another radio over here I'll give you, only because it's a legacy radio.
Hey, what do you think about that Heathkit HW101?
It's a cool radio. If you can get it to work, I'm sure it'll be badass. It's a tube radio, so it has that in its side.
Yeah, I guess my grandpa gave that to 420 back in the day. Over.
Ask 420 about the radio he gave me, a 138 XLR.
Yeah, that's the Cobra, right?
Yeah.
Is that the one you were talking on today?
Yep. Figure out the history on that 138. If it makes any history for you, it's yours.
Yeah, I have to get a hold of old 420 on that one.
He said he's had it for a very, very long time, and it's just sat back there. He gave it to me because I helped him out. But if it's something that fits in, you know, your timeline of history and everything, it's yours.
in on that one.
Yeah, 470, he don't need all those radios. Damn it, boy.
You know you're right.
You can see this place.
Who was that? Come on back.
Hang on, I'm trying some.
Was that 396?
Yeah, different mic, but I gotta change it back. Hang on.
He sounded better before.
Yep, I can tell. I'm gonna change it back.
Whatever microphone he was using earlier sounded way better.
Alright, that should be better again, a little bit better.
Is that the one you were using before?
Yeah, but I'm hooked up a Shure mic tomorrow, a Shure mic 7B, so it's gonna be totally different with the gun radio.
10-4, yeah. Ain't that what you're using, 470?
No, my microphone is a BM800. It's like the cheapest thing you could buy on Amazon.
Oh, I thought you were talking on a Shure.
Sure, whatever.
Those mics better.
Parts number 49, red flag upside down. It is the...
Hey, 470, I like that gas pedal thing I was looking at today. That was kind of weird.
Oh, my foot king thing made out of particle wood. You know, the first one I made, it came out a lot better, and I made it for Skywalker, and then I put this one together, and it always seems like whatever I make for myself, I could care less how it looks. It's just more how it functions and the reliability.
Function over form all the time.
It's literally like a big old giant Singer sewing machine pedal.
Looks like something Sasquatch would use.
I got one of those, it's gray.
Hey, they work, dude, and that's all that matters. I actually have a nicer one here to the side that GW gave me, and I always threaten on making it work, and then I think I got other shit.
They're pretty heavy duty. I don't use it anymore, but I like this.
The one I have basically has been gutted out, and he put a push button switch inside of it, and I have a momentary switch I could put inside with a spring, and that's what I was thinking of doing.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. You just gotta use the housing.
You guys in your gas pedals.
You should get one of those big old foot pedals that they put in the VW. Looks like a foot and make one out of that.
That would be cool. That reminds me of like the big jet boats.
Yeah.
Get you a big old Sasquatch looking foot and put in there.
The one I was gonna get is they sell it at Harbor Freight, and it's like something you connect to a grinder. You know, you turn the grinder on, and then you put that in line with the plug, so that anytime you just walk up to the grinder, you step on it, and it's like it's an on-off switch, and it also has like this little steel toe, so if you can't drop something on it and it start.
That'd be cool.
So like whenever you put your foot to go put it in the pedal, it always guides it in there the right way.
I thought those were variable.
I'm sure that there's that model too.
Sounds like something you'd use for your hanging grinder thing. Come in.
Hanging grinder thing? What are you talking about?
You know those grinders that your hand grinder. You can hang it with a flex cable.
Oh, a Dremel?
Yeah, kind of like a Dremel.
Well, it's up in the air and you just pull it down and then hit the switch with your foot, right?
Well, I was checking them out on Amazon. I almost got one.
Amazon and eBay are scary, dude. You could spend a lot of money real quick.
Be careful.
470, I know you're right. Yeah, when I get that old capacitor kit, I'm going to start doing some soldering.
I thought one of those Metcals. I love that thing, man. I took out my other junk, but I always got Metcal all the time.
Is that like a dribble?
Oh, I'm talking about soldering iron. You said soldering, didn't you? I don't know. I bought a Metcal soldering iron about 7 months ago or so. I love that thing.
Yeah, I bought one of their cheap ones. I think it was like $10. You know, you can adjust the heat. It goes up to like 480 something, whatever it is. But I think I need something a little hotter.
I would think so. I still got all the ones too. I keep all of them.
654.
They still work.
Yeah, if you got a big ground plane you're trying to solder on, those little ones won't do it.
Yeah, you need something to hold some heat for a little bit. I got a big old Weller, you know, handheld soldering gun. I only use that for certain things. I don't use that for soldering, but it's 500 watts.
Yeah, real iron from back in the day.
Yeah, exactly. You can still get them. It's for, like, I guess if you want to do some stained glass windows and you put those solder joints in between them, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
How about that 654?
a wall with just 2 plugs, and the tip is probably like as big as your middle finger over.
Yeah, it goes out, kind of comes down, looks like a, well, I don't know what it looks like.
I always get very impatient, so the next time when you put it in the wall, all you do is turn that some bitch on, within about 20 seconds it's ready to solder.
Yeah, I bought a solder sucker and bought a soldering iron. And they seem to work okay.
Yep, solder iron, solder sucker, get some of that damn wick. Get some solder wick, man, it's good.
Yeah, that works good if you splatter some solder on other joints. Yeah, you want to clean it up.
If you're doing some work on some old amp or something like that you got, if you have copper somebody, it's good to clean that shit up sometimes. There's crap everywhere. You got that big blade that sucks it all up.
Amazon also advertised that some kind of gel shit. You squirt the gel on the board and run the solder over it. It automatically just solders itself.
Flex.
It desolders itself?
Yeah, it desolders in a way, but it helps it stick to where it's supposed to stick.
It's called Flux. Flux.
Oh yeah, I know it's called Flux, but it's actually it's not like the old Flux.
Yeah, the goop out of the syringe.
I'm not sure exactly what it probably was out of a syringe, but the old Flux was different.
Just push down and flux comes out over. They have like a chip on them. Those look pretty good.
Yeah, I was watching him do a chip. The guy unsoldered a chip, and I thought that was pretty cool.
Hot air works real good too. If you got one of those hot air guns, they're pretty good, especially for if you got surface mount.
Yeah, you gotta have a hot air gun to be able to do that chip stuff.
Surface mount is a bitch, man. I gotta get all that gear on to see it. I can't see shit anymore.
Oh, squish it all anyway.
Because of why?
Well, the surface mount's so small, I gotta get all that magnifying gear on because I can't see no more. I'm too old.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking. See, that's my problem. I had to have cataract surgery on both my eyes.
654, yeah, there yet?
Just age stuff. It just gets smaller and smaller, Steve.
Yeah, I need to get me a big old magnifying glass.
You gotta have the hot tweezers. You gotta have the hot tweezers to get down to those fucking parts. Oh, God.
Yeah, basically, I won't do no surface mount soldering. I can't do it.
Yeah, that shit's difficult. You can't just start doing that on a good piece of equipment. You gotta have like spare garbage equipment to like test your temperature and your technique.
Yeah, exactly.
Just get an old junk board out of something.
Hello out there.
Who was that?
Hey, Eagle Maniac, we're hearing you out there. Come on. Hey, we're hearing you. Hello, come in.
Once again, Tree Doctor saying good evening.
Trying to tell me you didn't hear me breaking for you? Did you hear that, Green Hornet? Eagle Maniac was keying for you. I'm yelling for you, 654. Okay, what's going on? Well, I can tell you what color the wires are, the difference between the 4-pin and 5. To start with, the microphone difference is one's a 3 relays in the bottom of the microphone, and the standard, the Turner 3 is just 2 relays. When you key down. Okay, yeah, you know, 470 sent me a schematic on the phone. Copy? Yeah, copy.
Yeah, but still, that's just something I picked up. I don't really know if there's multiple models, so it still pays a little bit of merit to look at it.
Yeah, 10-4, I just got to study it. I'm sure I can figure it out. But yeah, Green Hornet 470 sent me a little schematic. I'm going to check it out. Yeah, I need to talk to him just for a second, and I'll get off this thing for you. Hey, my buddy Walter, the knob that makes your modulation up or down on the microphone. The standard Turner 3 or 4 or whatever the hell you want to call it, Turner 3 I guess, is green, red, and blue. The blue one's in the middle. But the other one is totally different. Okay, I'll check that out.
That's probably like the one that you have, right? Like your original one. And then he's talking, the other one is going to be like the one I gave you, probably.
Yeah, because plus 3 is what I'm talking on right now, but yeah, it's hooked up. No, yeah, it's just where the mic wire hooks into the microphone, not on the pin. Yeah, I'm sorry, that 5-pin microphone's got that little cable on it. You got, looks like green, black, and red. Green is on the right, red is on the left, black one's in the middle. So that tells you that changes your modulation up and down. Now the other one's the one that's got the blue lead. Okay, I'll check that out. Who else was out there? Come on back. Oh, well, yeah, you're 3 miles from me right now. You're 3 miles from me.
Did he say Lego Maniac?
Ego Maniac.
No, it's Lego Maniac.
Oh, okay, well, I'm bad. I got it wrong. Yep, you're 3 miles from me. Well, it's got more than that.
Hey, Lego Maniac, Mr. Dung Beetle waving.
Yeah, I thought it was Ego. You know, like in Ego. I got it wrong. I guess it's Lego, Roger. 10-4. I guess I need to listen closer.
Hey, I love me some fucking Legos, over.
Oh, that's right. You're going to be coming down West Main, Roger. still there, Mr. 470?
Yeah.
Okay, well, stay in there. You need to keep us on track, Roger.
Who, me or Lego?
No, you gotta, when we're talking technical, you gotta keep us on track.
I'll be that.
I know you are, Big Daddy. Hey, 470, are you using that foot pedal thing right now?
Every single time. That's all I got. I can't do nothing else but foot pedal it.
It cracks me up.
That's how I keep my radio.
I didn't know that, but that's, yeah, it's interesting.
Click.
Click. Yeah, there's a little bit of a click, but it ain't nothing too bad.
Click, click, bang.
I can hear your click too, but just because you got tubulicious.
Yeah, if I hit it just right, maybe it's not as bad.
You don't get a click, you get the bloop.
It's blooping?
No, I'm just saying that.
Now the Washington would bloop. Come to find out, that's a built-in feature in those things. In order to keep the Washington from blooping, when you run power behind it, I was watching one of those things on YouTube. There's some kind of a transistor in the back you can clip out to keep that from happening. Of course, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, that don't sound like a good idea.
Nah, they say it's best if you don't clip nothing in none of these radios.
Sure does make it a whole lot harder to fix when somebody does that.
Yeah, that's what this one guy was doing. He was trying to fix, because it had a broad spectrum, it splattered. The audio was splattering. And he replaced this and he replaced that, and it still was doing it. Come to find out, somebody clipped the 104 resistor in the Washington.
The old golden screwdriver?
Yeah, that's probably what it was. Actually, I clipped the one in my Washington. I'm going to put it back in. As soon as I get that capacitor kit, I'm going to start doing a little bit of soldering. Come on.
Big 10, I need to get me some capacitor kits too.
Oh, you're still there. You're right in there. No doubt about it. Oh yeah, well you're not more than probably about a half a mile from me. Yeah, we're right next door to each other. So is that the way you're going to go tonight? You're going to make a left, go down Central? 010, Roger. Remember that 470 when I told you to go down Central and hit West Main?
Yep, I remember that.
That's the big old maniacs going. Yeah, there used to be a big old tower, some kind of radio tower, television tower there. Yeah, used to, when they were flashing that light, I don't know if the light's still flashing, I could see it from here.
Yep, still there. Some big old tower.
you should have stopped in there at the Log Cabin Cafe and got yourself a beer. And of course, I was just kidding about the beer.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you know that place has been there as long as I've been out here in the country. Yeah, I was born in 56, so I know it's been out there a while. Is it really organic, or are they just fooling somebody? Chin. So it's Purdue? Chin 4. I thought there was one in Turlock. Okay, you know who I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of ConAgra. So you're about ready to get off and go home, right? And do it all again tomorrow morning. So you get 2 days off? Yeah, come on. You know, you probably don't mind it once in a while, you know, especially getting a fight with the old lady, you know. God, 10-4. So which way are you headed right now? Okay, yeah, you're fading out just a little bit, but I still hear you fine.
Hey, Little D.
Yeah, come on, Dung Beetle.
Hey, can you ask Lego Maniac, because I can't hear him no more, can you ask him if he remembers that restaurant in Turlock called the Red Steer?
Hey, Lego Maniac, you remember a restaurant in Turlock called the Red Steer? Yeah, Dung Beetle asked me to ask that question. You know what you need? You need a different antenna. Yeah, okay. Anyway, he said that he thinks he's heard of it, Dung Beetle.
Yeah, it's the Red Steer ain't around no more. The idiot sons that were running it burned it down for insurance money. It was right there by that Greyhound station, right there, like old style Turlock.
10-4. You know, that name, the Red Steer, it almost sounds like some kind of queer place.
Nah, dude, it was the best fucking sandwiches around. That shit was so fucking good. roast beef, turkey, all kinds of good stuff.
Damn, now you're making me hungry again.
Mashed potatoes with the gravy.
Oh, stop it. Oh, man, now I'm getting hunger pains. No, really. All I had to eat today was one of those Insta lunches with, the ramen noodle thing you put water in.
Man, all you had today was a bumblebee tuna snack. That's not good. You need to get some nutrients.
Yeah, I got some meat up there in the freezer. Maybe tomorrow I'll cook me a piece of meat.
Yeah.
Get some meat on them bones, come on. About a 470, did we lose you? Come on.
I'm already lost.
No, you're not. You're doing good.
A470.
Go ahead there, Breaker.
Do you remember a restaurant in Turlock called the Red Steer?
No, I wasn't in tune with Turlock too much in my youth, but I did go party in Patterson all the time. That's where all the girls are.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about girls. I was worried about roast beef sandwiches over.
See, I was worried about roast beef sandwiches, but I don't think we're on the same page talking about it.
Right, no, you're talking about the roasties. You made my brother bust his gut over there. He's still over there laughing. Yeah, you made my brother bust his gut.
That's what my full intention was.
Yeah, 470. He went to Patterson to get some roasties.
Arby's, we have the meats.
Every time you say the roast beef, and we're making a little side joke, where like a girl is wearing a dress and she trips over and falls down, and like pretty much spread eagle, she falls onto all fours, and then over a guitar. And then it's like, then they just do a side cut, and it's a bunch of pieces like of ham just dangling, like playing the guitar tunes, singing that, never feel the light when it's going low, never feeling bad when you're feeling good, whatever that song, I don't know what the lyrics are.
Yeah, I think I've seen that same one with the little pieces of ham hitting the guitar strings.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've seen that same one.
Hey, Peanut, waving a hand there, Peanut.
Hello, how do you do there out there? 120, Peanut waving.
Hey, good evening to you there. You're getting kind of popular out there. I'm impressed. You're doing a good job, buddy. You take care.
Wait, what kind of popularity am I winning?
I don't know. I just hear people talking. 470, man. He's a man. He's 470's a man. I just keep hearing that. That's good. To me, I'm like, hey, right on, brother.
Hey, Fo10, I'll take it. I don't hear it too often. Lately, work's been one hell of a shift, so I haven't been able to be the number one meter reader I try to be. But good hearing it, though. And I do try to stick my neck out there a little bit.
You're a good guy, man. You deserve everything you get. Good stuff. I mean, everything good. You totally deserve it. You're a good man.
Thank you, sir. How you doing up there?
I'm doing okay. I'm working on the box right now. It's not mine. I'm talking on it. It's not done yet, but it does work, I guess.
Oh, yeah, working is one thing. Getting it outside and all buttoned up and put together so that the other person doesn't destroy it is another.
Well, that's the thing about radios, man. 90% of the operators destroy everything they got. I ran the same junk for like 10 years, and Yeah, tube goes bad eventually because I drive them hard, but these transistor boxes, they just, they drive them hard, they don't have meters, they run old antennas, they run old coax, they run, everything old. It's like, you need to invest in a good meter, good coax, a good antenna. Antenna's number one. That's the first thing. Then coax, and then a good meter, and then go from there. But nobody ever listens to you.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna just look at the upside and say there's good job security right there.
Oh yeah, he's definitely got job security. Boxes, I become a storage yard, and I'm starting to see that kind of like with certain people. I'm a storage yard. I tell them, say, hey dude, it's beyond my knowledge. I can't fix it. And that's the last I hear of them. Is I'm storing it. I'm just storing it. Storing 200 pounds of nothing. I mean, for me, it's nothing. An archive.
Hey, did you ever figure out what's wrong with, I don't even, right, his name slips in my mind right now, but his Henry 2K?
No, I didn't. No, I did not, no.
Let me know if he wants to sell it.
Everybody says the same thing, but he keeps saying he don't want to sell it, but I've heard what some other guys say, let me know he wants to sell it, but, I only know so much, and I can only do so much, and once he gets past that point, I just I don't have time to go further, I have to do my day job, and just like you, but I don't have, what do you call it, customer support, whatever you call that, I gotta do it all myself, so radio stuff really comes really last here, really last.
No, I know you're right. And I know he wants to keep it and all, but that amp in particular has so many safety circuits in there, it's mind-boggling.
Yeah, I got one there, and I got a couple other big ones here, but, it's just, time soon. I can't talk to our fans on this thing, so they can cover off, so I can't talk too long.
Hey, 10-4, but good talking to you and good hearing you out there. I appreciate the flowers earlier.
Hey, you have a good night there, and whoever you're talking to, he sounded good too, so you guys have a good night down there.
Roger.
Well, it sounds like it's doing pretty good down here. That's one of the icons that I was telling you about earlier. My driver's pushing it. Yeah, Roger. How's the audio on it? Yes, good.
You sound like you normally do.
Sounds like I normally do?
Yeah. I don't know about the signal. I didn't pay attention to that.
You're just about a pound more. Yeah, it's relatively close to where I normally run. It's pretty close, a little bit higher, but it's relatively close.
Yeah, you're running at 8 S units here, normally around 7s, moving forward a little.
I have a little more juice than what he normally runs. I actually found a better pill, so I got to change a couple pills out there to driver's circuit.
That's the way you're talking. What I usually hear, you're up there. You're right up there, loud and proud, and there might even be just a little bit extra on your transmit.
Okay, well, this one normally got good audio coming out of it. It normally does. Anyway, the driver part of it is not working right. But all the transformers working good. They're all putting out what they're supposed to, and it's got those, 1, 2, 3. It's got 6 of those babies in there.
Well, just ask any good radio man. They'll tell you. Bigger hammer. Change the pills out on the Yeah, 10-4. That doesn't surprise me none.
See if I have them. I gotta see if I have them or not.
Evening there, 42. Just jumped in real quick. I'll let you get back to it, but if you wait. 10-4, Doc. We're definitely waving right back. Yeah, back on the site. I'm following your leader.
The good thing about this stop, it has good input tune and good output tune. It's the tune's good on it.
Yeah, 10-4.
A470, you still there?
Nope, not here.
Okay.
What's up?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to explain myself from earlier on that microphone when I said it looked like somebody hacked into it. I wasn't talking about the microphone cable. I thought somebody had did something to the board till I found out it was different.
Oh, no, it's all good. I took full offense of it, and I'm right here with my tissue paper.
And a shotgun?
You know it, man. Do you have a camera in here?
But no, I didn't want anything to reflect your way on that because I could see where the microphone cable was, somebody tried to put one in. But no, I thought somebody had did something on the board is what I was talking about.
Yeah, it's all good. I didn't think much or anything of it.
Because I know you didn't do nothing on the board because you said you weren't into fixing microphones.
But I do, McFly got me from Bullet one of those microphone testers. So if you just wanted to plug it in and see if the wires did something weird or, you know what I mean? It has this little thing, each LED turns on and says, this wire across, this wire right, or if this wire is wrong. If you want to use it, you can use it.
Okay, yeah, it's either there's a wire that's not hooked up right or the element, there's something wrong with the element. I think that's probably what you thought, there's something wrong with the element.
They actually sell the element for that still.
Anyway, I would just want to let you know that, because I'm not trying to burn a bridge here.
No doubt about it. I ain't worried about it. It'd take a little bit more than that to burn a bridge. Just a little bit, though.
Boy, I hope it's, I hope I don't do that. If I did, it's because I said something wrong.
You're good, dude.
You said the Super Sidekick microphone puts out less audio than the Turner Plus 3?
No, the Sidekick's supposed to be better on sideband.
Yeah, well, 470 was saying that the Super Sidekick puts out less audio than other mics.
It wasn't necessarily that I said that one, it was that I said the Super Sidekick I gave you, it puts out less audio than the other microphones I have. And I had another one of those before too, and it worked a whole lot better. There's just something wrong with that one.
Okay, I got a couple Super Sidekicks here, and I always wanted to get one of them working, and I got the whole schematic until I get time to get to it, but the impedance on a Super Sidekick microphone head and Turner Plus 3 or D14, the impedance is totally different from those two, the Sidekick impedance is totally different.
Curious, tell me about it, because I heard one of them is a 50 ohm impedance, and I was like, okay, well, what are all the other ones then?
Well, they're like I want to say 22,000. I may be wrong. Maybe I sound stupid, but they're ceramic microphones.
I heard that.
That wasn't good.
It wasn't like it made a bad noise, but you just dropped off in power.
Was that Tree Talker's box you were testing?
Whatever it is, it does a little bit more than what he has. I doubt it. I doubt it's Tree Docs.
I'm just saying that to be funny.
Hell, I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy and I know it.
It's not kid.
Hey, just call me Dum Dum. That's my new handle. Hey, Dum Dum.
Yeah, it's not kid. That was the complaint I got. The complaint I got there was a kid.
Lower.
There was no complaint about the driver. The complaint was a kid. And yeah, it's not kid. So we got a problem here going to the key circuit. But I heard a noise when I did it.
Anyway, 470, I'm sorry for the confusion.
You're good, dude. Don't even worry about it.
You know what? I'm not going to get no sleep tonight. I already know.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Well, I guess if you're not going to get no sleep, might as well drink another beer.
I just cracked one. I cracked one in your honor.
Yahoo!
Well, hell, you were up until 3:30 in the morning the other night anyway.
I know I was. Yeah, but I'm not even wired, Roger.
Roger.
I just get high on life anymore.
You said you're wireless?
You were supposed to ask, how do you know?
Now who knows?
Uno!
Tag, you're it.
You mean the other people on the radio wondering how come I'm up so late?
Yeah, I forgot who you were talking to, but you were talking to somebody.
It was probably Dung Beetle.
Yeah, it's probably my dumb ass.
That's cute, yes.
What was it?
Key circuit.
So what are you doing, keying it up with a screwdriver or something?
No, so working. Well, really, the main relay wasn't contacted. Key circuit took it dump. So, got that transistor back there, a capacitor or something. Yeah, key circuit.
Echo.
So now it's time to get a new 2N222 transistor. Let's see, what kind of diode is that considered? I think I got it written down here somewhere. It's on my desk, actually. Transistor, diode, a 1N4148, a 22 puff capacitor, a 10 to 15 puff capacitor, and you got it.
It's not using that transistor though, it's using a different one.
Oh, they got the gigantic transistor in there?
Yeah.
I never liked that one.
I don't know, why did they do that? I mean, the other one works fine. That's a fucking dinosaur box.
Oh my.
I actually used the other one, the regular key circuit, those, small key circuit, in Scooby-Doo's box, in the tube box, mind you. It was great. It still worked, except everything else went bad.
Yeah, that's the same one Wizard uses too.
So at least I know the key circuit has a problem. That's what he was complaining about. And now I know that the two-pill has a problem. So you have two problems going on here.
Sounds like you got a problem.
Yeah, arm. So I'm out. Good night, guys. Have a good night. Friday night. Peace.
Good night.
Have a good one.
Pleasant dreams.
Roger G on a Friday night, and hey, I don't know, whatever you're going to do, hey, have a fine night. I'm just going to sit back and listen in for a little while. Always prone to keying up. Tree doctor saying good evening.
I'm going to go eat some macaroni and cheese and have me a beef hot dog. And that's what I'm going to do.
And a beer.
Yeah. Give me one. Big old. I got these big ass jumbo.
What you should do is fucking just go in the house and just fucking drink a big old 24 ounce of shut the fuck up.
I'm going to enjoy my dinner and wake up about 2.
That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. I think that old fucking sperm burping Joe up there just needs to just do all of us a favor, go in there and just open up a big old tall can of 24 ounces. Shut the fuck up.
Sounds like somebody's barefoot.
I ain't got no shoes on, no. I just took a shower. What would I put some fucking, why would I be putting some shoes on right about now?
You'll be blowing it out of the water, come on.
I got a couple watts over here I can turn on, but what's the fucking point? What's the point, man? Everybody's out here talking on 100. Everybody's out here talking on 40 watts, you know. What the hell? I don't even like talking on this radio anymore. Everybody's a bunch of fucking pushovers, a bunch of sourpusses. I think there's a lot of lipstick wearers out here, to be honest with you. Listen to him up there. Listen to him up there talking to Tree Doctor. He's trying to kiss his ass. Next thing you know, he's going to be asking him what time he's going to wake up tomorrow morning so he can go over there and fluff his pillow.
Cook a sausage, and it shrinks down to about the size of a crayon. You know you got some real good ones there.
Theme?
Yeah, I don't have a good time listening to old fucking Gargle Puss up there, or Gargle Puss Joe up there. I don't have a good time listening to him. But anyways, you guys have fun out there. I'll sit back and listen again, because it was making a lot of sense. It was making a lot of sense when I was listening.
I did the hot legs, in the, save the grease, the vegetable oil. But I did the hot leg sausage that flavored the grease. I call it grease oil, so it had some coloring to it, and then I fried up some Brussels sprouts.
Wow.
Man, now he's making me hungry talking about food again.
You got all these Mexican,
But you're not supposed to eat that grease. It ain't good for you.
hot dogs and all this stuff. And you look at them, and they're monster fuckers, And they don't have life, a lot of them.
It makes me want to go and fry up a mess of grease right now.
To tell them they're foodie, well, they just do it anyway.
Hey, cooking grease is good. Just don't get vegetable oil. Where did that ever come from? When did vegetable oil become good?
Oh no, that's what I cook my meat in, vegetable oil. Oh goodness.
Hey, maybe.
I keep all my bacon grease, and I fry everything in my bacon grease.
How about canola? Not no better.
No.
Those two will kill you, dude. Just stick to something that came from an animal.
Oh gosh.
The hot dogs.
If you've seen how they make canola oil and how they make vegetable oil, it's like they get the oil and it's unusable. It almost looks like Crisco with a bad smell. And then they burn the shit out of it, and then it smells worse. And then they filter it really, 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 really good, and then that's what you see. But the chemical reactions that they have to do to it, your body can't handle it.
Man, that's what I usually get, Crisco vegetable oil. Oh, gosh.
Go to the Mexican store and get yourself a tub of lard.
Lard's better?
Man's wife.
your body could process lard a whole lot easier than it could process vegetable oil. With anything, it's bad, you know. You could drink a beer, it's good, but you drink 30 beers, it's bad.
And blush and lipstick. You guys sound like a bunch of women out here. You guys should be like talking about, you know, prophylactics and hair products and Q-tips and shit. Oh, fucking, why don't you just use motor oil? Yeah, just use some fucking Dillo 400. You guys, I'm just recommending this. You guys should get your fucking ham license so you guys can go down there on the ham channels and you guys can talk about, you know, the time of day you guys fucking do your Imodium AD so you don't poop yourself, so you don't shit your pants and shit. You know, a ham license is good for that. You know, for the oils and, you know, what buns you use for your hot dog and what kind of meat you use for your hamburgers. Oh, shit, this radio has become a ham radio. This 11 meter, 27 megahertz has become a ham radio. Son of a bitch.
Sounds like it's somebody's time of the month.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like, huh? What? Oh, hold on a second. Let me get my repeater.
That's fucking crazy.
Another $30 steak
hamburger.
Oh, look it. You know, they're super fucking intelligent, and they need to quit wasting all their time on the 11 meter, 27 megahertz band, and just straight fucking just quit fucking with the beef, quit fucking with the chicken, just go straight to the ham. Fuck the chicken, fuck the beef, just go straight to the ham. You guys can go over there and talk about how many tea bags you put in a fucking a boiling water of a cup of hot water. You guys can talk about, well, you know, I put 2 tea bags in my boiling cup of tea. And then you guys can talk about either Splenda or sugar, and you guys, you know, come on, just take the 11 meter out of the 27 megahertz and just go straight to the fucking ham band and quit the turkey, quit the fucking bacon, quit the, yeah, just get away from the beef and just go straight to the ham.
All right, tell us some more about how we should run our radios there, sir, kind sir.
You want me to tell you how to run your radio?
You've already been telling us.
Just fucking key it up. Key it up and tell his motherfucker to fuck off like old fucking tree doctor and, well, I got so many names for those guys nowadays, but, yeah, there you go. There's a suggestion. Hey, it's just a suggestion. It's not something you gotta do. It's not a direction to go in. It's just a suggestion.
Hey, GP, why don't you calm down there, mister?
Hey, do you realize I can make it to where you can just sit over there and eat a big old fucking bowl of shut the fuck up? Do you realize that?
We know that, Skywalker.
Don't come off on me sideways like that, because you might have to go get a bigger spoon so you can scoop up a whole bunch of shut the fuck up, because I can do that. Settle down, man. Don't tell me how to do it. I'm just making a suggestion. I'm not having a good time on my radio like you're having a good time on your radio. I'm just saying. Not everybody likes the beef, the turkey, the chicken. Just go straight to the ham.
I know you're right.
I could really use a ham sandwich right now. Fry that motherfucker first and make me a good ham sandwich on some sourdough.
You know how you buy that can? There's a big ass can you get of nacho cheese for nacho dip. You know, did you make yourself? It's got to be sourdough, just like you said. You put dude, the ham has got to be done right. But you take like a bowl and you use it like a dipping sauce. You just dip it in that nacho cheese, bud.
Ma'am, I'm coming over for dinner.
All right, I'm gonna pump up the air on my 10-speed and go over there, dude. But I got the sourdough. I ain't gonna show up empty-handed. I got the sourdough bread here. What you think?
Don't show up too soon, man. I just fucking froze a bunch of paintball pellets, and if you show up too soon, I might hit you right in the chest from the end of the block, because I know which way you're coming.
Yeah, no thank you, dude. I don't want to be a polka dotted peanut there, break.
I'm not going to tell you again up there. Hey, Sperm Burping Joe, I'm not going to tell you again. Climb the fuck up. We don't want to hear you. I'm not going to say we. I don't want to hear you down here. Hey, Sperm Burping Joe, climb up there. I don't want to hear you no more. Tell old fucking old John Greener up there, old Rat Greener, you two need to go to bed. Go give yourself a bedtime story and just tuck yourself in and move along.
Damn it.
Damn it, boy.
You see that right there? That's what I'm talking about. All right, you guys carry on, man. Have a good one. And I think that was Dumb Beetle. Hey, Dumb Beetle, you and I are pretty kosher, man. Keep it that way.
Hey, we've met before, but I don't think you remember.
If it was yesterday or the day before, you're probably right.
It was a while ago, but yeah.
10-4-8. You're doing a fine job over there, and have fun with that radio, man. You're definitely moving on up in the radio game, and you're enjoying yourself. And it sounds like you're out here entertaining yourself, and that's what we need out here. So keep up the good work, man. You're definitely moving on up in the Jefferson's world. So you're doing a fine job. I ain't trying to hate on you, dude. I ain't trying to bust chops or nothing like that. Please don't take it that way. I'm a simple man. You know how I roll.
Well, how about me?
Shut the fuck up.
Out of control. That little D over there, he is out of control.
Oh no.
Honestly, dude, I'm super excited to hear you're still awake. See, I'm not even supposed to be on this radio right now because I vowed to take a hiatus because there's so many fucking vaginas out here. You know, you hear them out there right now up on the hill, and I'm just over it. I'm just fucking over it. But I chose to key it up because I hear a few Federellis out there that are appreciated. So keep up the good work. I'm going to listen a little bit.
Well, I'm glad you remembered me, Mr. Skywalker, because I respect you.
No offense, brother. Really, no offense, brother, but you don't have to say the word respect out here, brother. I know you personally, and I don't take anything out of perspective of reality to radio, because radio is a different perspective than reality. So you don't have to go there, bro. But I do appreciate you saying that, and that's just how I do it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. On my little junk radio.
Hey, little D, I sat down after you left the house, and I looked up, and I had it with a pin right here on my wall. This stupid 10K resistor I was supposed to give you.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot about it. Dadgummit.
But I definitely appreciate that Dayton blower you gave me, that brand new mint condition, straight from the 90s Dayton blower. Not a scratch on it, dude. I will put that to good use.
You know what? I don't know where you come up with the year, but you're right. That's the year, what you just said.
It looks newer than the one I have. The wires on the one I have are made out of cloth, that woven cloth.
That's pretty old.
Well, that's how, like, I looked at yours. The motor is the same horsepower, and my motor is the same horsepower, but yours is half the size. By the way, I opened up, it's not a yellow yummy. What would we call it, a gray yummy? That don't sound right. Yeah, it's a silver bullet.
A Keystone or a Coors Light?
Coors Light, man. The mountains are blue.
Yeah, those are more clear than yeller.
Well, you opened one up for me, so I thought, man, I got to open up one for him, too.
Well, when I open up one, that's for everybody out there.
Forte, Roger.
Yep, he keyed up, a 12-pack popped up in my fridge out here, over.
That's right, I got a 12-pack. No, that's right, I got an 18-pack.
Professional.
You keyed up and a 12-pack popped up, man. I need that kind of problem.
I wouldn't call it a problem.
Call it a solution.
Yeah, but if you can use that blower and it works for you, hey, I'm happy.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, I don't know what you're going to do with it, but hey, that's up to you. You have nothing else, you can hook it up and keep yourself cool. But thank you, Mr. Skywalker, for your input. We appreciate that. I say we. I definitely appreciate it.
I was glad to hear Skywalker for a while. Good hearing him out there. Oh my God.
Now, Skywalker, he's never going to quit the band, that's for sure.
Wish I know he's still kicking, and I got my arm in this box keying it up manually right now. And that's why it's close. Good night.
Hey, good night there, 2-inch from down here in the valley. 654 said it. Come on, I'm not even looking at my meter. I'm just doing that. Keep about. Actually, my meter's off. What do you think?
What was that?
Alright, so what I missed? All of a sudden everybody got all excited. Everybody said, hello, what's going on, Skywalker? Oh, goodness, great. Everybody got excited, and then it just got boring. Come on, boys and girls. Let's pump this shit up. Let's put some fucking love in this shit. Let's get out here and have some damn fun. Where's my little spum-ripping, homophobic, queerbait, fucking old 1336 Gregory Jimmy Dean Lloyd? You know, I heard he started a new business. I don't know if you guys heard about it. You know, he's been a handyman for a lot of years. I heard he started a new business. He cleans out other people's closets. He does a closet cleaning business nowadays. I mean, how much money can there be in cleaning out someone's fucking closet?
I don't know. It kind of sounds interesting.
Well, the bottom line is he can't come out of the closet there, little D. So he's going to go clean somebody else's closet? That sounds a little shady when he's been hiding in the closet for so many years and he wants to go clean somebody else's out. Whoopsie! That was a good one! That was a good one! What are you laughing at there, fucking Gargles? What are you laughing at there, Gargles? Climb up. I told you to climb up there. No one wants to hear you in the valley and you ain't talking down here. Climb up, stupid.
I love you long time.
Climb up there. Hey, do you polish your forehead or do you just call that a hood of a Ford?
You know, maybe I should get me a side job. Maybe cleaning out some closets, Roger. Maybe I can make some extra money. You your wife, Skywalker? It sounds easy. I need some easy.
No problem. So you disappeared and you're gone. Anyway, my arm's feeding back here, so
I never do that because I'm an old guy myself. Yeah, he done cleaned her closet out. Getting for elder abuse.
You're supposed to do what you're supposed to do. I'm back out.
Where's old Kaboom at on a Friday night?
He's probably gonna pop out here around 11.
I wonder why so late. Come out.
I really hold the wire there. I really hold the ground.
I have no idea why he would come around here, but that's what time he came out yesterday.
It's just not here by itself.
Are you going to be out here for a little bit there, Mr. 470?
Your problem to fix.
For sure. I got one project done. I got one more project to do, and I'm drinking beer.
I should clear up.
Well, I'm drinking beer. Right with you, brother. Come out, come in.
That's the way it goes.
I got me, as soon as I'm done drinking all my beer, I got barbecue to eat in the house. So I got me a plan of action and everything ready. So I'm in full drinking light beer mode. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Are you guys really going to start talking about fucking what you're drinking? And hey, hold on a second. Did you have a piece of toast this morning? And did you use a whole bunch of butter? Or did you have an egg? Oh, man. Carry on.
Did you sweet tea today?
Hey, Skywalker, how'd you know what I ate? I had a piece of toast with a bunch of butter on it. Exactly.
No, I see, the thing with it is I don't do a bunch of butter, man. I do the protein side. I do the high gain and a little bit of fucking peanut butter. Not a whole bunch, just enough. I go the protein route.
It was kind of funny when you said that. I was saying, are you looking at my window?
Well, you know, I just think about the discussions, you know, like old fucking old Spun Burping Joe up there. And the next thing you know, I'm listening to 470 of the, come on, man. Talk about a nuts and bolts or a transmission or a fucking throttle body on a fucking quadrijet or something. Jesus Christ. Next thing you know, you're going to talk about what size your waist is and if you wear a fucking kitty litter box or not.
Come on, I think you're projecting a little bit.
So I woke up today, and as I was reading about the throttle body in my Mustang, because I bid 5.0 kit there, I thought, sure, I'll have some eggs with bacon. So me and the missus, we ate eggs with bacon. And then I followed up to have a conversation with a friend about a C4 transmission that we needed to go and, you know, freshen up a bit and put a new clutch pack in there. And we talked about going to Bell & Gaines and getting the right test for it. But beyond that point, we had a great breakfast in the morning. And Little D, how was your breakfast out there yesterday?
Son of a bitch, that's exactly what I'm saying. We're really getting somewhere right now. That right there is the mentality of a fucking Hemi Davis Jr. That's like listening to the fucking Three Musketeers or, what is this CB radio coming to? This is fucking ridiculous.
Well, just turn it off then, GP.
You know, I thought about that. And I was like, no, I probably won't. But then I was like, man, I really wasn't going to turn the volume up, but, you know, fuck it, you know, I'm just turn the volume up and see what's going down, and the next thing you know, you might as well be talking about getting your nails did, your hair done, your curling iron out, talking about what color blush are you using, and son of a bitch. I mean, by golly, I tell you what, I mean, goddamn fucking, I tell you what, I thought about it though, but I was like, no, probably not. But you're onto something, Scenario-wise, on and off switches work really fucking good in the scenario of when you don't want to engage. Oh man! But the thing is when I get to engage, and I just engage I get engaged so much that I just get to rambling, and when I get to rambling, just everything turns into a big old rambling mess, and it's like, what the fuck is going on here, But I did take that in consideration, but I was getting to thinking about it as I'm speaking right now. I'm going, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm going to do that yet, because I'm having a good time kind of comprehending the process of the butter, the biscuit, the wheat bread, maybe a white bread. I don't know. Everybody has their different preference of white bread, wheat bread, maybe a butter biscuit or maybe even cornbread. So I was thinking I was probably going to listen in a little bit, but now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know, dude. That's a lot. That's trying to consume a lot. When you reach up to turn off something to try and realize, you're going to miss something, and after all said and done, you're going to miss something, I'll probably leave it on. I'll probably leave it on for a little bit longer and probably elaborate that much longer because, what the hell? What else do I got to do on this fine Friday night? I'm having a good time doing it, so what the fuck is really going on out there? 10-4? But, I didn't unkey it, did I? So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I'm going to stick around and see where the conversation goes. 10-4? But, you know what I'm saying, over?
Hey, Skywalker, you got a foot pedal?
Absolutely.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Yeah, I step on that some bitch, I just get to fucking gapping.
No, I didn't mean nothing like that. I just wondered if you had a foot pedal.
To be honest with you there, little D, I got two. I got one that keys the 29. I got one that keys my driver. And the other one, holy shit, man. I might as well just say it's a clutch, because when I fucking key that son of a bitch, I bust some shit down a mud duck's neck that a mud duck can't duck because mud ducking ain't got no duck and feathers. It's mud ducking, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm just wondering because I saw 470s and I'm going, what is that? I've never seen a foot pedal, a mic-operated foot pedal before.
Well, see what mine does is instead of having your 4-pin that keys the microphone, instead of you holding your microphone in your hand, my foot keys up my boom mic.
Okay, yeah. Well, like I said, I was at 470s and I seen his foot pedal. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's just a follower.
Hey, every time I go to somebody's house, it's got... I'm enthused with it, come on.
Hey, did you see his berets? You see his hair barrettes and stuff? He's got the little lays that he wears around his neck when he talks on his radio so he feels like he's somewhere. He's got those little barrettes he puts in his hair and shit. Oh, yeah, he goes out there in that little radio room of his, dude, and he just plays the part.
You know, it is what it is. What can I say? My.
You know, and the thing is, little D, is he doesn't even have to wear a hearing aid to hear anybody. He just goes, what?
Huh? What?
that's a good thing. You don't want no hearing aids.
Now, I got 2 hearing aids. I got one right here to my left, that's Teresa, and one right here on to my right, that's Shaniqua.
You're so full of shit. You don't have either one of those, dude. She's in the house and there's only one name for her. Don't give us that shit. We ain't buying it.
Hey, don't even talk about it, man. She's gonna wake her up.
You're black, 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 you're black.
All of his radio stuff.
You're black, 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 you're black.
Is that what that guy says?
Yup.
What's up, dude? Hey, Crown Vic, what's going on out there? You're black, 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 you're black.
A truck driver.
A truck driver.
That's right. Hey, Drip, Crown Vic, you know who it is. It's me and my Murdoch Radio. Hey, you know what's funny, dude? Is I don't know if I understand it or not, but I understand something. And you know what that is? Shut the fuck up!
Okay, I will.
I'm on a barefoot race. Where'd Dumb Beetle go? Did he go get some lip gloss on and did he feather his hair back and get some deodorant on and get all percolated for Friday night?
Sounds like you're projecting again, GP. Right now.
You bet your ass. Hey, Dumb Beetle. I project in so many ways, dude, that I can project that you are in a very well-mannered place, that if you did the right thing, you would probably understand the words that are coming out of my mouth there. Tinfoil?
Yeah, I understand the words that are coming out of your mouth, but I think you're talking about your internal thoughts. Over.
My internal thoughts? Wow. Are you one of those kind of people that read poems and stuff? If I brought my poem over there and I laid it on the desk, can you read between the lines there, Tinfoil?
Do you know what that means? What happened?
What that means is if there's one to the left and there's one to the right, I'm either smarter than you or you're smarter than me, and if there's a line right down the middle that says fuck off. You're black, you're black, you're black. Hey, where are you out there, Crown Vic?
Yeah, I'm going to head to Sacramento right now for the Friday night. You know that.
Yeah, Tim Ford. No, I was talking to Dumb Beetle and you're taking him out. I thought you were over here in my neck of the woods.
Yeah, on the track right now. Going northbound. You know, northbound with me. You know, I drive my truck over there right now. Heading my truck.
Yeah, Tim Ford. Yeah, I've been on a Marysville run. I'm on a designated Marysville run. Fucking dude, I get up 1 o'clock in the morning, dude. I get home about 4 o'clock. Yeah, you guys can have that Highway 5 shit, man. Those guys out there on that Highway 5, they're a bunch of fucking dumbasses, dude. Roll 50 miles an hour down fucking the highway, and then you got ones that are doing 80, and you got ones that are doing 50. Unfucking believable.
Now, who's the truck drivers, right? The truckers?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm doing a designated Marysville route up there, right off of Highway 70 up there. And fucking, I went up to 5, dude. Those guys, you got ones that are running 70 miles an hour, and you got the other ones that are running like 50 miles an hour, dude, holding up traffic. Unfreaking believable, dude. What a bunch of fucking brain deads.
The stupid ass truck driver. I'm going to drive me a truck. There's one trucker trying to ram me over, the stupid ass truck driver. Hey, you're pretty fresh in the green world, bro, in the trucking, man. So just pace yourself. Be careful out there, bro. You know, me and you've talked about it before, dude. That this world we're in, dude, you just got to be patient and just make sure you go home at the end of the night, bro. It's not as important as what you're carrying on your back. You know, it's unfortunate that these companies, they push you to where you're driving hard, but you know, when it's all said and done there, Crown Vic, it's all about you going home to your family at the end of the night, dude. Just be patient and relax, dude. That's why I was saying what I was saying about those guys out there on 5. There's just no respect in the truck driving world anymore. I've been doing it for a long time.
But hey, Crown Vic, like I said, bro, you're pretty new in it. I'm not saying you're super green, but don't let those guys make you aggressive. Just do yourself and just take your time and just make sure you go home at the end of the night safely, bro.
Yeah, you know, truck driving is very stressful, though. You like truck driving? Go for it, though. But a lot of being a trucker is very hard on my ass. You know, being a trucker myself, like being a truck driver.
Well, I've been doing it for over 27 years, bro. I've been doing it for some time, so, you know, I tell a lot of people, man, the advice I can give them is just, don't get into the truck driving trade, but if you are in the truck driving trade, just be patient, man, because there's so many green drivers out there that just been given their license and they don't respect what the truck can do. They don't respect the weight, so that's why I'm saying, bro, just be careful, and just the most important part is you can get your shit from point A to point B, but at the end of the day, dude, you just gotta make sure you go home safely and don't do nothing stupid, because you know what, dude? Our license is our life, so you don't go out there and get stupid.
Where's he at?
He's headed northbound.
I don't even hear him, not one iota.
Oh. Hey, little D, were you over at 470s today?
Yeah, I sure was.
Did he show you my antenna?
No.
Oh, okay. So where 470 is, he could take a baseball and fucking hit my front door. My antenna's up probably to the tip. I'm probably about 85 feet to the tip.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's a pretty good receive, because I can't even hear him.
I got the baddest antenna ever built. I have the baddest antenna known to man. There is not an antenna in this entire universe, maybe in Mars, maybe in the whole entire universe, there ain't no antenna better than the antenna I got up on this place right here.
Okay, I didn't mean to interrupt your QSO. I was just wondering because I couldn't hear him.
It's a QSO world, bro. It's Friday night. It's Friday night get down. You take it when you can get it there, brother.
Yeah, Lil D, if you go and you walk one house down from mine, my neighbor, you could see his full fucking tower and the antenna and everything. And if Skywalker was to stand on his roof and I was to stand on my roof, we could probably get a baseball to each other in a catcher's mitt. Come on.
Oh, 10-4.
I can fly my drone over there with the copper wire on it, wrap it around his whole entire shit, and wait for him to key it up and watch it go boom.
That would be a sad day. I have a lot of antenna up there for that copper wire to catch, too.
Yeah, I was going to do that to 42. I've been flying that drone around over there in Downey Park quite frequently, and I got one of the baddest fucking drones you can do, and yeah, I'm pretty close to knocking it out. It's going to be pretty soon, man, because he's got that chicken foot up there. So I can fly down underneath it, loop up around, and come up and twist it to the left, and it'll wrap around it all, and just when I do a dive straight down, I can make it to where it just pulls right off, and as soon as he keys it up, that fucker's going to short out. I can't wait.
Hey, 377, this is Dung Beetle, over.
Over.
Hey, you ever remember hearing about a dude on the radio back probably 10 years ago, maybe 15, named Ogre? His first name was Jason?
Yeah. Yeah, pickup man. His daughter was married or had kids with Ogre.
Ogre used to live over there by 42's house, and his kid would shoot at his antenna with a BB gun.
Yeah, dude, you're talking 15 years ago. Oh, yeah, fucking Ogre. I know Jason real well. In fact, I want to say one or two of the radios he talked on back in the days. I want to say he moved back east, didn't he?
Yeah, 10. He moved back to Oklahoma. Over.
Yeah. You remember his wife? I forget her name, but pickup man. was his handle, and he lived in a trailer right out there in Keys. And he was with Pickup Man's daughter, and he ended up getting with her, whatever. And then she moved in with Jason at Jason's mom's house, and then I guess something happened out there, and they moved out there wherever he went. I wasn't sure where he went, but yeah, I know Olga really well. I used to party with him, you know, whatever.
Yeah, he used to be my neighbor.
Yeah! Well, fucking get down on your duck plugging in, would you?
Yeah, come on. I know Pickup Man.
You remember those days there? Hey, Lil D. Hey, Lil D. We go way back, man. We go way back.
Yeah, I used to go to Pickup Man's trailer over there and party with him every now and then. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Little D, you knew Jason?
I don't know who Jason was, but I partied with Pickup Man. Come in.
Hey, Lil D, you remember Ducky that lived out there by what was it, the little truck stop that was out there in was it Livingston? Pickup Man and that dude, and I want to say it was Mud Duck, and his wife was Little Duck, or something like that. Dude, Pickup Man and that dude used to fucking, dude, if Pickup Man would have got a hold of that dude, he would have killed him.
Oh, shit. Hey, do you remember that one person out there named Black Bart? Remember Black Bart and his old lady?
Yeah. Oh, Black Bart, and what was her name? I used to call her Black Tooth. Hey, Lil D. He called himself Black Bart. I forget his wife's name, but I used to say, hey, Black Bart, where's Black Tooth?
Yeah, I didn't mean to change the subject, but I thought they could be related.
No. Black Bart was related to Feather Duster and Goat Roper.
Oh, 10-4.
You remember Goat Roper, Feather Duster, Camel Man? They were like an inbred family that would they'd share their own spit when they brush their teeth there at 10-4.
Yeah, they all kind of passed away, at least most of them did. No?
I'm just kind of stuck on what he said. They share their own spit when they brush their teeth. God damn!
Who says that kind of shit? Hey, Drip.
Pickup Man, he supposedly got his shit together, sold his trailer, and went off to live at some conservation place or something.
I'll tell you what, if I had a trailer, I'd sell that son bitch, give me a pickup, and get a big old bag and head south there. 10-4?
2 hands up. You know, we got Willie's out there. There's a bike ride tomorrow in Santa Cruz.
Is that your buddy out there?
Yeah, we have a bike ride coming up in Santa Cruz tomorrow. Yeah, there's one today, but there's one tomorrow. It's a 3-day bike ride in Santa Cruz with SC, the 209 Rippers.
Yeah, the Goonies, the Central Valley Pedals. Oh yeah, I know. Hey, Drip, hey, Crown Vic, I know all about all that stuff right there. But I told you, dude, you need to come by here. Dude, I got the baddest bicycles in the whole fucking Central Valley, son. Hey, Crown Vic, I told you I got the baddest stretched cruisers in the whole fucking Central Valley.
Oh, is it an SE?
No, I don't ride no SEs, bro. I got a fire bike. I got a fire bike, dude. It's stretched. It's a 22. It's a 22-inch. I got a 29 in the front and a 5x25 in the.
It's a 21-inch.
I got a one-off bicycle. There's only one of my shit built in the fucking United States, let alone the world. There, 10-4?
Yeah, very fit though. Hey, catch you later though. I might be out the range because I'm on the freeway.
Nah, they 21s, but they look like 22s, son.
So, hey, Drip, See, you guys ride those SEs and pop wheelies and get the cops called. We old motherfuckers ride these badass, doped out, stretched fucking cruisers with a 29 in the front, a 25 by 5 in the back, and we just cruise, man. We got our music cranked up, and we just cruise and drink beer as we're riding around town. You guys are too busy trying to do the riffraff and get involved with the traffic. We're out there trying to have a good time there, Drip.
Yeah, we all do. We're not trying to cause any problems, though, but you don't.
Yeah, but did you launch bottle rockets off of your handlebars?
Well, you know, hey, Crown Vic, dude, I've been doing this for a couple of years, dude. We just sold a bike a couple of years ago, dude. That was based on a Oakland A's bike, and everything was on the bike was 24 karat gold plated. The bike was invested. It was supported by an individual, but the bike sold for $5,500.
Wow. That was very pretty high price point for that. Very. One day when it gets old, we'll have a lot of money in the future, around like 30, 40 years from now.
Well, that's what I'm saying, dude. The one bike I have right now, I got several frames. I got bikes. I got 2 bikes. I got forks. I got rims. I got all kinds of stuff. But the bike I have right now, dude, it's a fire bike. It's a flying machine. It's built by Flying Machine. But the bicycle's called Fire. And if you've seen it, dude, it's patina. I had it all done in patina, and then I had it powder coated in clear. So, yeah, one of these days we'll get together, dude. You'll get a kick out of it, dude. It's a dope ass bike.
Yeah, one day, yeah, maybe soon I will stop by or let's start riding after, I'll be trucking this shit, you know.
No, I'm looking forward to it. I'd like to meet you, bro, and you're into the bicycle world, and you're into the SEs, which, I got friends that do SE. Don't get me wrong, dude. The Goonies, the Central Valley Pedals. I got a bunch of bicycle clubs down there in the valley. In fact, you were saying something about Santa Cruz. I had a couple buddies say something, but I'm not sure if that's this weekend or next weekend. But no, dude, I'm down with riding with you guys. One of these days, we just got to get together.
Yeah, the Santa Cruz ride out tomorrow.
Oh, there's one in Sac. There's one in Castro Valley. There's one in Pleasanton. There's one in whatever you're saying in Santa Cruz. There's rides all over the place, dude. I got buddies that are talking about over 250 bicycles down there in Pleasanton tomorrow.
Yeah, I have to wake up very early tomorrow to go at home and, go to that and then go on to Santa Cruz. It's going to be a great ride.
Come on.
Oh, so you're gonna run all night tonight, and you're gonna leave tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna be tonight and go on my date for Santa Cruz. Yeah, it's a good ride, but right now I'm on the Santa Cruz Avenue. I'm on Santa Cruz right now. I had a pretty good decent hit though tonight too. Surprising.
Oh, okay. All right, man. Well, you're getting out there a little ways. I'm hearing you, but I gotta really turn my volume up. So, hey, be safe out there, brother. We'll get together. We'll get together soon, man, and we'll shoot the shit and have a bicycle ride.
All right, thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
All right, dude. All right, Crown Vic's in the house. All right, Crown Vic, have a good one out there. Be safe on that road, brother. Like I said, be humble. Be humble and be patient, man. Don't let those boys work you up. Have a safe ride.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Crown Vic, I don't know if you're looking for a competition radio, but Little D654 out there has one for sale. I think he's selling it for $175. Just throwing it out there. It's a Cobra.
Cobra?
Yeah, it's a Cobra.
Oh, wow. Yep.
Built by 470.
And I'm heading northbound right now to Sacramento.
Yeah, 10-4 on that northbound heading down to Sacramento. I'm just passing the wire your way. He has it over there. It's all built up, ready to have an amplifier connected to it. And it does about 50 watts. It's a AM/FM Cobra.
Oh, wow. It's one of those real ones. Just have a look at the truck stop right now. I'll be around. driving through UAV right now because I'm on the highway and that's going well.
Yeah, 10-4, I know you passed in the truck stop, you're on the highway, you're going northbound, and you're actually getting out of my receive just as much as you're getting out of Skywalker's receive. I just wanted to throw it out there before you got too far. When the next time you come around, maybe we could link up and I could hook you up with 654. And it's a brand new radio in the box, everything. It's not even like 3 months old.
Oh, wow. Pretty new setup, though. Passing Glendale Avenue, the overpass. That's an industrial mall.
You're right, overpassed by the Modesto Mall. I got it. Hey, but either way, you're fading out the next time you come around. The next time you come around, key up and we'll chat about it. He's asking $175 for it. I'm just throwing it out there. Hey, Crown Vic, drive safe, man. Drive safe out there and enjoy your time. Photon, quick.
Hey, Crown Vic, you're lucky he didn't give you his phone number, man. He's like the CB fucking hooker out here.
Hey, bro, don't let him hate. Don't let him hate on me, man. My pussy's good.
You said it, not me. Whoopsie, I'm back out.
Roast beef.
I got that shit, man. I get this rejuvenation cream. I put it on there. That thing fucking gets nice and tight for the next day. I'll tell you what.
Does it got cheese on it?
From under.
Look, I'll tell you right now, if you want something smooth, I'll peel off all the scabs and it'll puss over real good. It'll be smooth.
Oh my God.
Hey, hold on a second. Hey, Dumb Beetle, would you like to rebuttal that one?
I said, oh my God.
No, the other thing you say.
Oh my God.
Over.
It's close enough.
Hey, that's what all of them say. Oh my God.
He didn't mean it in that way. Don't flatter yourself.
Not only that, but it's hairless.
Hey, 470, he did not mean it like that, so just don't go flattering yourself. He's a guy that's going deep. Why would you even say that when there's guys out here? Now, if there was a couple females out here, I could go with what you said, but Dumb Beetle's like what oh my God, really? That's what he meant. 470, don't read too much into that shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, man. You come on over, and I'll rip off that fentanyl patch right there, and you get a little bit of fentanyl patch fucking contact. God damn, I'm gonna just stop right there. That's terrible.
Narcan?
No, what it is, you've been listening to fucking Corn Dog, and that's all he talks about is that weird-ass, shady-ass prick shit. I don't know if he's got penis envy or what, but old fucking Corn Dog, that boy gets on a rant. He starts talking about fillings, penises, and respect. And that boy goes off the fucking chart, man. He's got a lot of that fucking brain fade going on.
Yeah, as long as I don't end up like that guy in the northwest corner that talks about Channel 17 being the channel for butt plugs.
Yeah, he's called Butt Plug.
Hey, how about that one guy that gets out there and talks about Jeffrey Dahmer?
That's Jeffrey Dahmer, man. What is his handle? 666 or something like that?
$2.99 Texas Ranger.
Yeah, he's on a 3-for-1 or a 4-for-5 sale. A finger looking good.
Hey, you know who that is, don't you?
No.
That's Snake.
In the northwest corner?
No, that's a snake doctor. That dude out there in Oklahoma is doing that.
I thought he was in... No, this is northwest corner. There's a guy in northwest corner that does it every once in a while.
I don't know, man. You're being, or I don't know which way you're pointed, or if you're on your Omni or what you're doing, but the one I'm hearing, anyways, yeah, it don't matter. But yeah, Snake does that shit. You know, like the guy goes, the one that talks about motherfucking nigga, motherfucking nigga, I'll fucking kill you, motherfucker. I'll fucking kill you, motherfucker. I'll kill you, motherfucking ass. I'll fucking kill you.
Oh, I know that guy. That's 666. It's not Snake Doctor. He's called something else. Rattlesnake or something.
Yeah. Yeah. So, that fucking guy runs the same shit I got sitting right behind my neck. But the thing is, dude, is he's running a beam like I got over here. And yeah, I don't know if it's the location he's got and he don't have a bunch of shit around him, dude, but he points that shit towards the West Coast, dude, and that motherfucker's a fucking straight up he fucking dominates us.
This is the Butt Plug Channel.
Uh-oh.
Now, why would you want to come in there dominating my channel like that? Did you ask for permission through the FCC quality control?
Was that a recording?
No, that was somebody that was hoping that we were talking about drugs. Now, okay, we do have some drugs. It's not a lot. You're more than welcome. And, but we don't have any of what's that drug that brings you back to life when you have too much of the good drugs?
I got 3 Tylenol, 2 aspirin, I got some ibuprofen, and I have some Imodium AD. So, if it was me and I was going to tell you which one to take, Tylenol works, the Imodium AD, it'll stop all your shit. So, if you have any shit going on, just take a couple of Imodium AD, you'll be alright.
Hey, literally, it'll stop your shit.
Yes, sir. So, if you're thinking of some shit, just don't go too crazy with your shit, because the next thing you know, you won't be shitting no more.
Well, Imodium makes you shit, don't it?
No, I thought Imodium stops you from shitting.
Hold on a second. Whoa! Stop the clock. Dumb Beetle. There's a lot of things that goes on out here, but stopping the shit just is not one of them.
This is the Butt Plug Channel.
You get what you...
I thought Imodium makes you shit.
Hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're coming at you live straight out of Skywalker Studio. We're talking about some stopping shit. Can you stop the shit? We got our very own guest tonight. Hey, Dumb Beetle, what do you think about Imodium AD? Well, let's see what he thinks about it. Let's go. Hey, coming at you live straight out of Skywalker Studios. Hey, Dumb Beetle, what do you think about Imodium AD? Go ahead.
It's a butt plug.
It's a thing like a liquid or like, you're at a truck stop and you buy those little tablets. Looks like Pepto-Bismol, but it makes you shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Hey, Dumb Beetle, that is a very elaborate answer to the equation that me and you're on the same fucking level here about this shit. I mean, it's literally shit. But hey, Dumb Beetle, the thing is Imodium AD is a plug. It's like taking a centimeter of a butt plug, and when you drop it down in there, you add a little bit of water to it. It goes down into your intestines, and it swells up like a motherfucking sponge. So therefore, you're plugged up for a couple days there. 10 for it. What was that there, 420?
You're fixing to get Greg out here talking about all the poop.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, guys.
Greg can't be out here tonight because he hears Skywalker out. He doesn't know what Skywalker's going to key up on. He doesn't know if I'm going to key up on 5 watts, 200 watts, 1,000 watts, 15,000 watts. He don't know what I'm going to key up on, so he knows he ain't going to key up. That dumb fucking blue-nosed, red-headed stepchild bitch boy, he knows. The 32-year running coward of the county knows that he better not key up because he'll get walked the fuck on.
He's gotta go to work.
Hey, you like that one there, Dumb Beetle? I gotta get myself together to go to work. The fucking guy has changed his occupation so many times. He went from a painter to putting cabinets to being a handyman. You know what he does now? He cleans out people's closets because he can't get out of his own closet.
I heard he rips old people off.
That's handicapped people.
He rips off who's ever dumb. It's like this. 420 will vouch for me. Hey, Dumb Beetle. Anybody that lets a fucking guy that looks like he just crawled out of a fucking a bush, a homeless individual that pulls up in a van, fucking chitty chitty bang bang, 4 tires and 3 of them are fucking halfway flat, and the thing's backfiring when he shuts it off, that means you're probably gonna get ripped off.
That's some funny shit.
The fucking guy starts that fucking van up, dude, and the starter sticks. The fucking thing's backfiring, the whole 9 yards, dude. He was over across the street from my house, dude. He turned that fucker on, the starter's stuck. He was jumping out, it's backfiring, he opens the hood, he's got a fucking sledgehammer, he's fucking hitting something, and he's looking over his shoulder, where's Skywalker? Oh my God, he's gonna fucking get me. And then he gets out here and talks a bunch of shit 'cause I put a video on him of his ass over there running scared.
Video of that? Is it on your YouTube or what?
West Coast Audio Villain on Facebook.
The video of Greg is on that YouTube page?
West Coast Audio Villain page on Facebook. There's several videos about the guy. Dude, I got a video on there I just put on there not too long ago. Fucking, I was knocking on his fucking door when he running his mouth to me. I went over there and knocked on his door and he wouldn't come out.
What is going on out there?
Holy shit, that guy's on like channel 41.
Uh-oh, there goes the neighborhood of Modesto and also San Francisco and Merced.
Man, you know,
He's so far off of frequency.
when I had to take a break and go give myself a pedicure, then I went and trimmed all the hair. I took my razor and I trimmed all the hair off of my ears and gave myself a fucking manscaping. So I took a little break, you know, to take care of myself.
You better be careful, man. There's a couple of them running around naked up there.
I didn't hear you, Skywalker, Tim and Keita, but I was just, you know, I was listening to all that shit out there going on, and I thought I needed to go take care of myself, man, so I really did myself a pedicure, and, you know, I took care of myself, and went in there and manscaped, and, you know, I had to do what I had to do, you know, it was getting a little bushy.
Yeah, my bush was getting bushy too, so then I got my straightening iron, I straightened that shit out, and now it looks like Cat Williams with a big nose.
Yeah, I heard something about Roger D, which I still don't understand what Roger D means. I've been thinking about it for a long, long time, for many, many years. I just can't figure out what Roger D means.
Just talking about Roger's dick.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna get back to myself, man. I'm sitting here drinking some Smirnoff Ice. Yeah, I want to get back to myself, man. I think I forgot to take the sliver out of my little toe.
Hey, are you talking on Prisoners Radio?
It doesn't matter which fucking radio I'm talking on, does it?
No, but there's characteristics.
I don't give a shit. You know, every radio I'm on, you say it sounds like shit anyway. So that's what I'm talking on. I'm talking on the old Galaxy Saturn.
It don't sound bad. That's not what I was getting at with it.
If it transmits on 8 channels at the same time, good. That's the way I like it.
This is how I like it.
That's one thing I can't stand is somebody telling me that my radio sounds like shit. I know it sounds like shit. I don't care. But yeah, that's what I'm on. I'm on Prisoner's old Galaxy Saturn base, old dead prisoner. Yeah, pull rest in peace, prisoner.
Rest in peace, prisoner.
It does sound good. It only sounds bad to certain people because they're looking at all their equipment and telling you that you're a fraction off on your fucking frequency and it's not lining up to their equipment and all this other shit. So, yeah, everybody else I've talked to say, oh yeah, radio sounds great, but, you know, there's certain people out there say, you know, that's not right, man. I think that's just not right. 511. Yeah, go ahead, 9, 10, 11. Hey, didn't Prisoner have a girlfriend or a wife come on? Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me turn the high voltage down. Yeah, he had several girlfriends, a couple of lesbians that he used to get moonshined up and fuck the shit out of them, yeah.
No, I was just wondering because she used to be on the radio.
Oh, yeah, that was his estranged girlfriend. I would just say it that way. You know, she was, Linda. Yeah, she was something else.
A girl on the radio?
Cloud9.
Yeah, was that her handle? I thought it was Jamaica or something. Geneva. I think that's what shit in the corner used to call her was, Jamaica or something. I don't know. They had some kind of African name for her.
Whisker Biscuit.
Change the subject, I was just wondering.
It was Whisker Biscuit. Linda gave 42. See, Linda loved Prisoner. And Prisoner, he used to go and do his own thing, and she had a fucking bad case of rotten crotch, and everybody called her. Everybody called her a lot of things, but when everything went south for Prisoner, 42 wanted to get a date because his old lady's got like 17 moles on her face growing hair. And she said, "Hey, Greg, I'm not going to be on this radio no more, so I'm going to give you my microphone." And he almost fucking like, he almost fucking had a sexual equation with himself. He almost like outdid himself with the masturbation. He almost went into a coma beating himself off with the Linda Dildo Dick microphone. So that's what Greg talks on now. And ever since Linda left that microphone to Greg, and Greg just, if you listen to his modulation, that's a Linda Dildo Dick microphone. There's many names for Linda, but Greg knows that she did a lot. That was all Sister Blister.
I good old Linda was into everybody's shit, even maybe even Tree Doctor's shit. I think she went around the neighborhood, man. I used to call her, my nickname for her was Easy.
Dude, I used to call her Catcher's Mitt because that girl had her fucking leather back, dude, she looked like an old beat up fucking saddle.
Oh man, you know what she had? Never mind. Prisoner used to tell me she had a nice set back in the day, you know. But I see her at the grocery store after she got all shrunk up and shit, and was walking around. She looked like a helium balloon that ran out of fucking helium. And I guarantee you, man, that shit just didn't look very attractive to me. I don't know, but I guess back in the day, she might have been worth it. But man, I guarantee you that she had a set of lips on her, man. You want to talk about saddleback? There was nothing in there, man. You couldn't use anything to shrink those lips back up. I mean, those things must have been hanging down to her knees.
Well, I'll tell you something, dude. There's a lot of things that you can put on a pig, and lipstick's one of them. But I guarantee to you, from what I've seen and what I saw and what I know about that little old lady, it wasn't her lips, it was her throat.
Her tonsils had stretch marks. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No, it's some hair.
Are you telling me that her tonsils had stretch marks?
No, her tonsils were a speed bag. I gotta get out of here. I'm having too much fun. Let me listen. I'm gonna listen for a little bit. You guys get it. Come on, man. I'm having too much fun. Somebody else is gonna jump in there and have it.
Now, I gotta go up and get myself an asshole bleaching, man. I'll be back, though.
I heard if you sprinkle some baking soda over the pussy, it'll tighten it up a little bit.
Hey, 420. I was listening to all these guys earlier. They were preening talking about their eggs and bacon and all this other shit, and I was like, then they started talking about how good they look. So I had to go take I took my fingernail cutters out, and I clipped my toenails. You know, they were getting kind of long. They were only about 3 inches long each. You know, I had to buy some extra shoes so my toes wouldn't hurt because I haven't cut my toenails in so long. But I just went and took care of myself, man. I went up there and took a shower. I haven't took one in about a week. And, so, yeah, I got my fucking razor out, gave myself a manicure, and manscaped a little bit. And then I got the little nose trimmers. I trimmed my nose hairs. And, you know, I did some good shit for myself. I you know, took my loofah. I gave myself a loofah in my back while I was in the shower.
Your lady must be coming home.
Yeah, she's on her way though. I gotta pick her up at the airport Wednesday. I miss that woman, boy. You know, you never know how much you miss somebody till they're gone that long. 10-4 there, 3, 4, 5?
10-4, I know what you're talking about.
8, 9, 10. Well, I'm gonna run back up, man. I bought these things down at the, I thought I would have my last brigade. So I went and got these I was looking for a buzz ball, you know, because everybody's bragging about those. So I bought some of these things called Smirnoff, Ice, Red, White, and Berry. These things are weak.
Yeah, you'd be better off to have a couple shots of tequila.
Man, the new store down, A 9, 10, 11. The new store down here, Willow Springs Market, they call it Divine Market. You want to talk about, this guy must be like a hardcore liquor connoisseur. You walk in this store, and the whole wall behind the counter is all kinds of different kinds of hard liquors. It looks like Liquor Barn. And wine all the way down one wall. Then every end cap going back towards the coolers, there's all kinds of different types of things that you can drink. And he's got a whole end cap full of different kind of moonshines, pickle moonshine. This fucking moonshine's got pickles in it, man. This guy, you know, I think, yeah, man, all I can tell you is if you're an alcoholic, which, you know, I used to drink a lot of liquor, but I don't drink as much as I used to. But, you know, now that I'm getting towards retirement, man, I'll guarantee you what. That guy has every single type of liquor that you could ever want to have. I was like, I couldn't believe the moonshine that copper had in there, man. I was like, oh, boy.
Hey, you're not running that brownie, huh? Because I don't hear that.
Oh, yeah, I was like, hey, if you drink enough of that shit, you're gonna squeal just like a pig.
Those brownies are known for that key-up noise.
Yeah, you know, well, you know. Now I was sitting there listening around, and I just had to, you know, I said, fuck, man, I'm gonna do something for myself. Hey, 3, 4, 5. I said, I gotta do something for myself, man. The conversation out there is making me want to, making me want to take care of myself.
I know, I'm just, you know, keying up and talking, so yeah, have a good time.
Hey, you know what, hey, 3, 4, 5. Hey, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I just wanted to get out there and say hello to you guys. I was listening in for hours on it, but I just didn't want to key up, man, until you guys started talking about some manly shit, you know. So I went in there, shaved my butthole. I got to go there and get me a good bleaching, and then I'll be all right.
Sprinkle some baking soda on it. It'll tighten the butthole up.
Baking soda? Man, I'll go over to Tin Man's house and get some cocaine, and I'll put some cocaine on it.
You don't have cocaine, he has meth. What the fuck? Wait, you're selling different things now, Tin Man?
He likes to be numb. He don't like meth. I tried to give him some meth. He don't like that. He likes cocaine. He likes to have the numb feeling going on.
Yeah, they call it boofing.
Booping?
Yeah, remember the day when you used to go to the man's house and you'd buy some cocaine, and the next thing you know, you were sitting on the toilet cutting your first line because you had to take a shit?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's what cocaine did for you. If you were having a problem with constipation, you went to the man's house and got yourself some coke. And as soon as you opened up the bindle, man, it was like, oh shit, I gotta go sit down on the toilet and take a crap.
Yeah, big old healthy one.
Then you were snorting your own fecal matter. Then you were snorting your own fecal matter, and
don't even need a Coke to go poop, man. I wake up in the morning, I have to poop. Sometimes I walk out the door, I fucking have to run back inside just to poop.
Oh, man, 8, 9, 10. I don't know, man. That was too much information, Peanut. Hey, Peanut, that was too much information about, don't tell me what kind of toilet paper you use.
Hey, you said I'm not going to tell you that I use the Angel Soft that you buy from the flea market in the 48 pack.
That's what I do. I buy sandpaper toilet paper, man, because I'm a real man, man. I don't need Charmin. I'm a real man. I buy cheap shit, so my fingers go through it and I have to wash my hands afterwards.
That's right.
Toilet paper good enough for John Wayne.
I use leaves, bro. It don't matter what I use to wipe my ass. Does anybody really give a shit what I wipe my ass with?
You wrap it up around your head, it don't matter.
Hey, 678. I want to get out of you guys' way, man. I wish you get back to your conversation about vaginas and butt plugs and all that stuff. I just want to come out there and fuck around for a little while.
No, really. We're having a good time.
Hey, my parents said that in the old country, they used to use the cob. Once you get the corn off of it, the cob's real soft, and when it would dry out, they'd use it, and you use one line, and then you put it back in the hole in the wall, and then the next person comes, turns it 15 degrees, and they use the other line on it.
Ew. Oh my God, that sounds like I don't know if I would use a corn cob, man, because that just don't sound that good. That don't sound right.
Well, at least they kept it in the family.
Hey, don't believe what they tell you. Leaves are not the best thing to wipe your ass.
Okay, well anyway, let's not get back on the ass wiping conversation, and somebody might start going back to painting their toenails or something.
Like I said, just sprinkle some baking soda on that bitch.
You guys have a good night. I'm gonna go get another one of these sissy foo-foo drinks, whatever the hell it is. It looks good in the bottle. Had that nice little light blue color to it, but it's weak. Man, I could drink 6 Coors Light and catch more of a buzz than I did off of these fucking things.
That's a sugar ball you just drank over there. I can't drink that kind of stuff. I need me some good old-fashioned Coors Light.
Well, I was listening to the conversation that was going on out there. The Skywalker was getting a little upset when he was talking. You guys were talking like a bunch of sissies. So I had the craving for something out of the bottle that was sweet, like a girl's drink. So I went down to the store and got me a 6-pack.
Well, it works. Whatever works. I can't do that. I'll have me a diabetic coma right there, right on the spot. But whatever works, works. I'm drinking a little bit of Coors today, so I thought, you know what, GW be drinking, I'll be drinking today too.
Man, I snort battery acid. Man, I don't even mess around with the pussy shit no more. I need to get a real burn, man. I snort battery acid.
Ooh.
Well, I want some battery acid.
You couldn't handle the shit that I wash with acid. I use acetone, man. You couldn't handle it. Your head would blow up.
I would consider that the same way. I was telling everybody, man, whatever microbes live in the toilet, when I peed, I got so much caffeine in my body that those microbes they wake up right when I fucking piss in there. I smell the coffee when I piss.
Hey, Peter, if I gave you some of this shit that I've been cooking up here, and washing that shit with acetone, making them shards, you'd blow your fucking head right off. You wouldn't even know what to do. This ain't no coffee, bro.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. I got a big ass head over here. That's why I'm peanut, I'll tell you that. So I can't be blowing off the top of my head with that kind of stuff. That's a lot of weight on my shoulders that break.
No, man, I'm not talking about blowing your head off. I'm talking about it blow your mind. You wouldn't even know what to do. You'd be like, You'd be lost. You'd be running around. You'd never get anything done. You would tear something apart and never fix it.
Yeah, no, I can't have that. I'm already like that already.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna get off here and quit hogging up the airways. I'm gonna get back to listening to what you guys are saying, but I'm looking in the dictionary. I've looked everywhere I can fucking possibly find, and then it's bugging the shit out of me. I'm losing fucking sleep over it. I don't know what this fucking thing is, Roger D. I'm still trying to figure it out. Roger D. I can't figure it out. Roger D.
I like it. I like Roger D.
Well, I don't get what you're talking about there, bud. Roger D.
Roger D.
Hey, 511. Hey, Roger.
There you go. Say that. Hey, Roger. Roger D. I don't know where anybody could come up with that. I've been saying that for years, Roger D. I still can't figure out what it means. I was going to ask him what it meant. I was going to say, hey, tree doctor, what does Roger D mean? But, you know, by the time he got done, I would have got 10 definitions of something else before he came up with a definition for that, which he probably never would have.
Is he out there?
Fine, I don't know if he's out there. I don't talk to that fucking fool.
He was out there earlier.
Anybody that talks to that guy, man, he talks in circles. If you ask him a question about something, he'll give you 5 different answers for something else before you even get the correct answer for what you asked him.
Well, darn it anyway.
Yeah, he'll start drifting off about what he has in his top ramen, whether it was Spam or tuna or something, and you asked him if he went fishing today. And by the time you're done with it, he's going to tell you what he was eating in his top ramen, and was it tuna fish or Spam? And he might have put a few peas and carrots or something in it. And that's not even the question you asked him.
Yeah, but anyway.
That's all right. Well, if you ever met him in person, you realize what it's all about. I'll get out of here. You guys have fun. I'm kind of glad he's not out here, because if he was out here, I would turn the radio off.
Hey, we enjoy you out there, 511. We really do.
Oh man, you know, I just get out here every so often on Channel 17. I don't make it a habit. But when the wife is gone, I've been getting out here, you know, after 10 o'clock at night when all the dumbasses go to bed.
So when is your fun time over? When does your wife get back?
She'll be back Wednesday, and she'll put the hammer down, and she'll tell me I have to be in bed by 11, because that's what time her mother goes to bed. But, you know, I've been pouring concrete and getting ready for the mother-in-law. Monday, the lift will be here. I have to put that fucking wheelchair lift together. But I've been up here pouring concrete, painting in the inside. I've been busy, man.
Oh, I know you have. Well, good luck and all that. Hope she's not too mad at you.
My wife never gets mad at me. My wife's an angel. My wife is the best thing that's in the whole... She's the best person that you'd ever meet. Not only that, she's a tough bitch. If you look at her sideways, she'll fucking poke you right in the fucking eyes with both of her fingers. You won't be able to see for a week.
Okay, that's a good thing, I guess. Keeps you in line.
No, she don't touch me. She knows better because I run, man. She's not fast enough to catch me. I can see it in her eyes. I know when to run.
Well, I wish both of you all the best with your mother-in-law and all that going on.
Man, I've already been through that. I had my mother here for 5 years. I took care of my mother for 5 years while she was up here, and then she had a triple bypass, so she went down and I pawned her off on my sister. So she's down in San Jose. And my mother, she's 85 years old, 84, 85, and she still drives around a Jeep Cherokee with a lift kit on it and huge tires.
Damn, is she still alive?
Oh, fuck yeah. She had a massive heart attack up here. Not a massive one, but she had a heart attack up here. I wasn't home. Next thing I know, she's calling me from Modesto. She drove herself to the hospital in Modesto after having a fucking heart attack. That's how tough my mom is.
Hey, that's pretty dadgum tough. How old is she now?
84. Wait a minute. You must not have been listening. What haven't I called you yet? 234. I don't think you were listening.
Yeah, you're right. I remember you saying that now. She was 84. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fucking idiot.
Roger D.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
It comes from a movie and a phrase, Roger Dodger, using the military phonetics. I had to Google that shit.
Roger Dodger? That's what Roger D means? Roger Dodger. That sounds stupid, too.
It was something from somebody flying back after a mission, and the guy said Roger Dodger. I think it was in the movie. Dodger may be the word that they use for D for whatever in the military phonetics. But that was just like the quick answer. I didn't really look into it too much more than that.
Okay, so it was, that's where he got it from. He was watching war movies, because I know he wasn't in the war. He was a draft dodger. He said he was on some kind of ship, but, I don't think he was ever there. He said he was on a ship or something, but I figure that he probably saw it on an old movie or something, and that's where he got it from.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody really even knows what Roger Dodger means other than somebody said it in a movie.
Sounds like somebody's name, Roger Dodger. Hey, Roger Dodger, come over here a minute.
Draft Dodger?
Draft Dodger, yeah. Tree Dodger said he had an honorable discharge for, I think he said he set on a grenade pin. Not the whole grenade, he set on a grenade pin. And they couldn't get it out of his bunghole. It caused an infection, so they gave him an honorable discharge for it.
That's as terrible citation as some would say.
I don't know. Hey, there's the story about him sliding down a walnut tree and he lost all the foreskin off his pecker. And he'll tell you that. He'll tell you that story, so I just call him, he'll tell you the story about, he was up there bolting a limb back on a tree. It fell off, and he was bolting the limb back on it, and it slipped, and it stripped all the foreskin off his pecker.
Quite the story right there, I'll have to say.
Ask him about it, he'll tell you. Oh, yeah, that's why he's always trying to pick up on 13-year-old mental retarded girls, because he had no foreskin on his wanker. Roger D.
That's what a Roger D is.
Oh, man, oh,
Roger D. Dodger.
Hey, 420. Roger D.
Roger Gay.
Oh, shit, I forgot I was on the flat side of the beam. I guess you guys can hear me okay on the flat side of the beam, huh? Oh, good.
Yeah, you're getting out like a big dog.
Sound like a big dog? Yeah, I'm only running 400 watts on the flat side of the beam. I'm surprised you guys can hear me.
Yeah, you've had soul control.
Gee Louise.
Roger D.
Roger D. Here, let me turn it off. Let me put it on average. Oh, yeah, 400 watts. Yeah.
400?
Yeah, that's a lot of power, huh?
Damn it, boy.
So that means 1,000 watts?
Yeah, it's not 1,000. I'm not on the high voltage. I'm running 750 pp, 800 pp, so average is, 400, right on the money.
You got one of them foot pedals.
I got 2 foot pedals. I got 2 foot pedals.
Yeah, right here.
Foot pedals, hey, 2, 3, 4. Foot pedals are where it's at, man.
I know. I'm just making live there. Oh, Skywalker said he had 2 of them. I know 470's got 1 of them.
Yeah, I double tap. I double tap up here when I'm running the big box. I double tap. So yeah, I do some double tapping.
Yeah, I just thought I'd throw that in. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, you need to get up. You need to upgrade your game, man. Get yourself a studio mic and all that audio injected shit, and get yourself a foot pedal to key up your radio so you have hands free. See, there's a benefit to that. 345. There's a benefit to that. You're always hands-free, so if you key up your radio with a foot pedal, you have your hands to be doing something else. You know what I'd be doing with them, you know that.
10-4, I know you're right.
You got your hands free. You can get the lotion bottle out or the jar of Vaseline, whatever, and you roll paper towels, and you can still talk on the radio. Roger.
Man, I tell you what, my fucking old leg wouldn't stop jerking. Come on.
Man, I couldn't stop twitching either.
I already got enough problem. My hand wants to jerk. I can see my leg jerking.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you get back to 470. I gotta go grab my. I'm not sure if it's the last one or if I have 2 left. I can't remember. All I know is I'll never buy them again. It's like drinking somebody's. It's like a foo-foo drink. It's like drinking Kool-Aid.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna grab me another one. If you're still out here, we'll communicate. Roger?
Oh yeah, let them all go to bed or whatever you're gonna do. I'll be out here. I gotta finish my adult beverage. Well, I don't even call it that. 4.5% by volume. What does that equal? 9. No, 4.5. That's weak. That's some weak shit.
No, actually, that's as much as a beer.
4.5. It's Smirnoff Red, White, and Berry. It tastes damn good. It's like drinking carbonated Gatorade or something.
Just put some baking soda on it.
Man, what is it with you with baking soda tonight?
I don't know, but I'm from San Diego.
Man, you must have baking soda. You down there freebasing or something? That's the only reason you got baking soda on your mind.
Not your butthole tight.
No, you gotta get that baking soda, mix it in real good, boil it up to about 27 degrees. Don't go to 28 degrees, that shit will rise up to the top and fucking twist that shit to a rock.
Hey, 470. I've got a still out there that I could take about 12 of these things, dump it into that still, add a whole shit ton of sugar to it and some yeast, and I could make that shit over 100, probably 120 proof.
I got a still too, and I'll fight you. Still fighting.
Well, I don't know about that, man. That kind of sounds like Peter fighting or something, sword fighting.
No, well, maybe so. We'll put some baking soda on it too. But I got me a still at 17.5 gallons, and I could probably get, if I do everything right and run it nice and slow, I could get it about 180 proof.
Yeah, Roger D. I'm not saying I can't make some hot liquor, but I like drinkable liquor, man. You gotta water it down. You gotta bring it down a little bit. You gotta run off your head, throw your heads out, and then you gotta run it for a while. But right about mid-run, that's when it starts getting real drinkable. The other shit, you gotta do something with it, 'cause 180, 190 proof, man. That's too much of that's too much for me, bro.
Don't yourself up.
I like keeping the heads portion of it. It's good for lighter fluid.
No, you put that in your car, man. Save it and put it in your car.
Oh, shit, I'll be like the Beverly Hillbillies, man. I'll have that supercharged fucking whatever they drive.
What do you think I used to do for them old 6-cylinders and stuff, when they ran out of gasoline, they made some methanol.
Yeah, I'm sure that pumps up the octane if you mix that with the gas.
I don't know, man. I ran out of gas one time, and I ran Coleman fuel in my car because all it is white gas. It's low octane white gas. You can run unleaded fuel in your lanterns. Your pump up lanterns. You can run that in your lanterns. So I ran out of gas, and I just happened to have my lanterns and shit for catfishing when I lived at Comanche in the back of the car. In my old 240Z, so I had a gallon of Coleman fuel. I dumped in there and it got me home. It pinged a little bit, but it got me home.
Can't do that with fuel injection.
I don't know. I wouldn't do the fuel injection, but I'd try it. Fuck yeah, I'd try it.
That's why I was talking about my Mustang one day. I was like, man, I'd drive home with just a couple of cylinders working. You try to drive home with a couple of cylinders working in a V8 new vehicle, fuck that. It ain't even going to start up. It ain't even going to turn over. Fucking throw you a code, starter won't even turn. You get an old car, dude, that thing will start up every single time. Might be blowing smoke out, but you get home.
I already know that, because I thought I was smart ass when I put that 355 in my pickup, which is now it's in my Monza, and I bought the EFI fuel injection fucking bullshit with that thing, and it came with the computer and all that. That was the worst thing I ever did, because I was stupid enough not to let it learn on its own, and it fouled every goddamn plug in the whole fucking truck, because I was pushing buttons that I shouldn't have been pushing. I had that shit so fucked up I had to call the tech. And he told me, he goes, all right, let's start all over again. He told me how to clear the whole fucking thing. I changed the plugs, it came back on. And it lasted for, about another 2 weeks, and it fouled every single fucking plug out of it again. Well, the guy that I bought it from didn't tell me that the one that I got was for like an 800 to 1,000 horse fucking motor. You know, and this thing was maybe 425 on its best day. So it was just too much fuel for that fucking motor.
What size motor was it?
The 355 aluminum head. And the EFI that he sold me was for 800 plus horsepower instead of the one that was for like 375 to 500 horsepower. So yeah, I was fouling every goddamn plug in my truck. Yeah.
Yeah, that's way too big of injectors, and I'm pretty sure the fuel pressure didn't help it either.
Dude, that was another thing they talked me into. They talked me into changing my fuel pump. The truck already had fuel injection in it, which was probably about 55 to 60 psi, which was fine, and the moron that I got it from told me to get one that was 120 CFM, which was way too much fuel for the injection that I was running. You know, that would be for running like a dragster or something, 120 PSI. You see what I mean? 120 PSI for what? No, that don't work. The 55 PSI would have been fine.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm like, normal is around 50, 60, something like that. 100 and well, no way, dude. Even on my Mustang, dude, I got a pretty good size setup. I think it advertises to have 350 horsepower, and I still run like 4.7 psi, and the carburetor don't need very much more than that. And it's a high volume pump though. It definitely is a high volume pump, but it's not a high pressure pump. You just need to get fuel to the carburetor. Shit.
Yeah. Well, fuel injection is a little different than a carburetor. So, you know, if you go over 7 PSI on a Holly or something, then it starts throwing fucking dripping gas through the back bowls. So you have to put a pressure regulator on it and get it down to about 5, 4.5, 5. Even 7, 8 PSI is too much for, you know, what we're running. But, well, you can do it. You can put it whatever you want to.
That's why I just said fuck it, dude, and I put diesel in it, and then I put a little bit of baking soda to oxidize it, and we're fucking rolling.
Hey, what are all those pretty colors at the bottom of your radio? That's cool.
That is, I switched it so that one just shows basically channel 17. That's it. And it has its own waterfall. That's the waterfall. The other thing on the top is called the spectrum analyzer. But that's why I put it on right there just on accident. I meant to have it on this one, so it's going to switch up real quick. And when I move this red line in like that, this is how much a stock radio normally transmits, the wide frequency pattern. But this is what we do with our radios. Come on, come in.
Yeah, I don't understand all that shit. You know, what? I'm not so frequency. But I can see what you're talking about. I'm not so much so. This thing's got an analog clarifier on it. That's the problem with it. This thing, whoa. This thing I can move this thing 2 channels either way. It's got an analog clarifier. Who was the idiot that unlocked the clarifier in this radio?
I don't know, but it's just like you just have to pull one wire back, because I had a radio that basically I sent to a tech person and then they fucked me and never gave it back. It was a 20, it's the same one Little D has. It's something like a 2547. And somebody cut that same thing and then they moved it. And it only had to be one wire to be put back and it was all done with. But, I don't get it. I don't get what the necessity of it. Well, I guess if you want funny channels, that's what you do.
Well, it comes with funny channels. I don't know how many more funny channels you got. I mean, if you want to slide 5 channels, that's fine, or slide in between channels. I guess if that's your hunky-dory step of the woods, you want to do that, I guess you want to do that. You know me, I don't give a shit what my radio sounds like. I just put it in line. I did calm my audio down so I don't get a whole bunch of background noise and shit. You and Skywalker taught me that, you know, instead of running down like I sound like a truck driver going down the highway at 70 miles an hour with both windows down. I did figure that out finally. But I'm going to say you and Skywalker. I want to say Skywalker because he's the one that told me that first years ago. And I just didn't listen to him. But I finally listened to you.
Well, your audio's not bad. If you watch the feed thing, you could actually see you have really good defined highs on the side. Everything you see on the side, the little spike, the devil horns, that's your highs. And everything that you're doing right now is very well defined and put out there. So I wouldn't say that you're running anything dirty at all. Right now, you're fucking loud, and I understand everything you say. Now, if we were to go back like 2, 3, 4 years ago, and I'd be in my mobile, you'd just be like, fuck you, this is how I run this bitch. And I'm like, all right, I'm just trying on this side, that's it. But right now, your audio is clean. I like it.
Hey, this is what I say. This is what I say because Skywalker said this, and he says, hey, G-Dub. And he told me this on the radio. Told me this on the phone. And he says it real serious, hey, G-Dub. Sometimes less is more. And that's where I got that from. Sometimes less is more. But it just took me a while to figure it out.
And you know, there's so much truth in that too, because when he told me about that, I was like, okay, you know, I accepted it just for face value, you know. But one time, it was literally put the mic gain all the way fucking up, and as you roll it back, it doesn't happen all the time, but it happened. As you're rolling it back, your forward modulation moves forward on your watt meter, and I was like, what the fuck? I don't need to understand why that works. I just need to know that that's how it works.
Yeah, how old are you now?
32.
Oh, shit, man. Yeah, we were putting fuel, we were putting injected audio into radios before you were born using a guitar pedal. We were jumping over the top of the guitar pedal for your receiving your transmitter circuit, and we were putting the audio circuit through a guitar pedal, which was also a sneaky peek, because you could hit the pedal and trap people in it and play it back to them before you were even born.
Hey man, but I was still a protein though. Don't give me no credit. I was still a protein and an idea, man. I was probably still a steak that my dad ate, and then finally it became something, and then I was born. But like I still lived as the cow during that time.
Yeah, before, I'm serious, man. I'm talking about way back when Cobra 2000 and shit first came out. They didn't have all these fucking keyboards and graphic equalizers and guys doing that shit. We were running a goddamn guitar pedal that had echo, trap, reverb, and you could hit the pedal when somebody was talking, and you could just grab them inside that pedal and then key it up and hit the pedal again and play it back to them. Well, we were using that for injected audio years and years ago. So, you know, that might be where it started out, but I think it really started out in AM radio stations. You know, they used to run the graphic equalizers and stuff through their fucking amplifiers and shit. That's where it all came from, but that's what we were doing for injected audio years ago. Guitar pedals, that's where it was at.
Ding, 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 ding. I've heard about that too. And, you know, the one that always trips me out, and I think it's just something that's been lost generation that's already passed, is like whenever you talk about the impedance of microphones and how that like talks to different type of microphones, I think that's like such a big deal, but nobody ever emphasizes on it, or there's not enough like out there anymore about talking about how like a D104 will act with a Browning, or how a Turner will act with a Tram or something like that. Like there's ways that microphones were matched to each other, but now like people just buy a power mic because they're like, it's gonna make my radio louder because it's a power mic. Like I think that was the pinnacle of injection. If you understood the microphone thing, then jumping to that guitar pedal, you could really fucking do some damage.
Just go get you one. Go down to the flea market next time you see one. Buy a basic guitar pedal. Okay, use the PA jacks that go into each side of it. You got in and out. Bing, bing. Okay, in and out. Jump over the top of it. Oh, wait a minute. You got all that fancy shit you can't do. Oh, you just experiment with an old radio. Okay, build yourself a plug coming out of the radio. Jump over the top for your receive and your transmit circuit. And then run the audio through the guitar pedal. You're going to be amazed what kind of sound comes out of that fucking thing. Hold on, I said I was going upstairs a whole long time ago. So I'll be right back.
Don't forget the baking soda. Hey, Little D, you still out there?
Yeah, I'll be right here.
So, okay, I already changed that paper capacitor inside that amplifier, but every bone in my body is scared to connect the red wire to that black wire. You're 100% sure that I'm supposed to connect the positive wire to that and then the ground wire to the case to that amplifier?
Well, from what I looked at, yeah, the red wire should be positive and the black wire should be going to the case. That's as far as I know.
Yeah, but the only wire that comes out of that amplifier is black. And it just feels like super counterintuitive to connect a red wire to a black wire. So that's all I'm asking, is that one wire that comes out, the only wire that comes out of that amplifier is positive, the black one, and then the case is ground?
Don't do it! I'm going to tell you right now something that I did. That black wire, that positive wire, which I'm sure it is, it had half of a fuse thing on it. And I cut it off because it only was half of a fuse thing. So I had to be a positive wire.
So what you're telling me right now is to put safety glasses on because I want to take care of my eyes if this thing explodes.
Is it a tube amp?
Yeah.
Does it have a ground lug on the back of it?
Nope, it doesn't have a ground lug, but it is a mobile amplifier. It's a crisp 200M mobile amplifier, and it's in great shape. Great shape, nothing really done to it, but it only has one black wire coming out of it. And I don't see no lug anywhere else to I can screw something onto it, but there's not a lug on it.
Well, most of the two mobile amps that I used to have, they had one wire coming out and they had a ground lug. Okay, the ground lug went to the frame chassis or the negative on the battery with your own wire. So I don't have anything to tell you about that. If I looked at it, I could tell you if it was a hot wire or not, but what are you going to do to it? Okay, just put it under very, very low amperage and 12 volts. I mean, what's it going to do? Put a fuse in line, put a fuse on it, hook it up. All it's going to do is if it's a 3 amp fuse, it'll burn it up. If it's good, if it's the hot wire, it'll go.
I have a Variac, so I can walk it up, and if it locks up on me as I'm turning the knob to turn the voltage up, if it binds, I know that it's the wrong way, but it's still really counterintuitive. But actually, I don't have a Variac. That's for AC. I could just turn on 12 volts, and I'll put a fuse in line like you said. I got plenty of fuses over here.
Yeah, if it blows the fuse up, you know it's around.
Well, it had a fuse thing on it, but it was broke, so I cut it off.
There you go.
All right, we're going for it. We're going for it. I put a new capacitor in it.
There you go. Just put a 3 amp fuse in there. That's enough to light it up. So if it doesn't like anything, it's just like your Variac is just going to burn the fuse out. It's just going to go poof, and it's not going to do nothing to it.
Yeah, I don't want you to die, 470.
I don't want me to die either. But don't worry. I got all the safety requirements right here. I got a box right here. Arm & Hammer baking soda. I got me a 3 amp fuse. We got it.
When you see that thing, man, that thing's going to make so much freaking noise. It's not even funny. It's going to go, you're going to go, what the fuck's wrong with this thing? That's the way they are designed. It's got like an actuator in there. This thing's fucking moving at 1,000 miles a minute. If it's an old school mobile 2 amp, it's got an actuator in there. It's going to go, you're going to go, what the fuck is that whine? It sounds like it's whining that. You're going to go,
You know what he's talking about.
yeah, I do know what I'm talking about. I quickie. I listen.
I got baking soda. It's all right.
I'm telling you, man, old school tube amps have a fucking actuator in them. Okay, so you can build up enough voltage to run the fucking tubes. 12 volts just don't do it on its own.
Yeah, I know. It's some kind of little vibrating circuit.
It's a fucking actuator that increases your voltage so you can run the tube.
So what you're telling me is going to vibrate?
It's going to sound like that. You ever heard the term afterburner? Mobile afterburner, and they go, whee, they sound like they're revving up like a car. Whee, when you see them.
He already knows that.
It's not going to burn up on you. Come on, put the fuse on it. Let's see.
No, I'm doing it while we're working. That's why I got that foot pedal, so I can whistle while I work right here. So I already got my negative connected. I got some screws over here. I'm going to connect this ground onto the case. I'm going to do this all while it's open so I can see the red light turn on the filaments. And if the filaments turn on with just the way it is, fucking amp just donkey farted on me. And I think I'll be good. And then I'll put some watts through it.
We'll put a whole lot of amperage with it because those old tube amps like a lot of amperage.
Well, I got a 12 volt power supply, but it's a 100 amp power supply. It don't do much more than 12 volts though.
That'll run it. That should run it. Because those things were built back when everybody had alternators that were, luckily if you got 12.5 out of them, and 60 amps if you were lucky.
Hey, 470.
Yeah, no, go ahead there. And back then when this amp was probably made, there wasn't even an alternator made. It was probably all generators.
Yeah, it was a generator, 12 volt generator.
Hey, I was just going to say, when I had that 1 amp hooked up earlier, it was only drawing about 15 amps.
Yeah, something about because it's 12 volts being converted to AC, and you're not dealing with 60 hertz wall power supply, like a 12 volt transformer is way more efficient. Like it was a BVI video. I didn't know this shit. I'm just repeating what I watched. But a 12 volt converted over to 120 like a little tiny transformer could do what a gigantic transformer does.
But yeah, I just wanted to say that's my power supply was pulling it just fine.
I have a 2-tube 8950 amp I still run to this day in my truck, and it works really good.
Is it a Palomar?
Maybe. I don't know. Runs 28950, and that thing runs like a champ. But it gets hot. It gets hot. It takes a long time to warm up. That's the problem. Once you turn it on, you gotta give it like 5 minutes before it starts actually doing what you want it to do.
I have one. It's a Palomar 150. It has one small tube that looks like, an LF tube, and then it has two 8950s. It only does about 200 watts. But I'm pretty sure that if it fucking was tweaked and peaked and somebody that knew what they're doing with it, it'd probably do fucking... Those 8950s could easily do 300 watts, 2 tubes.
Yeah, that's what I think I get out of that one I've got. It's about 300, 280, 300, but it's an audio machine, but it takes forever to warm them up, You turn them on, you don't even key that thing for at least 5 minutes if you're in your pickup truck. But, they're cool amps. They do draw a lot of power, though, but, like you said, it's got that, it's a different type of, transformer in there that, boosts your DC, boost your fucking voltage up.
Okay, the filament lit up.
These are better than I thought they were. Smirnoff, red, white, and berry.
I can't drink those things. They give me heartburn. Too much sugar for me. Hey, it lit up. The filaments are working. Nothing went kaboom.
Oh, see, he was right.
I guess I probably could have hooked it up to see what was going on, but you know what? I've never messed with a tube amplifier.
Put on your dummy load and key it with like a 12-watt radio and see what it does. It's gonna chatter and clack and make all kinds of weird noise. Like it.
Well, it doesn't have an in and an out anymore on it, so I gotta just kind of wing it and see which one's the in, which one's the out on for the antenna and coax. And what was I gonna say? The other thing, I would have never powered this thing up, Little D, with those paper capacitors, but I did replace a paper capacitor already, so we're doing good.
Okay, there was 2 of them, right?
Yep, I replaced it with 2. I believe they're 500 volt capacitors. The old ones I took out were 450 volts, so I replaced it with 2 500 volt capacitors at 100 UF, and the old ones were, here we are. Let's take some of these cobwebs off at 450 volts at 10 UF. So I replaced them with 100 UF, so yeah, it probably won't do no difference, but it's better.
Don't touch them.
10-4. Well, believe it or not, I tried to blow the dust out of that thing.
It looks clean. Okay, can I touch it with my tongue?
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Hey, 470, whatever you do, don't touch those capacitors. It's gonna... We used to charge those up and toss them to your buddy. Yeah.
That's a good way to wake up.
Do more than that.
Oh, yeah, it'll wake you up all right.
Baking soda can't fix that shit.
No.
So you got it lit up, huh?
Hey, 470, it don't have any coax connectors on it?
It does. It does. I just keyed it up right now. And it keyed up. It didn't do power, though.
Yeah, you gotta warm it up. Keep it keyed up for a while. And talk to it. Maybe it'll start gaining.
I'm just curious on which one's the input and output. I mean, it keys up, so maybe I have it right, or I don't have it right. I don't know. Let's see, there's an extra switch somebody added on it. I think it's a sideband switch. Audio.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about.
You know it's not stock because they drilled right through the letters on it. So, let's see.
probably got the dummy load on it.
Yeah, it's not making no power yet, but I could tell that it's out of tune for sure. I think it stays stuck keyed because it keeps making that vibrate weird noise when I'm unkeyed. And I have to like click it a couple more times.
That's what that other was doing. It didn't want to unkey until I clicked the mic a few times.
It's kind of scary, actually.
I don't want you to hurt yourself now.
I have safety glasses on. I'm not lying either. But it's like, I could take shrapnel to the face. I don't care about a scar, but I don't want to be blind either.
We're going to fool you. You know, if it's got 450 volt or 500 volt capacitors in there, that thing will fucking shock the fuck out of you. Might not kill you, but it'll make you think about it.
I got shocked by one time, 500 volts DC.
Did you like it?
Oh, dude, it blew a hole right through my finger, and it made me fall back on the floor.
Oh, God.
I've still got a scar from it. It blew a hole all the way through my finger.
You guys scare me. That's why I don't work on shit. I'm scared of that shit.
Well, if it's got capacitors in it anymore, I don't mess with it.
Just take one of your little capacitors. I heard somebody saying that you guys were recapping your radio. Just take one of those and charge it up with a 1.5 volt battery and then touch it to your tongue and see what it does to you.
Yeah, I got a radio right now. I'm going to recap. It's just some little fellers, though.
I have helicopters over here. They're little RC helicopters, and that is the battery. It's got a capacitor. The capacitor is the battery. It charges the capacitor and runs the helicopter.
Oh, 10-4. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, there's no battery. It's got capacitors. These little bitty fucking remote control helicopters you buy. They're cheap, but they're fun. And the little bitty drones, they charge a capacitor, and it releases the power slowly into it, so it can actually fly. It lightens the load. It just lightens the load.
Oh yeah, okay, oh 10.
And they will fuck your shit. They'll fuck your shit up. Well, not that bad, but they'll give you a pretty good shot.
Either that or they'll burn you.
You don't get burned. Baking soda won't do that. Won't help you.
I had one of those little helicopters and the battery shorted out. And you talk about fucking smoking and burning, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that's a different type of battery. That's a lithium battery. Those things are dangerous. The little bitty helicopters are what I'm talking about. They ran off a capacitor. Yeah, lithium batteries are no joke. Those will catch your house on fire.
No, this is one of those little ones you bought like at Rite Aid or something. They're little tiny ones.
Oh. Well, hell. I remember I took a 9-volt battery one time and I tried to, you know those 7-volt batteries that go into like the old Cobra handheld Dynamics or Turner Plus 3s, it's got a bunch of watch batteries in there. Well, I thought I was going to be smart and I was going to charge that thing back up because it went dead. So I took a 9-volt with a connector on it and I touched the ground and the positive. You want to talk about explosion? That fucking thing went off like a firecracker, a big firecracker. Bam!
Yeah, I remember. You have 7.5 volts. Yeah, because they wanted like $20 for a battery.
Yeah, they're still expensive. Yeah. I don't know why in the hell they built a microphone and put a bunch of watch batteries together and put some heat shakers shrink around. That's the trick. You go down and buy watch batteries or hearing aid batteries. If you make your own now, don't even fuck with buying a $20 battery. You go down to the Dollar General and you just heat shrink them all together and make your own.
Or like you use the battery that's in the remote of a car.
Oh yeah. Remote control batteries, hearing aid batteries, just those little bitty 1.5 batteries. You just tape 5 of them together. Tape them together so you can put heat shrink around them. They don't matter. It's better to put just like a little piece of aluminum foil in between each one when you squeeze them together so they make good contact. Otherwise, they can lose contact and you're like saying the F-bombs.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, those are about like $3 a piece or more, I think.
Or you want to get real fancy, like 470, he figured something out to where he could actually solder on some little metal bands that stick them all together and then just squeeze them together and then put the heat shrink around them. That'd probably be something he'd do.
No, 10-4. Yeah, 470. He's pretty tricky.
Yeah, I used to be pretty savvy when it came to all that stuff, but I forgot more. I actually, shit, I was out of tune. I actually forgot more than I remember.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm in the same boat as you. If I don't stay on it, I forget it.
Yeah, I used to be able to read, I can still read schematics. I used to be able to do all that shit. I used to work on high voltage shit, which back in the day, high voltage for us were 900, 1250, 12,500. That was high voltage back in the day, but I try not to, it kind of got me back into changing my own transformers and stuff was, 470 brought an SB220 up here that wouldn't work right, and I worked on that for him years ago, and it kind of got me back into doing some things, but my problem is I can't see anymore. I'm blind.
Well, you know what? I was going to say that one of my problems is my eyesight ain't what it used to be, and it hampers me.
Man, I gotta fuck up some soldering, man. I tell you, I used to be able to beautiful solder jobs, but not anymore.
Yeah, same here. I enjoyed soldering. I used to solder up every radio board I ever got because, the cold solder joints and stuff, and when I got done, all that shit was purty.
Yeah. Hey, 470, now why do they say, some guys say that a 3000 tube, your filament on it, it's almost like an SB220. You can turn it on and you don't have to wait for anything to warm up. You can just transmit on it. Okay? And then other guys say differently. You have to let it warm up for like 3 to 5 minutes.
I've never heard that you don't have to warm it up. Like steel tubes are not instant on tubes. Like a 3500Z is an instant on, and all the sweep tubes are instant on with a high voltage. But I never heard that on a 3000. I have read in data sheets that you could turn on a tube with high voltage on it, but it has to be like 1/3 of what it can handle, and then like you go to full high voltage. I never heard of that before.
Well, I heard 1500s where you have to let them warm up. But I heard 3000, you just flip the filament on and then hit the high voltage and it was good to go. I don't do that. I go by what Skywalker says. I can let that thing cool off for 15 minutes, which I think is kind of overkill, but I wait till it starts blowing cool air out of there when I turn everything off, and then I shut the power down. But, I just heard the 1500s and stuff, you had to turn them on, let them warm up, and then you turn the high voltage on. But I heard the 3000s, you just hit the filament and you turn your high voltage on, you're good to go. I wouldn't do it, but I don't know. Maybe it's something you should talk to your hero about.
Well, I got a few heroes. What the fuck? This thing screams just sitting in idle. Like, I said, it vibrates. I talked to John. I talked to another John, and I talked to Duck Hunter. So you got Duck Hunter in Louisiana, John DeLuna in Texas, and John right here in California. And I can ask about it, but I've never heard of just turning it on with high voltage on it immediately. There's a reason why there's a switch for it, and everybody builds a switch into it. And if Wizard does it, he knows. And letting it cool off like that, that's just, good practice. I'm pretty sure you could almost turn the fan off like 1 minute after. But for that much of an investment, fuck all that, dude. Those things are expensive. They actually doubled in price almost. They're like $2,000, $2.5. Where like a couple of years ago, they were like $1,200. just for a 3000. But I would, anything that makes anything run cooler and that I know about is always good.
Yeah, I think you can send your 3000 to Pinta now, and they'll rebuild them for you. From what BBI did a section on it, and you know, for us CBers, not us hammer operators. For the CB community, we don't have a whole lot of money to buy a brand new 3000 all the time, so you can send it in and have it rebuilt. But 3000 is only, not 1500. 3000 or bigger.
I heard that Pinta won't rebuild something if they know that you overdrove it. Like, there's a way that they could tell, like, something burns out specifically within it, and they'll just be like, we're not going to do it because you're just going to do it again.
Well, you better have a big amp transformer to burn that tube up before you fuck the transformer up, because I'm telling you right now that you will burn that fucking transformer up before you blow that tube up unless you're running 3 amps or better. 2 amps, you're fine. Amp and a half, amp 0.32, 1.25. But I'll guarantee you that tube, with something that small, 1.5, 2 amp or below, you're not ever going to burn that tube up.
You can still burn the tube up by starving it for power. That's another way to burn a tube up. But you gotta, a lot of things will fail before that, but if you keep doing it over and over and over, that'll happen because it's pulling a lot of amps, a lot of current through it, and low voltage, or I forget how it all works out.
Well, we recommend that you have at least a 30 amp circuit breaker on its own thing for these little desktop units. Mine personally is a 60 amp, and that's probably why the transformer, when that little 1 amper, it went before it threw the breaker. It just died before it threw the breaker. The transformer went out because it was on a 60 amp circuit instead of a 30 amp circuit. If it would have been on a 30, it probably would have said and it would have knocked the breaker off out there in the box. No way. There's no way that transformer should have went bang, dead. No, it should have knocked the breakers on the back of it or the breaker in the box first before it went. It should have said no. Because I know some people that have 1500 Wizards, the turbo whatever, and they're running it on a low breaker, and it knocks the breaker off when it says, you're overdriving me, bang, it knocks the breaker off before the fucking transformer burns up. I know some guys that do that, and the breaker goes off, and I got 60 amps down here, and the breaker in the back should have popped before that transformer took a dive. But I ain't knocking Wizard, great guy, beautiful boxes, I swear by them, but 1 amp in a desktop for a 3000 tube, no.
Most people won't even build a desktop with the 3000.
Yeah, they run 3 ampers, 2 to 3 amps, Even 914 built and 900 and everybody, they all run 2 amps or better at 6,000 volts, 5800, 6,000. So, 1 amp on a 3000 tube? Nah, no. That would be for somebody like me, and I tend to sometimes overdrive shit. I learn my lesson, but that's a no-no. 1 amp at 4,900 volts? No, that's a no-no. You can get a 1,500 on 240 volts with an amp and a half to 2 amp transformer, 2-piece. Do as much as a 3000 tube with a 1 amp transformer because you have to baby it. You can get more out of a 1500 with the right power supply than you can out of the 3000 with a weak power supply.
Well, I think Wizard actually advertises, like, don't go past this much watts whenever you're running this amp. But it's so, like, confusing out there because honestly, there's like a lot of people that like, they're like, oh yeah, you could get 20,000 out of 3,000, you know, with a 3 amp transformer at this many volts. And then it's like, well, you could get this much with this. There's like a lot of different ways people run it. And then it's kind of like, it could get confusing, in my opinion, because I still haven't learned a lot about everything. And 3,000s is really new in my wheelhouse. And to have like somebody on one side say, yeah, you can get 15,000 out of a 3,000, then you try it, but it's like, yeah, if you have it in this situation, you could get 15,000. But right now, you could easily get 15,000 with what you got.
Oh, I already know that, but I'm not dumb. No, a transformer. I know what it'll do. If you overdrive the piss shit out of it, I know what it'll do. But I'm not going to do that. I learned my lesson. It only takes me once on that particular amp. I'm not saying I wouldn't blow up that 8-pill that you bought me. I've tried. I drove the piss shit. I drove 400 watts into that thing and for over an hour, and it didn't blow up. So, you know, it's a good amp. Yeah, I put 400 watts PPE into that 8-pill that he built me with the iron transformers and the C pills at 20 volts, which drops down to about 16 volts. I put 400 in that bastard. I beat the snot out of it.
You didn't see it, but I got a little 1 gram bag full of baking soda in there. That's why it works.
You even made Tin Man laugh on that one.
It's all about the soda.
Is that what it was? It came out of there and went poof and all that white shit freaking came out of there? It was like a safety baking soda package?
Yeah, but I got another one in there as a backup, so you can always unglue it and attach that one to it. But next time that happens, like, I forget who said it, but keep the jar right above it so you can catch that smoke and dust.
Man, I tell you, that thing, it didn't even get hot. I was beating the snot out of it with that big old suction fan in there. You know, I was trying to figure out a way I could cut a hole in it and put my penis in there, because that thing will suck the chrome right off the bumper hitch.
Yeah, I don't even know how to respond to that one, to be honest.
They almost cut my pinky off. I was bleeding like a stuck pig. I forgot I didn't have a guard back there, and those aluminum blades almost cut the tip of my pinky off.
Well, as long as you weren't sliding down a tree and got your foreskin caught in it, you're doing good.
Heck, I gonna be.
Yeah, don't get your foreskin caught in there.
I don't know why anybody would be climbing a tree with short pants on anyway. Or maybe no pants on? That's the only way you could strip the foreskin off your wiener.
If I would never repeat that story ever. If my foreskin got ripped off, the only person that would figure it out is the girl sucking my dick. That's it. And I wouldn't even tell her how it happened.
Just make sure it's dark. When she's doing it, she wouldn't even know. I just wondered if they gave him a skin graft or something. You know, maybe they took some skin off of the inside of his leg or something, you know, and gave him a skin graft.
There was a boating accident, that's how it happened. There was a boating accident.
You're squealing.
So we got 420? Alright, wave it to you.
Right back.
You got a wobble in there, I don't know what's causing that. Just a little bit of one. You got a big signal, but it's like a little whoop, 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 whoop. I don't know, it could be my radio noise. You know, this Galaxy Saturn's a piece of shit. I tried the Cobra 29 that you built me the other day, Peanut. I put it in line and ran it through that little 1-pill, the Texas Star. I didn't like that. Yeah, that Texas Star was fucking, it was crying.
50 watts into a 1-pill, ouch.
Oh, it was crying. I didn't do it for very long. It was crying. It was like, oh, hell no.
It's like this, ah!
It was doing weird shit. I had some, it was like some kind of weird feedback just on that. It was like, whoa, like, whoa, whoa.
The this Chris Boomer has a bad on-off switch.
You know, I've seen amps do that. When it's doing that buzzing, even if you're not keyed up, are the tubes getting hot?
So basically, every time I key up, the main power just shuts off, and if I jiggle the on-off switch, then the filaments turn back on.
Okay. Well, you got enough of those around there. Pop a new one in there. Pop a top! Pop a top!
Yeah, I've got some of them toggle switches here if you ain't got none. Well, what does it take? Does it take more than 6 amp?
No, it's quite a small switch on it. But if I start quick keying on it really fast, I could get it to do about 200 on it so far. But eventually, so this thing's squealing right now. I don't know if you can even hear it, but it's like a high-pitched noise. And when I key it up, it either stays or it just disappears completely, like power goes out.
No, I don't hear nothing. But I got some switches.
They're supposed to do that. I don't think I have one that doesn't have a whining sound to it. You don't hear it on the transmit end, though. You just hear it. And you're going, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. My microphone wanted to pick up one earlier, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I just keep fucking with it. I'll be back. I gotta go piss.
Here, Lildy, I'll connect my 102 whip. You're going to hear me very quietly, though.
Okay, that's fine. I'll be right here.
It's working, though, for sure. It just has a little gremlin in there, something with a power supply. And also the relay doesn't want to... I think there's a little bit of smoke in there somehow between the contacts. Okay, so now I got it. Let's put it on 17. That's 18, 16. All right, I'm going to key up on the other one.
So this is about 200 watts, talking with hearing my radio in the background. I'll solve this right now. There you go. Can you hear the frequency now? I'm just talking on a COVID mic, a little coffin mic. It ain't the best one, so, but that's the noise. And then I get far away from it. The mic gain's all the way up on it. There you go. Doing about 200 watts, and there's a little light in front that turns on and off whenever I'm modulating it, but it's making power, I think.
It's got a whole lot of audio. You must be putting a lot of baking soda on it.
Yeah, hearing you.
As we're talking, there's a cloud forming around us.
I think that's going to become a new fucking joke.
He started a new trend here, man, with the baking soda thing.
It works. You know what it is I go online and everybody's trying to put baking soda on everything, to clean everything, to fix everything, to take rust off everything, and I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? You guys are fucking idiots.
You were doing real good, and then it faded away a little bit.
See, that's the switch. There, I jiggle the switch, and now the red lights are turning on again. All right. I'm probably keying up a wall. Now I'm making power because the red light's lighting up again. So you can hear me again?
Dude, you're in the red.
I'm in the red. Get out of here. Goddamn switch. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Now I'm making lights again. I'm in the red. Yeah, you're right. It's a red light. So I am in the red.
Over here.
You're hitting me with almost with like 4, 5, 6s.
I'm on an antenna that's mounted onto a tin roof, and it's not even like on a mast or anything. It's just like it has a vice grip holding it down.
Oh, you're another tree doctor. Vice grip mounting pad for a stainless steel whip.
Well, just giving you an... Goddamn. Come on. Oh, man. Now I'm barefoot again. Come on. Come on. There you go. Now I'm lighting up the red light. I'm in the red. I'm in the red. With that evening wave.
You don't even believe me. You're dead teeing at like 7 and swinging to the red.
That's weird. That's definitely weird. But hey, it seems like this Chris Boomer's working. It just needs a new switch. And it has a sideband delay. Audio.
Nice. Well, put that in your truck. It'll probably get out better than your 16 till.
For sure. Now we're going to just leave that one alone. I think I figured out enough of that project done. And we're good. We're good with that one. I'm actually going to not put baking soda on it for now because I think it needs a new switch and the baking soda will just overpower it all.
I think you should put it in your truck. It'll get out better than your other one, your other big amp.
Okay, well, I got a switch for it, and I'll pay for it.
Yeah, dude. I'm just going to give you the amp back and you're going to enjoy it. It makes that weird squealing noise, but you could probably mount this amp underneath your desk and you would never hear it.
It's supposed to.
That, like the whole entire time, that's what it makes it sound.
That's what that other one did when I was keyed up. It made that. I go, what the fuck?
You guys are trying to get it out.
This thing sounds like, on a movie when a nuclear bomb's gonna blow up, and it's like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then it's like and I was almost scared something was gonna happen, so I keep turning it off. And then I realized that was just what it was supposed to do.
That's how it builds up enough voltage to run those tubes.
Q6JU6 is, man, this motherfucker's hot.
It got hot on you?
It got warm, but it's not hot enough where I can't touch it, but it's warm definitely. But I think she will work.
The hotter the better.
But for sure, this switch is it's corroded something. And on this relay, if you got some contact cleaner, I'd probably spray a contact cleaner on the relay too.
Okay, well, I've got a switch. I noticed they had it soldered in pretty heavily.
You'll figure it out. But if you connect it at your house, it's not going to explode because it would already exploded with me.
What was that, 470?
I said, Mecca lecca high, Mecca highly ho. That's how you would make a wish in Pee-wee's Playhouse.
I was fucking with you.
Pee-wee, you mean that dadgum dirty little faggot?
Hey, look, dude, just because he got caught jacking off in a movie theater doesn't mean he's a bad guy.
Hey, it means that he likes to jack off in a movie theater. Ain't nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, but if you jack off and the person in front of you is hair.
It's just conditioner. There's a lot of protein in it.
What's wrong with whacking off in the movie theater?
I don't know. I don't get it. You know what? If a girl was jacking off, there'd be no problem with it. You'd probably get a high five.
That's right.
I guess times are just changing.
Times are changing. No whacking off in the movie theater anymore.
That's terrible.
Hey, you know what? After that movie theater thing, I nicknamed him Herman Sperman.
That's a good name for him. That's what I would name Tin Man.
What, a Furley?
Herman Sperman. Oh, fuck.
You guys are killing me.
Not here for being a Furley.
They kicked you out for playing with Hermit?
Being a Furley.
Oh, I thought you said because you were playing with Kermit.
That too.
They claimed I was pertinent.
I'm I'm gonna put a piece of red heat shrink on this so that there's no confusion.
Hey, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have a good one. The dog is telling me it's time to go to bed. He's saying, Mama's coming home. Mama is coming home. And it's time to go night-night.
Hey, so the little dog is giving you sad eyes?
I'm gonna hear you for a month now.
Yeah, I was running my driver on the low side. See, now I gotta remember. I gotta remember to turn the voltage down when I go to bed, or I might have another episode with a $1,000 transformer.
Ugh, makes me sick to my stomach thinking about spending $1,000 I don't need to spend.
Well, that's not that I don't need to spend. I turned it down. I turned it back down to where... I turned it back down. I want to get out of here. You guys have a good night. It was always a pleasure. Hey, 789. We'll catch you later.
All right, 511s.
Your sister, 69.
Right, yeah, man. I'll talk to you later. I will bring you an antenna analyzer back sooner or later.
Yeah, I'll probably need it here come fall.
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to need it real soon. Anyway, every once in a while I check my SWR, but it's still flat as a fucking pancake.
Yeah, I'll probably come fall. I'll probably be thinking about it.
I keep thinking something's going to malfunction with the function.
Hey, can Tin Man hear me down there, up there?
Yeah.
Yes, he can.
Okay, hey, Tin Man, we're waving to you.
Who's that? 462, 35, 9, 28 and a half?
Yeah, you got it.
What do you mean can't he hear you? Hey, what do you mean can't he hear you? You're hitting me in the red.
Okay, well, I mean, before I don't think he could hear me.
Yeah, you can. You can hear Tin Man, huh? I hear you real good on Peanut's live feed with the stainless steel whip.
You hear me on his live feed from this?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I hear you on there all the time.
Oh, well, hell.
I'm like, there's Tin Man. How do I know that you're out there? I hear you on Peanut's live feed.
Only when you have your 2-pill on. But when you don't have it on, I know it's still you. I just can't make it across. Like if you're just doing local talking.
I hear you when you turn that 8-pill on. You're hitting real good with that.
I've been talking on the glass box this entire time. I'm doing about audio. On audio, I'm doing 60 watts. On just regular talking, I'm doing 40 watts.
Man, well, I'm going to tell you something. That is one of the best sounding glass sleep tube amps I've ever heard. That thing is like sweet, sweet, sweet.
From somebody told me I could get 500 watts out, or 500, about 400 watts out of these 4 tubes. And I'm like, man, you're asking a lot out of that shit. I'm only getting 200 out of it. I think because I'm underdriving it, it sounds good.
You can. Believe me, you get 400 out of it, but why?
Exactly. It's a great driver box. Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with it. It is a fucking junkyard box. If you look at it, nothing's even. There's nothing symmetrical about it, but it fucking works.
You know, but what's cool about it, Peanut? Have you seen these guys that are doing tube audio amplifiers nowadays? They're bringing them back because tube audio is the way to go, and they're making their stereo amplifiers, and they've got them all where the tubes are exposed and you can see them. They're bitching. They're bitching looking. I think it looks cool that way. I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch a thing.
And that's what I'm gonna do. But the ones I've been liking lately is when you gave me a bunch of tubes one day, and one was a Baldy, and it was an 8-pin Baldy, just like a 6LQ6. So I built a little amp out of it. I sent you a video of it, and I really dig it, man. It does about 80 watts on the peak side when you overdrive it, and I thought, man, I could build one of these with about 4. And not put a lid on it or anything, because it's not enough voltage to jump, and the plate is on the bottom part of it because it's a Baldy, And it would just look really cool. And I was thinking about how like a Maverick has 4 of those and then has 4 6L Q6s. Man, I'll build one with about 6 of those, and I'll just build it like it's a tetrode, not a triode with a grounded grid. And that thing would just fucking be amazing audio.
Oh yeah. Well, you're getting ready to go into the big boy shit, so be careful. I see what you're building. I know what you're building. So when you put your 220 in there, be careful. I gotta go. The little dog is down here laying on the carpet saying, Dad, it's way past your bedtime. Poor little guy. All right, I'm gone. Bye.
All right, see ya. Good talking.
Hey, see you later, G-Dub.
Okay, 789. We'll see you.
All right, Roger.
What happened to Dung Beetle?
I don't know, a dung beetle out there? How about a dung? Well, for some reason he's not out there.
Dung beetle, wow, that's a great handle.
Well, it's not as bad as some of them I hear on Skip, man. Uncle Charlie? That just sounds bad.
There used to be a TV program, My 3 Sons, and it's still on. And in this program, there's a guy, William Demarest, who is Uncle fucking Charlie.
It's okay to be Uncle Charlie, but for your handle to be Uncle Charlie, like, I gotta repeat that shit? Oh, no doubt about it. Uncle Charlie, I'm in your house. No doubt about it. I'm getting down. Just like when, what's that other thing? There's a couple of lines that, like, you hear and you're just like, nah, I wouldn't repeat that out loud, man. Some sayings, what is that other one? There's another guy that's, I gotta think about it, but it's terrible. It's terrible when you say it out loud.
There was a guy out there he used to go by White Gravy.
White Gravy? Ew.
Yeah.
Sounds nasty.
Well, I guess, you know, he gets his name called.
Sausage.
Sausage? That's a handle? That sounds like a porn star handle.
Who was that, Dung Beetle?
No, this is Peter North.
Oh, no, that's Dung Beetle. Where'd you go, Dung Beetle?
I'm here.
Peter North is old now.
Yeah, you think he's older than Bobbitt?
Maybe same era. I mean, he's hanging out with Ron Jeremy.
Could you imagine your dick got cut off and then thrown off onto the side of the road?
And then sewn back on and then becoming a porn star?
Well, not only did it get sewn back on, they added some to it.
Sausage.
You know, I have a good imagination, but I don't like to imagine somebody cutting my dick off. Like, that just... How, like, what, you know, I'm dead asleep, and then my wife comes, grabs my dick. I'm awake. You know, there's no in-between time on that. So it's like, if you have a knife, she must have just, like, had to, like Bruce Lee that shit off, or whatever, Shogun Assassin that.
Well, she may have filled a pillowcase full of canned goods and knocked him out.
I heard she got him drunk, and then she cut it off. But goddamn, dude, she's synonymous. You know, that name, that's like being called a Karen. If you get called a Lorena Bobbitt, you know, everybody knows what's going on.
She did the original snatch and grab.
Snatch and grab, goddamn. Fucking cunt.
Fucking cunt.
What I want to know is when they added something to it, what did they use to add something to it?
Sausage.
You know, cadaver.
You might be right.
Cadaver, cadaver.
Like, hey, what's that? I'm fucking you with some dead guy's dick.
This is some stiff shit.
Hey, Gavin, is that rigor mortis?
We don't need no Viagra here, girl. I got 100% rigor mortis all up in ya.
Yeah, it always stays hard right there at the bottom.
I've been having some real good dreams lately where I just smashed my ex-wife right in the fucking face.
Man. That's a dream. That's an actual dream. When I go to work, that's a nightmare, but that's a dream right there. And you wake up with a smile on your face and you're like, you know what? I am well rested. We don't need a cup of coffee.
Shoving my father-in-law off a fucking cliff.
Is he really that bad? Is the father-in-law that bad? I've always heard mother-in-law's bad, but like the father-in-law's kind of like hanging tight.
No, he wasn't that bad. My ex-wife wasn't either, but you know, hey, I guess that's a good thing on the bucket list.
Well, you know, I'm not going to argue with that.
I mean, it's fun to dream about.
There's no consequences. My favorite dreams, and I know this is like a little left field on dreamscape on everything, but my favorite dreams are when I'm in like some sort of medieval times talking about swords and armor, and you're just fighting people. You get to kill everybody, and obviously you never die in a dream. And if you do, you still kind of wake up from it.
You talking about Army of Darkness?
Yeah, something like that, but it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be like that. Just, you know, good old fashioned, just hitting people with swords. The Army of Darkness. I'm gonna eat your soul. Come get some. Ash Campbell.
That was Johnny Ringo.
Johnny Ringo? You ever watch Army of Darkness, Tin Man?
Where?
Army of Darkness? You never watched that movie?
What's that about, an ant colony?
It's kind of like a 1980s horror comedy spoof where like this guy gets caught up in some cabin and they read out of this book, and the book kind of like summons some evil darkness, and he fights a whole bunch of like these evil like people that died with him, and they come back alive, and then and then he gets sucked into some vortex portal. He lands in medieval times with castles, and he has his fucking Buick fucking Skylark with him and a chemistry book, and basically he's like fighting this army of spirits that he woke up, and it's a real fun movie to watch. It's like from the early 90s.
Oh, you mean Bruce Campbell?
Bruce Campbell, yes, and you guys are double king, so I can't understand what you're saying out there. Tin Man has a more carrier than you.
No, I don't know.
Boomstick.
That's my boomstick! Remington 8950.
I like it when he's got that short-barreled shotgun stuck behind his back in a quiver.
I'm more of a fan of the chainsaw mounted to his arm.
Yeah, I know, but I already got the quiver and I got the short-barreled shotgun. It does look pretty sad.
I laugh whenever the girl walks in to like give him a horse blanket of some sort. And he's like, why'd you leave the door open? What were you, raised in a barn? And then he like whispers to himself, he's like, probably was raised in a barn. Shop smart. Shop S-smart.
Yeah, I was a fan of the chainsaw too. That was cool.
When I watched that movie, my sister used to work at Video King. And when like the new ones would come out, they'd give her the screener, and then we'd come home and she'd bring the VHS home and we would watch that shit. Fucking, it was awesome. And then they had a porn section at Video King.
Uh-oh.
With the velvet curtain.
world's gone to shit since the video stores are left.
What's behind the green door?
I totally agree. How much fun was it going to Blockbuster, you know? You go there and you're like, oh, what movie are we gonna watch, you know? Me and my friends, at the time of high school, we would go back and it's like, let's watch WrestleMania 16. We'd get it. We'd come up back to the house, walk to the pizza place, bring some pizza home. You know, we're sitting there just enjoying the WrestleMania.
Man, we watched stupid fucking movies like that Short Circuit, you know, where that robot gets hit by lightning and comes to life. And we'd even go as far as to rent the video recording player. And they had wired remotes, so you can control it from a wired thing you sit in your couch. Boy, everybody thought that was hip as shit.
Oh, dude, if you could control it from your couch, that's the best. Our TV, we had 2 TVs in our house. It was one that had like that fucking dial that you turn, you know, fucking wood grain all the way around it. It was a fucking expensive, badass TV. And then we had the one that somebody gave to us that like, even the badass TV, you had to have a VCR connected to it so you could watch cable channels. But we had this other one where like if you wanted it to work, you had to go there and hold the on button for like 5 minutes. And then like it's like the tube would warm up. It would turn on, turn off, turn on, turn off, turn on, turn off, turn on, turn off. And then eventually it would warm up and it would stay on. And then once it stayed on, we had a broomstick. We leaned on the button and then we put like something weighting it down and then we'd watch The Simpsons.
That inspired you guys to become creative.
You gotta find solutions. And even on that TV, the good TV that was wood grain, we had a RCA fucking VCR on it. And to change the channels on it, like you had to push the buttons on it. I think it did have a wire remote, but that wire fucked up on it. And it had this, I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like, there's like a number sheet that was in there. It would be like 1 through something, and like you would have to pull it out. Like there's like a little clear plastic thing you'd pull out once you got to a certain amount of channels, and then you slide another plastic sheet in there, and it would show you different channels, but it would just light up the same squares, but just so you understood that you were on the B sheet or the A sheet, that you'd put it in there, and you know you had 20 channels on the first one, 20 channels on the second one.
Never heard of that.
It was weird. And even the VCR, the way that the cassette went in, you know, normally you just push the cassette in from the front. It was like a tape deck. You put it in from the top, and then you locked it down. Click, click.
Man, that must have been top-notch electronic technology back then.
So my side of the family poor, but my uncle, he was rich. So like he would get that stuff, and every time he would upgrade, he would give us the old one, and we're fucking happy to have it. Ah, yes, living in Saliandro in the 80s.
What are you working on now, 470?
A Coors Light. The project that I have to work on next takes full concentration, so I just put it on the floor and I said, I'm talking on the radio.
Oh, okay, 10-4.
But your amp is ready to go. It needs a new switch. I'll let you play with that one. And what else did I do tonight? I owed McFly. He paid me a while back through trade, but I got the 8-pill and 2-pill to drive it, all co-modulating with remote wires and everything, and with Anderson clips. I put it together, made a video, sent it to him already.
Busy man?
Okay?
Yep, busy, busy, busy.
Yes, sir, but I think I'm going to get this little Santa Claus came today, and I was like, man, Santa Claus, I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. And he dropped off this jar with a black lid on it with a childproof something. And I think I might open it up. It says high 90s on it or something OG indica. I got to figure out what that's all about.
Oh, I'm not really sure who you're talking about.
All I know is this thing is so full. It looked like it was full, and then somebody got their thumb, pushed it down harder, and filled it up more.
Fuck yeah.
You're right, because I saw him do it. He crammed that shit in there.
So this isn't what it says on this jar doesn't represent what's inside of it then, right?
That's right. It's something he grew in his house, and he's got more going right now.
This shit is sticky.
Yeah, that's false advertising.
Really? Did you give it a sniff?
I pushed my thumb down on it to see if it would compress, and it wouldn't. And then it stuck to my thumb. But I just sniffed it right now. And you know what? I will admit it is a bad habit of mine. Anytime I get anything, I smell it. So like even if I go to Modesto Steel and I bring like fucking 4 pieces of aluminum that are 20 foot long, I smell the aluminum. I don't know why I'll do it, but I'll do it.
What do they smell like?
Aluminum?
Yeah, what's that smell like to you?
Like welding. Like the smell of welding.
Yeah, the smell of steel. I know that one well.
You know, like, if you're welding, you can smell it and you know somebody's welding. If somebody's grinding, you know the smell of grinding. And, like, I literally will smell it, and then to an extent, I will, like, actually taste it, too. And it's just something I've always done my whole life, like, just to understand what I have in front of me. And, like, you know, I'll buy a new T-shirt, and I'll smell the T-shirt. And I'm just like, this smells like this. Like, I don't know if you guys ever did it, but when you buy a pillow, pillows smell different. And like, I could buy a pillow and I'll look at it, I'll smell it, and I'll be like, I don't want this fucking pillow. This is not what I want to smell. It smells like some sort of fucking artificial something. I want a pillow I smell and it smells almost like nothing. Or like cotton, if you know how cotton smells.
Yeah, Big Ten.
I like it to smell like lavender.
If it smells like pussy, I'll sleep on it.
That's lavender.
On it.
Hey, burp. That was what I was waiting for. Dung Beetle, was that you earlier making a different voice whenever you keyed up? When you first started keying up, I forgot what joke we made.
Were you talking about when I did the butt plug channel thing?
After that, like, I think like 654, even when you said something, 654 was like, who is that?
I ain't done shit.
I feel like either you said something or the person that's with you, your cousin or something, says something.
No, he's been quiet. I might have keyed up on somebody.
Oh, okay. It just sounded like somebody like switched up their voice, you know, maybe made a high pitch, and then made some sort of joke.
I might have. I'm in too deep now. I might have. I can't remember.
I blame it on you. I blame everything on you. You, and only you.
You, Jordy Rat, you.
Hey, that's fine.
Alright. I think I gotta pack a bowl here.
Yeah, go and pack one up. Pack it up in my honor, Roger.
About at 420, you already hit the hay. Hello, 420.
Come on. Now I'm still packing my bag. I'll be leaving here in a little bit.
Oh, that's right. You gotta leave.
Damn, you're already leaving? Almost about?
About, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours, probably. I'm not though.
All right, man. I'll probably be out here that long. So I guess let it know.
Yeah, I'm getting my bag together, and yeah, but I'm right here by the radio. I can hear y'all.
Hey, 420.
Hey, come on.
Hey, whose radio was that Cobra 138 XLR before you gave it to me?
You know what? I couldn't tell you. I don't remember. Why? Who do you think it is?
No, I was gonna say, you and Dung Beetle, you guys got some history, past cousins, friends, something. I don't know what it is, but I was telling Dung Beetle, I'm like, if this is something about the past, like you guys all had, I'll give you that XLR. I don't even use it. I know it's from you, and if I would give it to anybody, I'd give it to Dung Beetle.
Yeah, Kimbo. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure where it come from, but I know it's like a Cadillac, you know. It's good, especially after you got to play with it.
I didn't do a damn thing to it. That radio just talks, but I'm sure I could put a swing kit of some sort into it, but that's the biggest radio I own. It takes up a lot of real estate.
Yeah, Kimbo. Yeah, I'm liable to find more junk for you. You never know.
Yeah, it's a single sideband radio, 40 channels. It has like a relay for sideband, a relay for AM. It's all crystal radio. It's a fucking badass radio, dude. And that it's a Survivor and it works. It amazes me.
Yeah, it was a talker. Actually, I used it for a little while, but yeah, for the life of me, I can't remember where I got it, but yeah, it just showed up here, I guess. But it had to have been somebody that was on the radio, though.
I'll tell you what, dude, if I touch it with a soldering iron, it smells like weed.
That's my fault. You know, it's just how I roll.
Well, I mean, in all solder, you got resin, so weed got resin too, so it works out.
Yeah, Kimbo, I'd rather smell that than the solder, Kimbo.
Put a little baking soda in it there with it.
Yeah, that's the old crack recipe. Stepping on us.
Uh-oh.
I'm just playing. I'll get you big so big you won't get,
What was that?
I said, we'll get you as big as you want to get.
Hell. I already got a vacuum pump over.
I think this is the shit that killed Elvis.
Yeah, it probably is.
What, smoking peanuts or something?
No, Santa Claus dropped off a fucking a jar of weed, and it's different from what I normally smoke. Goddamn.
What? It's no good? Come on.
Brought him over to fucking.
No, that's not the reaction I feel. That it's no good. It's just it went right there to my corazón.
It's really, really, really good. It's really good.
It was really good. It has a good moisture to it. I'll say that. I mean, that's my technical term to it. But it was pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay, so you're happy with it?
I'm still trying to recover from the first hit.
You know.
I kind of like it when it's not just bone ass dry. When it's like 10% moisture.
Yeah, I like it to crawl a little bit.
Yeah, no, it definitely. Whenever I was pushing the bowl down, it was sticking back to the thumb, and I'm like, all right, well, we're gonna be having some stuff that we used to have a long time ago, because all the shit that I have now, I purposely make it like give me the outdoor stuff that's not gonna kill me, so I can smoke a full joint. But this is kind of the shit that you have to make a pinner with, or else you get too high.
Well, that's outdoor.
Hey, buddy, six together. Hey, you want me to make you a cool little stainless steel pipe that's like about a 2-hitter?
Yes.
I've got one if you want it.
I got a glass one and it works just fine, but if you make it, if you're the one making it, I want a made pipe. But if you're just going to give me something from the store, I don't want it.
Well, there you go.
Man, I made one for this guy Tom up here, and it came out really fucking nice. I couldn't stop looking at it and playing with it, you know, like a little fidget toy. I want one.
Can you make me a bubbler?
I just want to keep it simple.
Okay, I understand.
I don't even know what it is anyway. Sounds like something.
Nah, just like a water bong type thing. Something that has the bowl that goes up, and it goes under, the tube goes underwater, and then maybe you could lift up the bowl to let the air pass by.
Oh yeah, I made one in ceramics class in high school with a vase. That I made the ball sticking with a tube into the water, and a little tube, you know, the vase part come up, but I just put a mouth on there and a little carburetor roll on the side of it. That was a good little pipe.
I made one that looks like that. well, I made one in my class too, and it made it look like a amphora. You know, those old clay jars that hold water. And then I put like these 2 flowers that came out the side, because the teacher was always like, if you make a pipe, I'm not going to let you fucking get away with it. So I made this big old thing with like 2 things that came out each side looking like decorative flower type things. And then, but one side was hollow, where I put a straw that went all the way through it. And then I pulled the straw out, and then I covered the top part with clay. And she knew what was going on, but I fucking did a really good job, dude, and I got an A on it. And she gave me credit for it. And you know she smokes weed, because that room kind of always had this weird skunky smell.
I did the same procedure for my water bomb. I knew my teacher would be on the lookout for anything that looked like a pipe, so I made this thing in 2 pieces so I could assemble it off-site.
Excellent. Even a better idea. I know in metal shop I made plenty of pipes, but the teacher didn't even fucking watch you work. I was sitting there with the oxyacetylene pipe welder and just fucking going at it. And you know what else? Some of my favorite welding ever was oxyacetylene welding.
Yeah, it's fun.
Fuck with the teacher, you know, you get a little paper. If you fold the paper up real good, you can make this little square ball out of it. It's like an origami bullshit. And you fill that up with enough acetylene and oxygen, dude. And then you just put it right there, and as you just get your sparker, whatever the thing to ignite the oxyacetylene torch, you go right there, boom! And the teacher would always like, what's going on? What's going on? You know, like he would just fucking, he is on alert because I guess you're a teacher and you hear a blow up.
Yeah, but you know what? That's dangerous.
You want to hear something fun? My cousin, and this is like something you can buy from the store to kill gophers, is like you just fill up the gopher hole with a propane tank. Dude, he lives on the side of a hill, spent like a full day drinking and blowing up gopher holes. Sent me videos all day long. I was so jealous.
Oh man, that sounds like totally America.
Dude, he would do this thing. So at first he would just do it, and then he like, you know, he turns his head, and then he has his 2 hands there, you know, cringing, and then click, 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 boom, and it'd blow up. And then eventually he got good at it. So he'd fill it up, and then he'd look at the camera and do like a quick pivot where his back was facing the where the nozzle was going in, and then he would kind of do like a shoulder drop and click the button, and the floor would just go, like everything would just shake. You see the shockwave, and I'm like, man, dude, what the fuck am I doing in life? I need to be doing this shit.
Oh man, that sounds like fun.
So he lives in San Jose. My whole family's the same way as me. He lives in San Jose in the city. He works at Apple computers, whatever. But like he finally got a little bit of money, so he moved into the San Jose mountains where like it's expensive, but there's nobody to fuck with you. So instead of paying everybody to do everything, he'll do it himself. He's rich, but he'll do it himself. And like, you know, prides himself in doing shit himself. And then he's just like, he bought himself it's like a backhoe slash on the opposite side, it's like a bucket. And, you know, so he's just driving around fucking plowing fucking dirt, all this shit. Then, you know, for a day job, he goes to Apple computers and makes software. And I'm just like, dude, that's the fucking life right there. Like, you know, you go and you do what you have to do. And then you come home and fucking jump in some heavy machinery.
You know, that gopher thing gives me a great idea. And I look into myself and, you know, why haven't I been doing that? Because I have a goddamn gopher out here in my yard that digs these fucking tunnels underneath these pieces of wood, whatever, and I haven't been able to catch him. And I have a gun torch that's sitting right there. So, tell you, the next time I see some fresh digging, oh yeah.
So the only way I could do that kind of fun stuff in the city where I live in suburbia is they sell these gopher bombs. They're like about 2 inches long, and it fills up there. Like you throw it in there and you bury it, and it fills up the room, their tunnel. But fuck that shit. I get in there, I dig it out a little bit more, I ruin my yard a little bit. I throw the dirt on top of like a piece of cardboard. And I throw a whole fucking road flare, dude. The whole like 18-inch road flare right into that fucking tunnel. I put a soda can to block it off real good. I bury that fucker. I sit in my yard and I watch smoke come up through my neighbor's yards from this guy's fucking interconnected tunnels, because they got the tunnels that they show you with the dirt, but normally a kitty corner from it, they'll have a tunnel that they pulled the dirt from, but the grass still covers it, so it's full shade, and they get a vent hole for themselves. And like you'll just start seeing smoke like coming out my neighbor's yard, and I'm just sitting there just like, breathe that shit in, motherfucker. If it doesn't kill you now, your kidneys can't filter it, and you're gonna fucking die of like septic.
I wouldn't want to fill up the whole neighborhood full of a gas bomb underneath everybody's houses, and all of a sudden, that would be fucking Caddyshack, man.
Well, I mean, if you do the propane thing around you and you blow it up, you got plenty of space. I don't think you're gonna mess with anybody with those. I don't give a shit, dude. I'll put fucking 4 sticks of fucking road flares in there just to prove a fucking point. Like, you're not welcome. But, like you said, though, they always dig it under the wood. And for me, they always dig it under the concrete. And, like, so they dig it. I have this area where it's all paving stones. So, like, I'll just go there, and I know that he's under that paving stone. I pick it up, and it's just like a perfect entrance to its house. And I put it right there laying down flat, put the paving stone right back on top. And like a moonshine still, I get mud and fucking put it over all the cracks. And that fucker, that's it for him, dude. He becomes fertilizer after that. And his family. And of course, I rub baking soda over the area after to cleanse it.
Good, I was concerned.
I have to take care of Mother Nature. Hey, so what's the holdup on your antenna? Why aren't you working on it?
Because I don't have to with this, really.
I mean, you're right. It works. It definitely works. How high do you have that one?
Just up to the top of my tower.
And the tower's cranked all the way up?
Almost.
No?
Almost.
Oh, okay. And you're just talking off. Wow, you know what, dude? That's crazy. That just shows me how much your beam really does, because you hit me like how you're hitting me, actually probably stronger when you have your beam on a barefoot radio. But that beam fucking really carries some fucking energy.
Oh yeah, I know. No, don't doubt that at all. I'm sure my receive would be way better.
I remember hearing you say like, you would just keep up. You're like, what'd you say? Where are you at? You're on the Richmond Bridge? And I'm just like, God damn, that's like fucking hella far. You know what I mean? Like, you have like a 180-degree fucking view of audio with that beam.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it now. I got nothing much really to do, and it's cooling off outside. We'll be sitting up there in the sun. But I got this other antenna I need to take down so I can weigh, and that's been kind of the hold up. And the deck wood's kind of fucked up over there. I really don't like working where the wood's all kind of crumbly and shit.
No, yeah, I hear that. But I can't wait till you get that thing back up. I remember the last time you had a hiatus because you took something down, put it back up. So when you came back, dude, it was just like full force. Like, who the fuck just popped out of nowhere? And you had everything well balanced and everything. And I swear, like, the first 3 days was just compliments. I think it was like after like a 100-mile-an-hour windstorm or some shit. Then like 3 months later, you popped back up with like a whole, like you didn't use. You took out your like fiberglass antenna and put a steel mast. Not a fiberglass antenna, steel fiberglass mast.
Oh yeah, that fiberglass thing, I tried. It didn't work out, but I found out why when I took it down later. The fiberglass did something to the glue that I was using to glue all the layers of fiberglass tube together. Well, none of it fucking hardened up, so it was all still just slopping around in there. It acted just like grease. So it might have worked, but fuck it, this is better anyway.
Dude, if you could just keep your antenna in one position, you're fucking winning. Like my mast, I get it. It's not supposed to be connected, but it's just like I got something 1/8-inch thick chromoly pressed a thing on it. It's 10 foot tall. Actually, it's like 13 feet tall, but 3 feet of it goes into a cage and then mounts on top of the rotor and all that kind of stuff. But fuck that shit. What kind of wind happens up there? And I don't even get nearly half as what you get.
Yeah, it's kind of stress. It kind of stresses me, but with I'm doing the beeping up on it here, and a stiffener in the hole in the mast, and side gussets, and a better center holder, and a little bit longer, and she'll be right up there again.
And not only that, at the end of the day, you have a crank up tower, so you just lower it. If it's going to be bad wind, you just lower it. You're like, I'm not going to put stress on it, but it can hold it, but I'm not going to put stress on it, just lower it. And that's the shit to have right there. That makes things possible.
Yeah, and what happened too before, it didn't bust anything, it didn't bend the pole tower, but it kind of bowed the freaking beam, so that tells me right there needed the side ones.
Shit, so the tower the tower wasn't the one that took the beating, it was the beam that took the beating?
Right. It just was kind of blowing it, and it couldn't do any other way to give, so it was just kind of lifting up and pushing out onto the beam. Imagine a dandelion in a windstorm doing that.
Oh, dude, I just imagine like your antenna was doing what one of those like windsock things, like when you put something in front of a store for grand opening and it has two arms and it's like just a blower blowing into it. It's like your antenna is like,
because it slid, it spun in the goddamn rotor clamp down here, and I fixed a way to make that never happen again either. I just beat out a little notch in the bottom of it and put a bolt through the bottom of the clamp, so when you put it in there, it'll just turn and fall right into the clunk and it'll never move again. And yeah, it'll be better all kinds of ways.
Pretty much like a set screw or a Woodruff key type thing. It's just like it falls in, you tighten it, it does a binding grip. Good luck. That pole's likely to break before it turns.
Yeah, it's just a big notch in the bottom of the pipe. So you can put it in there and you turn a little bit and it'll find it, the bolt going across the bottom and fall right down in there, then tighten up the clamp and there you go, and never turn again.
Hey, but whenever you end up putting that thing up there, I want to be a part of that if we could make the schedule work that way. I only have so many days off. Like, I get more weekdays off than I get on the weekend. But that'd be pretty cool. I mean, if nothing else, I would just like to watch the process of something lifting it up and putting it up on top of there.
I also got to cut some pieces of this beam, this tubing that I use for the beam itself. The one it's gonna need to be extended, but the parts that I'm using gotta be trimmed, otherwise it'll be too much. So I gotta cut a couple of feet off of each extension tube, and then it'll be long enough.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something. What's do you have anything that's like nylon or that Delron that we could make like a pretty thick washer with?
How big around you want?
So we're talking about the puck for my truck that I already have. It's a nylon washer. It's about 5 or 6 inches in diameter. But in the center of it, there's a 1-inch hole with a keyway cut into it. It was supposed to be a gear for something, so it has a keyway cut into it. And what I wanted to do is if I could find something that's like a 1/2 inch thick or 1 inch thick, and then I can mill it, or have you mill it is the idea, where it fits into that 1-inch hole that goes down in the middle, but since it's like that 1-inch hole is right there, and it's like, say, 1/2 inch thick, you make it where it has a shoulder, so that it goes into the hole, but then the shoulder sits on top, and then I could put the acorn for the antenna. But the idea behind that is when it's raining a lot, it has a shoulder where the water is always going to fall a little bit lower than where the conductive part of the antenna is. Did I explain that okay?
Yeah, I think so. You need to find out the exact diameter of the shaft that went in there and the thickness it needs to be, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go to your house with it, and I'm going to sit there and hang out with you, and you just do it with, you can measure it and everything, so that you don't got to rely on anything, and we can hang out.
Yeah, that wouldn't take long. I can do that. I got all kinds of plastic.
Yeah, I do that, and then basically I'll glue that in eventually and have a solid all-thread piece of metal go all the way through it that's threaded, so that I can thread the acorn on top, and then on the bottom it'll still be open thread, so that I can thread my coax in from the bottom, and then that sealant would have sealed it completely, and then it has that shoulder so that it'll keep the steel part or the aluminum or the copper part of the antenna like an 1/8 of an inch above the rest of the puck, so that the water is just naturally not wanting to pull around it, because I've had it in the wintertime where I just can't key up because there's so much water on my roof.
Yeah, that'll be easy. I'll make it so it'll press fit in. You won't have to glue it, Make it so it'll be kind of press fit, and make the shoulder bigger around than the key is too, so you can seal that off and whatever you want from that sprocket. You can cut off the teeth and or however you want.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I was just trying to think of it the most simplest way where I'd have to put anything on you, but if you know you could do it and it's a quick thing, hell yeah. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I just think about like having, you know, yeah, I've explained to you how I was going to do the rest of it, and have you do that part right there. You know, nobody else would have that ever, period. That would just be just like its own set-off thing.
Yeah, it's kind of big, actually. How thick is it? Just thick enough for the teeth and the sprocket, and maybe another shoulder around the side of it for the sides of the chain to ride on.
It's actually 1 inch thick. It's a pretty good chunk of nylon. But a coworker of mine was able to lathe all the teeth off of it, so now it's just round. But yeah, it's like 1 inch thick. It's fucking, there's hella meat there. Did I send you a picture of it? I swear I took a picture to send it to you.
I don't know.
Nope, I didn't send it. So it's 5.5 inches wide. Actually, it's probably 6 inches the way I measured it, but I just threw a ruler by it to see it. Well, I sent it to your phone now, but it doesn't show how thick it is, but it's about 1 inch thick. That's what she said.
Yeah, none of that matters. Whatever you want, you get it so you can put a 3/8 24 stud through there or whatever, something like that.
Exactly. And the center of it right now is like 1 inch. So you'd have to make an insert of some sort. Some sort where enough where, like, if you tightened it from the bottom, it wouldn't crack through the pressure. It's, like, long enough to go through the whole thing, but I'll still put pressure on the top. And, fuck, if it was a different color, I think that'd even look cool. Because what I have is, like, this translucent white. Nylon white.
I got black.
That would look cool. It'd just be like a fucking white to a black shoulder-like thing going off to a stainless steel acorn, and then my antenna's made out of copper, so that look cool too. What is that, the Delron? Delron?
It's either that or UHMW.
Whatever, as long as it's black, it'll handle the sun better. If you get that white shit, it'll fucking crack real quick.
So this shit'll last longer than you will.
I know you're right with that. Even that nylon stuff, from what I understand, is like high quality, dense something. And it's UV resistant.
Pretty hard if you don't make parts that have thin edges to it.
Is that Delron hard to machine? Because I know it's hard to drill through.
Fucking Delron, no, it ain't hard to drill through or nothing. It's like butter.
Never mind. I'm thinking about, like, at my job, we have these black countertops that are super dense. Like, you can almost cut on top of them. They scratch up and they look real chalky, but to drill into it is like a nightmare.
Really?
I forget what it is, but it's super. It's like crazy, dude. Because I remember drilling through it just to pilot some screws, and you have to walk it through it. Like you can't just go full force, like as fast as the drill goes. Like it's almost like the hotter it gets, the more stickier it gets. And then when you go slow, it pulls the material out. I don't get it, but it's you can barely put a screw in it, man.
That sounds like granite.
It ain't granite. We just call it lab grade countertop, and it doesn't take stain too much either.
You sure isn't something made out of like surface plate material? That black fucking metal, it's like stone almost, but it's not granite.
I'll have to look into it, dude, but as far as I know, it seems to be like some sort of, urethane or resin, and it's filled with like carbon fiber or something.
Glass fiber reinforced plastic.
It could definitely be that, because glass would wear down a drill bit for sure. But it's like super dense stuff, and you could put chemicals on it, and it's just dirty as the top. It doesn't like corrode it.
That sounds like some interesting shit. I'd like to know more about that stuff.
So I could ask my old boss. He knows about it because he's the one that ordered the countertops for a remodel in a certain department. So he should know. He was like a drinking partner at the time. We were, you know what happens when you work with somebody for 12 to 14 hours a day? You become friends, and both of you guys become alcoholics.
That sounds like some good stuff that you could make some good insulator standoffs with.
You could definitely make bushings out of it, like, you know what I mean? Like those solid washers. Probably the inside of mechanisms for sure. Oh, dude, a standoff? That stuff would be perfect for a standoff for high voltage. That would make a fucking perfect standoff.
Yeah, right, because I used to make this shit out of Maycor, this stuff called Maycor. And it was ceramic, and it was a real trick to know to get to machine it. But that was what they were making out of it. Standoffs.
I wish I could find more things like that. Like if they just sold a washer, I'm calling it a washer, but it's like 1 inch thick with a hole, just a tube, and you could put a bolt through the center of that or thread both sides because that material is so fucking rigid or something, that'd be fucking awesome.
Right. Usually what I found with the Maycor, it can be machined really perfect with real nice finish with any kind of cutter. The trick was to run it real slow, because if you tried running it too fast, the heat generated from the cutter would cause the glass to expand and just fracture off, ruining it.
I'm starting to feel like this Raycor is the same thing that these countertops that I'm talking about are made out of, because there's glass in them both. And I'm talking like if I would drill into it and I go high speed, it would snap the bit. Like you have to go slow and you can't even push hard. You just gotta let the drill bit cut.
Yep, it's just kind of like that.
We
didn't have the round stock to make the Maycor standoff, but we would have some square stock in a square bars that we could just cut off and clamp that in the forge off. And it wouldn't matter that it was even square. If you turn it slow, it would cut no matter how.
If you wanted to make it round, you could have just put it on a lathe anyways, but either way, it still serves the same function. So you could make standoffs then?
Fuck, I made hundreds of them. I can. What the shit?
What's the smallest diameter you can make in like 1 inch sections?
The smallest diameter that you can make. I don't really do a what the answer to that one is.
Like, would you have a hole in the middle of a tube that's drilled like 1/8 of an inch, and you just make a tube of 1/8 of an inch hole in the center?
I make a tube with a 15,000th hole in the center.
Yeah, okay, well, now I got a baseline now, so you could just make standard standoffs for like something with a, just as a reference, the screw that goes into a Fat Boy Dave made X-Force, the same size screw hole like that. You can make that into one of those pieces and like make them like a spacer that's like 1 inch.
Yeah, if it can be machined, I can make it.
Dude, that's like, you can make money doing that. You just show ICA that you can make all these little those spacers and they don't have no other access to it. You're making spacers that can handle 30,000 kilovolts, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but Maycore ain't cheap, I'll tell you that. Maycore is not cheap shit.
Yeah, so you make, we're just talking hypothetically, this isn't going to happen, but like, if you were to make it and you could sell each one of those spacers for like 45 cents, you would make a profit on it if like 100 people ordered, 10 a piece.
45 cents a piece?
Yeah, for a 1 inch tube that you just made with whatever size hole in the middle of it. Just like something that would hold the same size screw as your amp case, in diameter, like the 632 or something like that. Anyway, I'm just saying, like, you could probably make a whole bunch of those and, like, make one long tube and then cut it up in a bunch of pieces. Long tube, cut it up in a bunch of pieces. I'm just saying, whatever, because I'm drinking and I'm, rambling on the radio, of course.
Sounds like a good idea.
Punch a big hole for it, and then you cut off every one of them, right down the line.
What was that?
Sounds like a good idea.
You turn the diameter of the outside you want, you drill a hole, whatever's in the inside, then you part them off one by one. That's the thickness you want. Right down the line.
Sounds like a great idea. Like a Henry Ford, production line right there. You make like 6 of those tubes, and then you cut all 6 of them at the same time at the same length, and then you sell ones that are like 1 inch and a ½ inch, depending on like different things you're just doing standoffs for. Every standoff needs 4 legs.
You can even make them out of Teflon. It's way easier, hell of a lot cheaper.
I'm sure that Teflon has a great dielectric value. Actually, that's like standard for most radio stuff because that's like high temperature.
Yeah, high temperature good. I think they use also phenolic.
Yeah, that's like resin glued paper together or something like that, right?
Right, that's from using the old TV days. Old TVs and old radio gears. These use a lot of phenolic shit.
That's what all those X-Forces and stuff are made with, but it's like metal cladded phenolic. It's probably like phenolic 3.0.
Yep.
Hey, but if it costed any money, I wouldn't mind buying some standoffs, maybe like, $50 worth or something like that, like a whole bunch of them. Because I use those things all the time too, and nobody sells that shit. If you could make that, that'd be awesome.
You buy the shit and I'll cut the holes.
Where?
You buy the shit and whatever, and I'll make them.
Okay, I could get the material. I could definitely get the material. And all I gotta do is get like a piece of, I don't know, I'm saying bar stock, but like Teflon stock or something, and that's it.
eBay. I get shit from them all the time. You just look up whatever you want, 1-inch Teflon, PTFE. You know, that's the poly Teflon, floral, ethylene, whatever crap it is. And there you go. You can get that shit at eBay or Amazon.
But if I order it at the diameter I want, it'll be easier for you on your side, right?
Whatever diameter you want, that ain't gonna matter to me. Anything under 1.5 inches, I can cut through my spindle. So I can just make the part right there and chop them off as they go and pull it out. But just as long as you don't want to waste material, you know, if you don't want to waste material, you know, you get it as close as you can to the size you want.
Well, if I want something that's like 1/4 inch, there's no reason that I would say I'd buy you a full inch round stock. I just get the 1/4 inch round stock, so you don't have to mill all that shit out. You just can like mill the center and make it easier. I'm Googling it right now. Oh, actually, I'm on Amazon right now.
Yeah, just drill holes and part them off. They'll snap.
Wow. There's something right here that just says Teflon PTFE tubing, 0.500 inches ID, inner diameter. Oops, clicked on it, motherfucker. And then 0.579 outer diameter. So what does that mean? Is that like a 1/4 inch inner diameter?
Fucking dowels out of wood.
I'm not gonna do that. That could take moisture, and it wouldn't look good. It wouldn't look professional. That Teflon's the shit.
My carbon fiber rod, graphite rod, what the fuck ever rod, titanium rod, a chrome steel rod, nickel rod, I don't give a shit.
I don't give a fuck what you got.
Exactly. I used to run that fucking lathe like a goddamn bulldozer, man. I had chips flying and smoke flying and that machine shop full of smoke. That was fucking great.
Yeah, lathes are awesome, man. My first looking at lathes, I was in junior high, and my friend in junior high, his dad had this contract lathing out the inner centers of boat props, and he had this full-on lathe in the garage, and I'm talking about a full-on industrial. It needed 220 and everything. They came over and installed it and paid and everything, and so my friend would just sit there and fucking lathe out fucking boat props, stainless steel boat props all day long for Mercury or something. And it was just a trip to watch, like, the precision on how one of those things are. Like, you could spin that knob 3 times and only move, like, X amount of an inch.
Yeah, you make your setup so they're all relevant to your next cut. And I used to make these fucking parts out of these big aluminum castings that were the tops of these dozer and road grader laser heads. And these big aluminum castings, they had spots in them that had a lot of excess aluminum flats that I cut out, and they had an O-ring groove cut in there that had to have a 32 finish, and the size on the outside had to be plus nothing minus 2 thousandths, so it could fit in the fixture on the next operation in the machines. And I used to make them, once I got the setup and I knew how to make the fucking cutters, I'd fill that lathe up with chips every fucking day. I'd make that sucker moan and groan, sound like a tractor pulling too heavy of a load.
something happened.
Uh-oh.
Where'd you go?
Okay, I'm back. I heard everything. Moaning and groaning. I was outside taking a piss, dude. It was something that had to happen.
My static is starting to get fucking out of hand up here.
Your static?
Hell yeah.
What's it doing?
Oh, wait a minute. That's better. I had the static thing off.
The static thingamajigger with a mixy kebabber?
Yeah, the ANLAPSG or whatever. I had that off. Oh, now it's way better.
Oh. Yeah, you know, they should have chose some different letters for that one. That just sounds so bad when you say it fast. ANL?
Yeah.
Automatic noise limiter. So it's just like a diode that if it hits a certain voltage, it cuts that frequency out.
They should just call it an ANR. Noise resistor.
I'll take a noise resistor anytime, dude. ANR. But ANL? Goddamn. You say that fast enough, everybody always like, they're just like CB, you're a dork, you're a truck driver, when you're telling somebody and then they're like, did you just say anal?
You get the freaking fancy pants guys, right? Poke their ears up. They hear you talking about your noise reduction, your anal.
Hey, you know what it is? They probably put the ANL in there just so that you could separate the pansies from the men. So whenever you say ANL and when their ears perk up, you're like, oh, there they are. Hey, my amp isn't doing that anymore. Okay. We heat up at the same time.
Hey, 420, you still out there? How about it, 420?
Man, that guy's gonna go fly to another place halfway around the United States.
Yeah, he probably left already.
He's everywhere, man. It's like, he definitely gets to see the cultures in every different state for sure.
Yeah, he'll tell you about it too. Wild stories.
Yeah, he hasn't really said anything that I heard yet, wild stories out there, but I remember when he did Concrete, he was out here on the radio all the time. And now when he does what he does now, that like I hardly hear him. But he used to fucking own the airwaves.
Yeah, I remember that.
You just key up every once in a while, and I was new on the radio, right? So I'm just like listening all the time. It was like around 2019, and it would just be like quiet, dude. And I had my video gates already rolling, and like it was just like really very generic how I had it on there. And you would just hear like nobody said anything for like 5 hours, and then 420 would just keep. He's like 42 is a queer. And it's just like, what the fuck? Out of everything you just hear that real quick in there. And I would just laugh my ass off just because it was like, not what it meant, but how random it was.
Yeah, no, I love it.
It's the quirkiness is the fucking best.
It's retarded.
Yeah, I guess so. It all is. But it ends up being fun, one way or another, to somebody.
Who was that out there?
I think that Scooby's waking up to go to work or something.
Hey, Scooby, turn it off, dog. You're the disgruntled CB'er.
Yes, exactly.
If he wants to talk, he could talk. What are you doing up so late or early?
Disgruntled CBers. They suck.
Yeah, so maybe you should take a step back.
Scooby?
Oh no, there's a real one right there.
Remind him he has nothing to listen to. Oh, I knew that.
I guess we got no conditions.
Wow. Man, I just read through an article. I messaged somebody. You saw it there, Dung Beetle?
Yeah, 10.
So Lil D was over here, and I was trying to find a capacitor kit for his unit in Washington. And I tried to find it on eBay, I couldn't find it, but I found this guy that was selling like for everything else but what I was looking for, so I messaged him and I was like, hey, do you sell for a Washington? And he messaged me back, and I never even checked it till now. I just thought he'd just send me the link that what I needed, because like I could just see like the preview picture. I click on it and it says, see the website, and basically like eBay has this system that if you say, yeah, I'll sell it on the side, eBay like automatically blocks you from communicating with the other person. It has like the algorithm to figure it all out. Well, he's like, see the website. So it's like just a picture, and then like in the picture there's just like a website that's circled. So then like I just wrote it down, and then I went straight to his website, and he just sells capacitor kits for everything. But this way, I think eBay takes like a 15% off the top charge when they sell it. But I just thought that was like a real creative way to go about it. It made me laugh out loud.
Yeah, I don't like eBay. I got fucked over on eBay. I sold a dude a MacBook in working condition, and he returned it to me in broken condition, unworking condition, and he got his money back, and I got fucked. I don't like eBay. eBay is not good.
The people that scam you. That's like why that's why a lot of them mark radio things like non-working, and then they'll just say like, due to fucking scammers out there, I sell it as is, it should work, but I'm not letting you return me.
Well, it's never happened to me on Facebook, only eBay, and yeah, I don't use eBay anymore. Just Facebook and OfferUp.
Yeah, that's why I do OfferUp, Facebook, and whenever they buy it, I'm like, look, you're buying, you see what you're buying, buy it, and then we're fucking done after this. And like when they break it, because I remember one time I sold a fridge to these lesbians, and they didn't know how to tie the fucking fridge down on the back of the trailer, and I wasn't going to help them either. They're like, the refrigerator didn't work, and I'm like, if it didn't work, just bring it right back. I'll give you your money back. It worked in the garage. It was cold when you guys got it. But if I figure out that it fell out the back of your truck, I'm not doing it. And then they're just like, okay. And then like they hung up. I never saw them.
Yeah, there's some real assholes out there. That's why I don't use eBay anymore.
I buy off eBay all the time, but they're like capacitors and things like that. It's like simple things.
Yeah, that's a big 10 on that. But the bigger things, yeah, I don't buy bigger things off of eBay anymore.
Dude, it's like a transformer being shipped to me, but it's like 80 pounds or something like that. I guess it only ended up being like $50 more on shipping the way that it was shipped, like freight, or I forget how it was done, but it's on its way over here. But man, it's like such a big ass, heavy, small block that needs to be like made out of wood. Like the crate has to be made out of wood to support it. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm going to bed.
Alrighty. Good night. God bless.
Till the next time, Dumb Beetle 470 Peanut Gun.
Hey, we'll see you guys later.
You out of here, Little D?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and crash it out myself.
Yep. Have a good one. Good night. God bless.
Hey, right back to you. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Roger.
Yeah, 10.
Good night, LD.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
to be out there in the garage tinkering on something. Sometimes he does. Who are you talking to? I knew he was out there. Been out polishing wheels on that truck. Waxing bumpers. I'm still working on it. God damn, wax on, wax off. Yeah. Wax on, wax off. Alright, take side-by-side ride out there. Dodge your gears in the car. You overdid yourself on that truck, man. Goddamn, this thing looks like showroom quality above. Yeah, but now that I painted it better, really, a lot better. It's the guy that does the estate sales. Oh, no, he's trading his in or he's going to sell it privately. It's a 2020 Ram 2500. Yeah. Something got stolen. Why don't we get it? Four-door cab and then a flatbed up behind that. Here's your wheelbase and yours. Yeah, right. Let the dogs out. Yeah, sure. And Frenchie came back up after that. Yep, time to try out that new mini bike headlight. I think the tail light that you gave me, I think I went for a ride today after I pressure washed my bike. I had that thing around this little clamp that goes up towards that Coleman back fucking thing. I don't know, it dropped down. I think the chain fucking ate it for breakfast. I'll go take a look up the driveway tomorrow. But Tom hooked me up with these like battery, it's USB chargeable fucking tail light and a headlight. Pretty badass. But when I got back from my ride today, I noticed the tail light was missing. I thought I heard a weird noise. I think it dropped down off of the fucking the spot and got wrapped in the chain maybe. I only went up and down the driveway, so it's got to be there somewhere. I did that over at my sister's house. I didn't wipe out very bad. I was just showing my friend, I was like, man, this thing's badass, and I fucking, as I full started it, fucking had my hand on the gas, and as it pulled off, I fucking gave it more throttle, and I didn't want to drop my new bike, so it was either me or the bike, so I took the impact rather than let my new bike fucking fall. I want to scratch up that new Tom paint job. Walked out the door for a minute. I like get the outside man here on my linear workstation.
you check for that guy too at eBay, see if he's back. They should be back for that. That Dodge Ram wheelbase, 174. You put like a rocket launcher on the back and put frames left over. Yeah. We gotta flip those shackles around and do something if you're suspended back up. Kind of done. It's an easy fix.
Oh, on the back of the Chevy? Yeah, that Mexican lowrider rear end job. Yeah, you just have to put the shackle back to the... I just need to buy a stock shackle and then mount it back. Like, he put it on like a drop shackle or something. It's like an 8-inch drop shackle. I just need to buy a stock Chevy shackle and then just mount it back up properly. That'll raise the back of the truck up probably 4 inches.
And this whole here, that doesn't work. Looks like you put those around. I don't think the low rider is like that. But I get to make somebody say, hey, you can do that at 20.
There's this real short Mexican, and I imagine he, when loading stuff in the bed of the truck, he's so short he didn't want the bed up high. That's the only reason I could see why somebody would do that. The guy was short. He's like fucking 5 foot tall.
Short people got no reason to live.
A 5 foot tall guy, and then I'm like 6'6". Yeah. Goddamn single bell short cab Chevy. I need the extended cab so I can fucking put my chair back a little bit further. When I ride in my Chevy truck, I gotta like sit down low in the seat. That way my shoulders aren't fucking up at the ceiling and my head don't hit the roof in the truck. We're gonna get my rock crawler fucking going here soon. Tom's gonna bring over his fucking hydraulic jack and yeah, it's gonna jack the cab back up on that thing. I imagine that's pretty much all that's wrong with it. It'll turn over and start, I guarantee it. It's got a new motor in it. Gotta check all my fluid. It was upside down for a while. Make sure I got brake fluid in it. Might have to bleed the brakes. Oh, it's totaled. I've already fixed it once when it was not this bad though. This time it pancaked all the way flat. There's no fixing it. There's no way it's stuck. But I can just cut the top off and drive it like that. It'll jack back up probably, but I mean it's so weak now. It's a weak spot. It needs a new cab. But it'd be nice to get it jacked up, get the doors off it, fucking be able to open the hood at least to get inside the truck. And I don't know. We'll see. See if we can't make a turd out of it. I mean, it's almost winter time. I'll fucking drive that motherfucker when it snows up here. Put on my fucking beer goggles. There's a lot worse cars driving around than my Toyota, I'll tell you that, around here. They couldn't even afford my tires.
a 35, 12, 50, 15 just sitting there. Probably got some pretty bad flat spots. Dude, last time my truck the cab was smashed, I used a 3-ton floor jack. I did it all myself, all by hand. I used like a 2x4 and a 3-ton floor jack, and then I got that cab all the way back up, straight enough to put doors back on it, and I was able to get a windshield back in it. I did it all by myself, no help from nobody. But this time, damn it, it's already been pancaked once. This time it just fucking squished fucking twice as far.
Yeah, we're just trying to get him into the driver's seat so he can drive it.
Lexon, that's what they use in NASCAR. That's what I had on it. I just put some self-tappers and some Lexon windshield. But, yeah, it needs a new cab. But I could just do like a tube chassis. Just don't even need to have a cab. It could just be all tube welded.
Yeah, the front of the roof edge is aligned with the radio.
But yeah, the cab is smashed down past the steering wheel. That's bad. If anybody would have been in that truck, they'd be dead. When it flipped over, it landed right on the oak tree stump. It was about 2 feet tall, about fucking 3 feet wide. And it went airborne and then landed on the cab on that tree stump. So it went like 10 feet in the air and then landed with all of its weight right on the cab, right on that tree stump. I wasn't even in it. It was after I'd been having all my seizures and shit, and I just got home from the hospital. I decided to go outside and try to start the truck while the starter was sticking, so I either left it in neutral or fucking one of the caps jumped in my truck, but like a couple days later, the truck decided to go for a ride all by itself. But it stayed there for a couple days like that. I don't know, one day I thought I heard a weird noise, and I went outside, and my truck decided it was going to roll uphill and then go off the bank. It was weird. That truck is cursed, man. It's not the first time it's decided to ghost ride. They did it on Easter Sunday at my mom's house, and there was 40 cars in the parking lot. Somehow my truck pops itself out of gear, goes around every single car in the entire driveway. There's like fucking 20 cars parked behind me. The thing finagles its way past every single fucking car and then goes down the driveway and flips itself over. How the fuck it missed every single car in the driveway is beyond me. I don't know why it didn't have, could have parked itself on top of my grandma's car, would have been nice. Because I wasn't in the car. If I'd have been in it, I would have died. That'd have been the second time. If you'd have saw how many people were sandwiched me into that parking spot, you'd have thought there's no way that thing, how the tires turned left, then turned right, and then it fucking missed every single car. It's fucking sad. I just wish it would have ran. When I got it started, I should have ran everybody else's car over. That was the kind of day I was having. Everybody was laughing and giggling, thought they were having a good fucking Easter Sunday. And I was like, fuck all you fucking piece of shit motherfuckers. All I want to do is start my truck and just play destruction derby with everybody's brand new car. I flipped that piece of shit back over and I drove it home that day. With the fucking cab crushed all the way past the steering wheel, fucking windshield pieces were flying in my eyes, and I drove that cocksucker from Yeah, all the way home. When I fucking hit my head out the window like Ace Ventura. The funniest part was everybody was running over there. Oh my God, look what happened to Casey. Oh, fucking shit. And I was out back like, what? What happened? Oh, my truck. He died and he just like disappeared. I think the aliens took him. At least all the good parts are still solid. I mean, I could sell the truck as is for $2,000 with just the fucking straight axle and the engine alone. I see these Toyotas like mine that are complete jalopies, piles of shit, not even built rock crawlers, just stock. They want $10,000 for them. Pretty hard to find a decent cab because everybody thinks their Toyota's worth $20,000. Yeah, it's an 81. It's like the most sought after year. 81 and 85 is the most popular Toyota truck ever made. Yeah, I believe it. They don't go cheap. Marketplace is flooded with Toyotas and they want a pretty penny for them. Yeah, 86, that was, 85 was the last year at the straight axle, but you could get an 86 and put a straight axle conversion in it, no problem. But the independent suspension sucks on the Toyotas compared to a straight axle. Yeah, my niece's boyfriend's got, or fiance's got an 85 straight axle with a blown motor just sitting at his house collecting dust. I should see if he wants to sell it to me. I don't know. He's like another one of those guys that thinks it's worth fucking gold. And he's never going to fix it. It's just going to sit there and rot. This is the 4Runner, so it's nice because I can load up the dogs and I put all my camping gear in there. It just seems a little bit like something better to build than my single cab. I mean, I love my truck. I've had it for 25 years. It's a good truck, but I only had to do one motor swap in that many, years of everyday rock crawling. Yeah, the other motor that's in my driveway, it wasn't even completely done. It was just smoking. It just needed a rebuild. Hey, Dave, I just got my gun. Back your pipe. Cleaned out my window air conditioner too, because I still had a little bit of that coil cleaner left over from doing my main AC on top. I did that little cooler too. Fuck, man, it's cold as shit in here. Well, I had both the coolers off and I went to sleep earlier and I woke up at like 73 in here, so I said, fuck that, dude, cranked on the cooler. Now it's like freezing in here. I had to put my sweatpants on. My bill's the same whether I run the air conditioner or not, so it's like, fuck it, I'm running the motherfucker, because, yeah. Seems like every month my bill's the same price whether I run it or I don't run it, so I'll just run it and be comfortable. It never gets higher than, I would say it never gets hotter than 70 in here. Like a deer in the headlight. I was going down Sawmount Flat yesterday morning. It was about 6:30, 7 o'clock, and big old fucking jackrabbit. At first I thought it was a fucking house cat or something from far back, and then when I got closer, it was a big old jackrabbit. Somebody hit a big old jackrabbit, dude, monster. The post or whatever it's called that the windshield that goes up from the front of the truck that supports where the windshield goes in, that's what'll be hard to get straightened out on the truck this time. And then the roof got fucking concaved. I don't know, that's pretty fucked. I thought we could get it jacked up. It'll probably look like shit, but it'll be functional. The steering wheel got tweaked down, the fucking whole dash got fucking fucked. The gauges and everything got smeared. It's a sorry sight to look at, I tell you. Not really where I'm parked at. It's nothing a jack can't get out. I would put my 3-ton floor jack in there, but if it's fucked, I can't open the door and there's nowhere to set the jack. If I could get the jack set up in there somehow and I could start pumping it up and get the cab popped up a little bit, then the whole process would go a lot easier. But yeah, I just needed to meet somebody like Tom, and then he's got more enthusiasm than I do. Yeah, after all my hospital visits and stuff, and that shit's fucking me up. I'm like sick. I don't even care to do anything anymore. I'm a disgruntled negativity seeker now. I think I might have always been this way. Fuck them all. Let God sort them out. lucky the bear didn't come. I left the front door wide open. Like, invited him in to eat my whole refrigerator. Yeah, I'm lucky. I think my dog woke me up from a dead sleep. She, fucking, there must have been something out there. She's on it, man. I sleep with the window open. She can smell the fucking bear when it comes around here. Yeah, she can smell it that's anywhere within fucking 4 blocks of here. And she fucking, dude, her hair goes up and she's fucking just pissed off. Motherfucker's going after my snacks. Yeah, my dog's birthday is on Monday. What's today? Is it Sunday already? Yeah. Yep, tomorrow. My dog will be 2 years old. Right? There's going to be lots of beef jerky and pop cups. That was a cool kid. That was a cool dog. Fucking fresh out of Zigzag. Damn, that fucking sucks. Oh, no? I got a brand new tack out for trucks. So that's why I have multiple trucks. What got me with the Toyota was the e-brake cable was fucked ever since I bought the truck. I never replaced it, so you park that shit on a hill or whatever and it pops out of gear, you're fine. I think if I ever get the truck fixed and it's drivable again, the first thing I'm going to do is replace the e-brake. I went to more places than that beat up old Toyota truck. I swear to God, I got so many memories with my dogs and out camping and Eagle Meadows and you name it, Niagara Rim Trail and Fork Ice, Rubicon. Like that truck's I've been down to Mudfest like 20 times in that truck. I think Tom would have a blast out at Mudfest. Fucking bring the rock crawler out there and the mini bikes. My friend got a fucking Jeep and he's like, oh, I'll outwheel anybody or whatever. I'm like, that's okay. I took him out to Tulsa Mine. This dude fucked that Jeep up, dude. He just got, I don't even know if it was his. He's like, I just got on a hoop, must be his, or he borrowed it from someone, but man, that thing fucking, it barely made it back from that trip. home probably wasn't so cushiony. Was it like the Jeep Cherokee truck, or was it the Jeep Cherokee, like actual Cherokee? Some of those like Jeep Cherokees are pretty badass. Like, what is it, the 4.0 one that has like a straight 6 in it? Those ones are solid. Yeah, my Toyota's got one hell of a lift on it. Like, has no problem with crossing creeks or anything like that. But the suspension isn't the best. Like, I don't have a 3-link or whatever suspension like some of these guys. And then they have like these badass fucking shocks. Like my truck's kind of a stiff ride, but it goes places. I mean, some of these guys have $10,000-$20,000 in suspension. Yeah, my truck will go straight up and down. It's tried and proven. It's a beast. One thing I got to do is lengthen my front drive line just a little bit. When I get it completely flexed out, the fucking drive line will pop out. But that's like only when you do like a complete fucking flex over like the gnarliest rock ever. Need like another 1.5 inches on the flag yoke or whatever. Yeah, I outwheel most people with my Toyota. It's locked in the rear, so I'll be better than most rigs off-roading in 2-wheel drive. Better gas mileage too. I gotta redo the wipers on the bird fields and whatnot. There's like little bits of work that can be done to my truck, but right now it'd be nice to just get the cab back up and get it started. See if I can drive it. I could fucking park it up at my neighbor's house if I get it running. Put a tarp over it, park it up at Larry's house. Or fuck that, if I get it running, I'll drive it over to my mom's house and park it over there. thinking about selling the motherfucker, honestly, but if Tom helps me fix it, fuck it, I'll keep it. I got too many good memories in that thing. At one point, I was like, fuck you, I'll just get rid of it for $1,000, $2,000. Somebody else fucking want it. It don't have to look pretty. That's all I know. I don't give a fuck what it looks like. I know when you pop the hood, it's got a brand new 22R under there. It's a brand new Weber 3236. The EGR delete, brand new headers, brand new exhaust. Yeah. Brand new used headers, but they're still nice. Nice Hedman headers. That's what my cousin recommended. He's like, just chop the post off and chop the back off. Fuck. Then he told me just go with the tube chassis. Just fucking tube chassis, that thing. That's what most of the rock crawler guys do. But I like being able to go out in the rain and shit and not have to worry about all my electrical getting wet. My stereo system and all that shit. I finally had a windshield back in it, 2 brand new doors, the whole cab shut nice and tight, it was air dry. Damn it, now I fucked it all up again. Well, it decided to fuck itself up again. I got fucked. So the truck I was minded of selling is Cursed. Black Betty, Wham a Lamb. That's the truck's nickname. No shit, that's why I named that truck a long time ago. I drove that truck right down to the homeless camp when they were had the, it was like the only homeless camp Sonora had back in 20 years ago. Down below golf links, back in there. And no, there was no access to that spot. So all the homeless people were like out on the Lost Highway or part of the old road down there, and they're all living down there. One day I was just like, fuck it, me and Paul Can were drinking some beer and we brought some chainsaws and just slowly as we just made our own trail all the way down there. We popped out at the homeless camp. Those guys were like, what the fuck? It was like nighttime, had all my fucking rock collar lights on. Yeah, lit that place up like the 4th of July. One day the snow went all the way to Jamestown down by where a prisoner used to live. And some fucking valley boy crashed out with their brand new whip. And they're stuck down in like a tree somewhere. And I'm driving by in my Toyota and I stop. I'm like, hey, want me to pull you out? And he's like, oh, I don't think you can get me out of here. I'm waiting on the tow truck. I'm like, oh no, my truck will get you out of there. Oh, I got AAA, I'm waiting on the tow truck. I said, you're going to be there all day. Look how bad the roads are. Like, you're going to be there for 3 hours probably. I could pull you out right now. You'd be out in 5 minutes. He's like, okay, fuck it. Dude, I had short chain, back up right through there, pull him right out, didn't even spin a tire. As soon as I unhooked the chain, the guy didn't even say thank you or offer me any money, and he just peels out and takes off. I'm like, fucking nigger, I'll never do that again. That's what I should have done. Put it in 4 high, fucking with a bunch of slack with, yeah, like you said, 20 feet slack with just a straight steel chain, not even my toe strap. Fucking yard the whole, wow, right off the rev limiter, just fucking yanked the whole front end off this fuck. Oh, The third bumper I got today. Sell it back to you for $400. My neighbors have a two-wheel drive Ford. Looks like Tom's truck, but it's only two-wheel drive. And I have the four-wheel drive version, but they have theirs two-wheel drive. Like a foot of snow one night, and I'm coming home. I'm in my Chevy, and these chicks are off the side, stuck in the ditch on the side of the bank or whatever. They're like, hey, can you give us a tow or whatever? I'm like, oh, it's my neighbors. So I'm like, nah, fuck it, I'll help them. I short chained to them, put my truck in 4 low. I'm like, fucking hold on. Like, their whole truck was off the cliff on the side of a bank, and the bank went, it was hella steep, and the bank went for days, and I was like, yeah, this is going to be a butt-puckering ride. Just fucking hold on. I'm going to fucking floor it. And I fucking, just floor it in my truck, and I'm looking back, and their shit's off the side of the bank, dude. If the chain would have broke or something, they were done. But that old fucking Chevy just, fucking hooked up and pulled them off the side of that hill. I guarantee they had to shit their pants. Because I had that thing fucking floored. If I would have let off at all, they would have been screwed. Did you guys pull it up or what? Okay. I want to take Tom out there on the mini bike and take Ibar down there, down to the river. It's a nice little ride. And then you can keep going. And they used to have the hill climb out there. So, and then you could go towards the towers and shit. I brought quite a few girls up there. It's a fucking nice lookout up there. They blocked that whole hill climb off though, so nobody would go four-wheeling up it no more. They fucked it, man. That was like one of the local spots where like the local rednecks could go drink beer, shoot guns, set up your clay pigeon thrower, bring your dirt bike, fucking run your truck up and down the hill climb, you know, all day long and just have a good ass time. They pretty much fucked that in the county. It wasn't bothering nobody way out there in the middle of fucking nowhere. I remember there would be parties out there at that hill climbing. You know, people would show up with their motorcycles, and my one friend Eric showed up, and he had this Trail 70. The funnest thing ever was we were just taking shots of whiskey, and then we would try to make it up that hill climb on the stock Trail 70. And I tell you what, it took everything you had to get a good run from the bottom and keep it fucking paved wide open. Otherwise, you're not going to make it. And you have to dodge the rust just right and fucking take it, swing it right, and then miss it left, miss the big rust. If you're lucky, you'd make it to the top. And you know you made it to the top when you come back down the other road down the other side. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, I made it. But yeah, that'd be a good ride from here out to, go down I-Bar, and then you could ride it from there all the way to Fort Bay or out to Camp 9, or if you can get lost out there, better bring some gas. Not really the best that's a long ride for a mini bike. Those things have no suspension, so you'd be beat up. But you have so much arm pump just leaving my driveway. I mean, I did it all the time on my 450R or whatever. I could ride from here to Camp 9 so fast. Fucking gone, dude. Matter of fact, the picture of me on my 450R was out in the Italian bar. I showed Tom earlier. I was fucking getting it through the woods. Had my friend take a picture of me going. I was ripping this fucking trail out through the woods. Third, fourth gear, just fucking smashing. Right now's the time to go. Fucking, there needs to be a good breakfast place open. Go get some biscuits and gravy and a fucking badass, I don't know, steak and egg breakfast. Sounds pretty good right now. They call it Barrows now, but I'm not sure if they're open at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. Be the best time to go there. No lines. Yeah, good old Denver omelet, some biscuits and gravy. Go do some fucking burnout in my aunt's driveway. My old lady's aunt just moved over here. She just lives right up around the corner from me. Go rev up my fucking mini bike in her driveway. See if I can't get her old man to come outside in his underwear with a shotgun. Oh wait, he's a felon. He's not allowed to have guns. He'd probably throw his teeth at me. He'd throw his false teeth at me. Get off my front lawn! I can take out his teeth and throw them at me. Damn, dude. You remember the Galaga, the arcade game? They got one on Marketplace in great condition for $100. Pretty cool for the man cave. Fucking pinball machine and an arcade machine would be dope. Right now is when the bear's out lurking. I guarantee that fucker's on this hill somewhere getting in somebody's garbage right now. I know for a fact. If I went cruising on the mini bike right now, I bet you I'd run into that motherfucker. Yesterday, I was driving down Sawmill Flat, the fucking bear, something got in every single trash can. Every trash can from in Colombia was knocked over and all the trash was out in the road. Fucked up, man. Everybody was out there picking their trash up later that day because I don't think the trash company is going to pick up the can when it's on its side and all the garbage is laying in the road like that. That's not their job. Trash everywhere, man. Yep. Maybe if they're taking like LSD or something. Hey, there's a badass fucking front grill for my truck. Let's take a look at it. Too bad it doesn't come with the lights too. Old part out, 82 Toyota, but it's in Sacramento. Fuck, it's got those motors, 22-hour unit. Got the doors, the windows are roll up, it's got the dash that I need. Fuck, it's got the original fucking heater in mint condition, leather seat. What the fuck, that thing looks cherry. I mean, I never even knew what the original seats looked like. Somebody put custom seats in my net. It actually looks nice. It's got a bench seat, leather. Not a single tear. I fucking want that seat, and I want the cabin. Let me see how much they want for this. It's all black already, too. It's a full truck. It says $999, so I'm assuming they want $1,000 for it, which is a great deal. It's the best deal I've seen. It's got the windshield, it's got the doors, it's got the hood, it's got the cab. It's a whole fucking rolling chassis. Fuck, it might even run. Give Tom 10 minutes on that thing, he'll have the motherfucker running. Yeah, my car has a little bit of a, when I hit the brakes at a high speed, kind of the front end kind of gets a little shimmy. I don't know if I mean the brakes are getting shitty. Feels like it's just the front passenger stuff, honestly. I think it might almost be time for some new brakes. ESPN. Yep. You smoke some of my weed, you'll end up going to bed at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, thinking it's midnight. That's why you gotta chase it down with something to drink. Don't be a rookie. Those cartridges, they kind of fuck with my throat, but I don't smoke them that often. The old lady fucking smokes a cart a day, probably damn near. Or every other day she smokes a gram. That fucking little tin thing. She just walks around all day at work, fucking smoking on her vape pen. All the other bitches are out there smoking cigarettes, gagging and hacking and shit. She just smokes on her little thing that probably smells like watermelon vape coming out. I like that live rosin or whatever it has. It doesn't have all that flavors in it. think you had a good night's sleep. God damn, yes, just like you said, 1383 Toyota 4x4, $13,000. Crazy how much they want for these gold things. Oh, this thing's not even that nice. That's crazy they want that much for it. I kept flipping through the pictures. There's two trucks. So there's an 80 and an 83. So I guess that's not bad for the two trucks. Fucking Sky Pilot's phone's blowing off right now. He's probably out there still polishing those rims. Watch, it's some Mexican. It says full part out, and then it just says 999. And then it's like, well, that's what parts you want or whatever. But I bet you the guy thinks his shit don't speak, and he probably wants an arm and a leg for all the parts for the truck. I was thinking $1,000 for the whole truck, you know, non-running fucking truck as is, $1,000 at a just scrap yard. Yeah, that's a good. He probably got it for free. That's a good deal. I'll fucking rent a trailer and go pick it up. I bet he wants an arm and a leg. Oh, the seat, fucking $500. The steering wheel, $1,000. I want fucking $500 for the door. So that's like $1,000 for two doors. He's gonna try to part it out and make fucking 20 grand or something. That's my guess. Fucking bullshit. Parts. I don't want parts. I want to take the whole fucking thing. I'll come down with a winch and a trailer and fucking have that thing out of there and lickety split. All I really need is the cab. But it wouldn't hurt to have extra axles and fucking drive on it. I mean, fuck, all those extra parts would be nice. Yep. That'd make my truck look sweet again. I drove it for 5 years with no doors and no fucking windshield at the last time I rolled it, and I just put a piece of that Lexon on there. I went down to one of the stores around here and just bought a piece of Lexon and some self-tappers and fucking pimped that shit. Got the car approved. crazy out here, aren't we? You too.
working back there on the side of the road there. Every minute, 5 o'clock. Work there, throwing tamales.
I gotta get food for this house here on a Saturday, but not during the week.
Yeah. I mean, all the workers know that he's ill now, so might need at least a light there or something that way. Hey, come get my tamales.
Honestly, I didn't even see him.
That place is over good. Tamales are good there.
Might be too close to home. You might not know about that.
Yeah, Thursday, we go to that highway forward back up, you know. He said, oh, we can get off our trigger here, we can go right or we can go left. We go left. We went a couple blocks and then we go take in and get a couple breathers out. I said, really, man? Oh, yeah. Where's they tell me about that place?
Well, yeah, between Pedro and Manuel, they both know where to eat. Pedro can't go fast much, but they're running around.
Yeah, or an afternoon snack.
That's the best.
He does the same thing to me. When the guy says, Mom, I'm so hungry. Can I have something to eat? Oh, let's go for it.
Times of CB Radio.
They really did that. Focus your car on the side of the road.
one's going to double back, and man, we're going to double back. Yeah, those are for mine. I don't give a shit. I don't know. We could have done it yesterday, you know? Yeah. I thought that little phone back there was going to boost it. Oh, he was so good, I thought he was shot left. The last of my body. miles. We're not fucking shithole. Nobody wants to move down. Morning, Jay. Having a beautiful day down there.
Hey, Fred.
Carol, Josh and Carol thinks about you. I reserve the right to disagree with him. I like Josh, but I don't like what he's saying about me. Mostly about your job. You go to work every day. Greg. You go to work every day.
Probably fucking not, dude.
Yeah, business. From word of mouth.
Yeah, pretty much, Fred.
Oh, go on vacation?
Yeah, you said, paying bills, cabinet, and he got people talking because he can't get out of his dog. That's your name, that's Greg. Sometimes running. If you're cleaning out faucets, like it's putting in huge faucets that are ornate and usable. That's not Greg. You know, Greg. You know, faucet world or whatever. Anyway, however you have a nice day, we need to do it.
Yeah, roger, Fred. Yeah, I'm looking for some stuff here. All right, have a good day. At least there's one thing about it, Fred. We don't have to listen to the 1 pound ass clown.
I have a strong, big, viable
insurmountable stations, huge radio, digital readouts, and I have a huge towering antenna with 200 feet high and a huge tower. So I probably would give you a hug.
Did you move out of the trailer park and I didn't know about it?
Well, no, you should see, not when I did begin.
Oh, Roger.
Go back to the you must move little Billy. Greg, I guess it was Greg was silent. No, I don't know. I don't mind the guy. I just don't know why everyone gives me such a bad time. You don't go around going to door, and getting people, and some people use that reputation. I think you got that. I know you have a reputation. I just can't figure out why they attack you the way they do. But if you are smarter and have more humor and wit and whatnot, information from your archive, well, what's wrong with that? You take yourself,
Yeah, poor old Colford, just like a bad case of hemorrhoids. He just never goes away.
I used to have hemorrhoids. I've had them for years and years. But I don't know what happened, but they just never came back.
Well, that's a good thing, Fred.
Yeah, it was. I can't figure it out because I'm constipated one. So I can't figure out why I don't have hemorrhoids. I shouldn't complain. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm just hoping he'll succumb to his shit like old fucking prison bitch did. That way we don't have to hear him no more.
Did he die?
Oh, prison bitch? Yeah, he died. Yeah, about a month or so ago, a month and a half ago. Yeah. Now that's why Colford's all upset because you don't have no mama daddy up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. Hey, Greg, it's terrible thing to say to you. I'm not that familiar with it. I know you're not. People tend to run attack each other. That's because they say a lot about, you know what it's about it, though. Picked up and then it passed along. I'm sorry if we're talking right into the mic. It's passed on to other parties, and the tall tale becomes taller, and you go from bad to worse. And before you know it, you have a situation and a complex going on about people. And people, Greg, you know what really irks me, especially probably around the mobile home park. People pass the information along, and it becomes distorted and contorted. Oh, by the way, Greg, my neighbor Alex across the street put me in touch with this lady. She called me, actually, and I told her maybe another time if she forced herself on me. And when she got here up to my door, I was talking to my friend Wyatt, and she heard me and called me, cussed me out because I said she was a 300-pound woman, which she said she was. And I thought that's an interesting anecdote. You don't want to let strangers into your house. I don't care who they are, what they are. She was unstable as she could be. She was a nutcase. Boy, oh boy, Greg, he turned on me like a dime. I'm here to tell you, you don't want to let some strange woman in your house that weighs 300 pounds.
That's funnier as shit, Fred. I'm sorry I'm laughing, but oh yeah, a lot of more fucking nutcases. You gotta watch those.
Yeah, gosh, you said you SOB. I heard you through the door. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna pluck your eyes out, shove them up here so so. Can you imagine, Greg? You just wait. Okay, I'll get you. Oh, that's really comradeship, isn't it, Greg?
Yeah, they can turn on you pretty quick, Fred.
That was just women in general. That one?
Yeah.
Like a dime. Like stopping on a dime.
Yeah, you gotta watch them fat chicks.
Yeah. Boy, they're wrong. They'll throw their way around. To get my drift, they'll really throw their way around.
Hey, Freddie, all she wanted was the D.
What? I think I know what you mean. That's all she wanted. That's all she wanted.
Yeah, John, you didn't flip her dicker quick enough. She just wanted some cuddling. She wanted a cuddle buddy.
Yeah, what do you do? The hell you get away from her?
Well, first of all, to get away from her, you can't be on bottom.
Oh, boy. Yeah, we're just bobbing up and down. Bobbing for apples.
Well, yeah, that's okay, bobbing for apples.
Yeah. You know, like that's just like if she is that I weigh 140 or 150 pounds. That would be a completely different situation.
Yeah, but just think of all the memories you'd have.
Oh yeah. 300. That's like she needs to be put. You're gonna laugh when I say this. She needs to be put in my air fryer.
Well, your refrigerator would definitely be empty.
That's great. I had it's called Empire. So we're working MID. It's a assistance program. What they do, they relax the front door, the really empty front door, wood, and he put the outside lighting on both sides, did the 2 lights on the inside, fixtures. I got a 2 fans, a dimmable lamp, and a shower wall, and what do you have? Those are the main things. That's like it, huh?
Hey, you're switching the fucking conversation. We gotta get back to your fucking fluffy girl.
Fluffy, all right. She needs to be using poultry in my refiner.
Well, if you're gonna put her in your, what are you gonna do? Eat that thing?
Hey, you know, I can saw my last time. No, yeah, I know this is part of that will be John, but there was recent post about they sold $630 last walk out all the way in Spain. They tracked the deal by scratching it for time. That's not what that means. They're going to get hard. First, you got to put it in zero. And they, you know what they did? They read this container. You know the lid of the bathroom top, kind of like a water maid. It's little is compartment or container, and they put a piece of big black extra in there to protect my kitchen sink. Well, I hate those things. I won't call them anything but clean. They're no good. You know how bad you look. They're no good. Those things are no good. I'll go walk them in my house.
So this happened at your house or the store?
Oh, it's in the house. Oh, fine. I can say story after story. Like one night, the next morning I woke up and I had the smallest bill voice. So I got that little idea. So let's go back to the TV. So I did. Jumper, 55-ohm jumper. They've got plenty of shoes. They have scared me. They made me angry. They cut many wire, almost many AC adapters. Good sound AC adapters. I know I did good because I would have adapted it. Just the one or two of them. There must be 15 wires they were cut. Or 10 to 15 wires. And they have damaged things that make things that by money, they got extra things by thinking that people over there, they are going on the phone, hey, Fred, that was not through the line of us taking and they are everywhere. They're for messing people up, so the situation screwed up. They're really good. Like they call that going against the thing. It wouldn't hurt it, probably. It might start it, but you might open it back to the wall. All they have to do is walk through the wall or walk up the door.
Did you just say they're coming through your wall?
Oh yeah, I'm sure they do. They have all kinds of power that God saved is good angels. It's like the light of God, some guy, they call me the sun and the morning star. And the Lord said, you've had it, you're out here. Don't come.
Uh-oh.
He said,
Exactly, you had to go there. No more fat check stuff. You watch. I don't have no more tears left.
No, that's the way we EDS. It's like you confuse people that are coming short.
Well, Freddie, I think that's karma because you turned down that girl.
Why go on now? Yeah. I just did that. I can see it straight to like every more and turns out that she's got nothing to say about it.
She is like a what? Well, you should have showed her yours. Well, all you had to do was oil it down. You had your own slip and slide. Yeah, just got you some virgin olive oil, Fred. You just slid right in. Yeah. Her belly button. You just gotta ride the curves.
I'd rather fuck a fat chick than have to fuck Greg in the ass. Greg would always be looking back at you, smiling.
Well, you'd always call her back over, Fred. Yep, you can always do that. And apologize to her and just have some muffin.
She's already at the farm about things that were, and I wouldn't even trust her by now.
attack you, just whip your dick out. It'll confuse her.
Yeah, maybe you should make a tattoo. Talk about it.
Well, sometimes you just gotta put a little bit of Splenda on it, and the tea tastes better. But anyway, you gotta stop and think. What you were saying on the opposite side of the door, you obviously started that part of that conversation without knowing that she was listening. Hell, go to her house.
Get out here from now and try and figure out how to get their TV section. I need somebody to get up there and adjust my TV antenna. I need to add a section. I have a section to add. But my neighbor across the street is not in the middle. Warren, this is the neighbors all the way out for themselves. That's the way people are nowadays. They're just out for themselves and they're greedy. Some of you greedy commercials on TV, ladies that advertise or men that shit little kids, advertise some crummy product. I'm just dissatisfied with life. I'm dissatisfied with the world. Dissatisfied with myself. Just one in my life. I'm sorry, folks. John and Greg, but I really do have this woman in my life.
No, you don't. No. Damn, Fred O'Colfer feels left out. He just sucked with cotton top with tits up there.
I think Freddie would rather suck Greg in the butthole than get a blowjob from a fat chick. My. Just bust out the anal glide, huh, Freddie?
Was that teabag again?
Only thing getting teabagged would be my nuts on your chin if I drove down in the Vespa, you little faggot. Shut the fuck up, you little bitch. Everybody punks you out here. You're nobody, Greg. You're a sick and shit little nigger. Anytime you want to meet up face to face, I'll clean your clap, boy. Other than that, just go back in your garage and watch your gay porn.
That's what everybody says up there in Colony County. You clean all their cock.
You wouldn't say shit face to face to me or get beat up. Everybody knows that. Anybody that's ever met me knows I'd whoop your fucking ass. Shut the fuck up.
And that's coming from the Colony County no-show home. My.
TV radio. You couldn't beat up nobody out here. Even Tree Rat would work your ass. Fucking lame ass motherfucker. Go ride your electric bicycle around the disc golf course so everybody can make fun of you. Maybe you'll get lucky, you can steal a couple discs, go try to sell them down there at Play It Again Sports, make a couple dollars for yourself.